Well, we had the old internet crash happen right when we're getting close to big money, you guys, but I got reconnected. We're in the final 13 with a hand here. We busted whatever global tournament we were in, and there was another every game tournament we were in, but we were down to no chips by the time I freaking got reconnected. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty tilting experience. Working hard all day, all morning, and then getting this close to this money here after getting my ass kicked all day, and then having that happen was very tilting. But we seem to be reconnected to the internet now. You know, so there you go. They're telling me on the phone that my router's outdated. Okay, I pay you guys a lot of money. Why are we just finding this out now? Why haven't we gotten this new router installed yet? I don't get it. Am I supposed to know that sort of thing? I thought I was paying them to know that for me. But whatever, we know now. Go get the new router. Yes, ma'am. Seriously feels like people are fucking with me. That this happens so randomly. It never happens. Our internet never goes out. But when it goes out, it's like right when we don't need it to fucking go out, right? But that's poker, that's life. We still have the chip lead here, it looks like. Oh, no, we don't. Well, we're second in chips. We missed out on fucking 35, 40 minutes of the fucking tournament. I mean, that's reality, I guess. We still have a bunch of global tournaments left. And maybe that'll be, whatever, the worst thing that happens to us all day. And maybe we'll still fucking make a shitload of money today. And we'll forget it even happened at the end of tonight, I'm hoping. I'm about to fucking crack a White Claw after all this. It was like right when I had Ace King on the global tournament, right when I had a big hand on the global tournament, right? I had Ace King and tried to min raise, and that's exactly when it crashed. And we were in the final two tables of this every game tournament with the fucking chip lead. That just happens to be right when it crashed, you know? It didn't crash before then, it's not going to crash after then. It's just right when we have the big hand and we have the big stack in the big tournament is when we're going to fucking be like, oh, the internet can't connect to the DNS server. Why the fuck not?
First half it was 14-all. Cowboys in Mike McCarthy's return, and the Packers are all square. Stay tuned for the Verizon halftime show coming up after these messages.
The World Cup has moved to the holidays.
Oh my gooseberries, this is going to make everything wonderful. We're going to need lots of sweaters.
Lots of mistletoe.
Isn't he getting kind of old?
3,000 more Mbappes!
But just think of the lights. And the U.S. winning it all. A Christmas miracle.
So with a Planet Fitness Black Card, I'll get a post-workout glow like that guy.
Everybody knows that you need to glow.
And I get a free Amazon Halo to track my fitness and sleep.
Get the PF Black Card for zero enrollment for $24.99 a month and get a free Amazon Halo View. Ends November 15th.
For adventure. For climbing. For splashing. For towing. For premium. For capable. The GMC AT4 lineup. Premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC. Or get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months and no monthly payments until 2023 on select Sierra light duty models.
Warrior 1, Warrior 2.
Oh, man.
Instant jackpot.
Okay, upward dog. Upward dog.
Tree pose.
Dragonfly. Okay, give gratitude to your mind, your body, and you get it.
Namaste.
Fast play. Instantly win the growing jackpot now. Like now.
This is how it feels.
to live purposefully, to live gracefully. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for.
So yeah, I don't know. I have an old router, so that means that 1 in a million times, like it's running every day fine. The internet's fine. There's no one ever complains about the internet being shitty here. But then right when it's a Sunday fun day at 5:30 is right when it's just gonna crash. So like I don't get it. Either the router should work or it shouldn't. I don't get this. It's old, so what? So why did it fucking crash right then? I don't get it. Now it's working fine. Now I can be connected to the internet and streaming and playing a million poker games again. Just like magic.
Get the PF Black Card for zero enrollment, $24.99 a month, and get a free Amazon Halo View. Ends November 15th.
I'm Madison Forsey in High Point. Thanks for watching Fox 8. Start local, stay local.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the network America relies on.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning here at Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar. Jimmy Johnson's still awake because this is an exciting football game. Dallas and Green Bay all even at 14. Let's roll through.
We're in the final 12 with 8 cashing, and we're second in chips.
Los Angeles Rams, Kyler Murray and Matthew Stafford both out for this game, replaced by Colt McCoy and John Wolford. And Zach Ertz also left the game with a knee injury. And Colt McCoy, he throws to A.J. Green, who makes the catch for a 6-yard touchdown. There you go, the 12-year vet with sure hands, got both feet in bounds. Arizona Cardinals 17, LA Rams 3. All right, the story of the week really has been the Colts hiring Jeff Saturday as the interim coach. So he goes out, coaches his first game against the Vegas Raiders, starts Matt Ryan at quarterback. Ryan scores a touchdown, and Indianapolis has a lead 13-7 as they go into the third quarter. Earlier today, the Vikings win at Buffalo in overtime in the game of the day. Detroit wins their second straight, knocking off Chicago. Pittsburgh gets a win. Kansas City goes to 7-2. Michael's Giants also 7-2. Miami rolls over Cleveland. Tennessee knocks off Denver. And in Munich, Tampa Bay wins their second straight game to get to 500. Jimmy?
Well, Kurt, we've got an exciting tie game, but the concern's got to be Prescott's interceptions. The first one down in the red zone. You got a restricted area. You got to be careful throwing the ball across the middle and holding it for that amount of time. And that cost him a touchdown. The second one, I think he expected CeeDee Lamb to go across the safety's face instead of behind him. And so, again, 2 mishaps there that made it a tie ball game. But we've got an exciting game coming in the second half.
Need to wake up. This is a desperate football team they're seeing in Green Bay with talent on that team, particularly on the defensive side, which is underachieved. And Aaron Rodgers hits the one big play finally to a young receiver.
All right, we are here in Doha, Qatar. The Sporting World will be here.
My fantasy teams are doing well though. They're all 4 are on pace to win, so that's kind of cool. Maybe that's the luck we need. There's good luck and there's bad luck everywhere, but this internet crash randomly when you're very, very close to winning a big prize is just unreal.
But another half coming your way from Green Bay. Dalton Schultz with one of 2 first-half touchdown receptions.
You're gonna hear me talk about it, mate. I can't let it affect the rest of my night, you know? Like, I can't let it affect the rest of my night. I'm not going to rant about it anymore. You're about to hear what I have to say about it. I don't understand. If it's in bad shape, then it should just be broken. If the device is working 99.9% of the time, I don't understand why it would ever not work. You know what I mean? Like, it's something, does the lawnmower work? Is the lawnmower broken? Oh, the lawnmower works, but 1 in a million times that it's running, it'll break down on you, and then won't work for 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden it'll work perfect again. Like, I just don't understand it. I don't understand how the internet works, maybe. No outages in my area, but somehow it just does it to us when we least need it to happen. But we've had nights like this and then end up having a big winning night later on in the night, so let's not let it slow us down. Let's win this tournament for $3,000 anyway, and then we'll be talking about how we're up $1,700 on the day, and that was worth all the headache from the internet going out, wouldn't it be? The $1,700 that they're putting in my pocket today. So we got other tournaments to play, and I don't think it's gonna crash again. If it does, I know that I can troubleshoot it or whatever. So
Every Sunday you watch us, but just so you know,
yeah.
you see you, sir.
I thought it was just going to cut back on, and then it wasn't doing it, and then I started troubleshooting, and then, yeah, as soon as we call the Spectrum phone number is right when it magically starts working every time. As soon as I dial the number, it's like that's what cures the fucking router, is calling the number.
The whole world watches us, But now, they're going to see you too.
It's okay, though. For all we know, if we didn't get disconnected, I would have went all in with kings against this guy's aces, and he would have knocked me out by now, right? Like, you can always think that way.
Thank you for joining us.
Or,
Fox 8 News Break. I'm Madison Forsey.
I don't know, it still kind of annoys me, because I know that something negative happened, so it's hard for me to, like, be positive about it, but at the same time, I think you do have to try to spin the... You do have to try to spin the negatives into positives. For all we know, the disconnect actually saved us from busting this tournament, and that's what's going to lead us to winning the $3 grand. But yeah, obviously we just want the internet to be working all the time. But if I'm on the internet all the time and the internet is going to go down every once in a while, then you got to be knowing that I'm going to be noticing when it does go down, you know, every time. So it's always going to affect me. We got to call this guy. That was the plan going in. He's too short for us to fold. There you go. Justice is served. We lose the all-in right when we get reconnected after 30 minutes of being disconnected. We'll lose the all-in with the best hand. Sweet. All right, let's try this hand out in the final 11 now with 8 cashing. If we bust here with ace-king, there's no way that would be something that would tilt me. So it's all good, whatever happens, you know. Fuck it. We're in the final 10 now with 8 cashing. I don't think he has an ace, and I want to blow him off of his pair of 4s, a pair of 6s, and I don't think he turned 2 pair, so unless he rivered 2 pair, or unless he's going to get really sticky here, I think we're going to get this bet through. Ship it. So we have another hand here in the final 10 with 8 cashing.
That's a really impressive drive by this Cowboys offense.
Rodgers lets it fly. Has Watson for the touchdown.
Be the biggest catch of this young receiver's career.
Yeah, today's game flow brought to you by Progressive, and we get ready for the second half. 14-all Cowboys and the Packers. Welcome to the booth. Greg,
We're all in on both tables.
we asked at the beginning how Green Bay could win this game. They've lost 5 in a row. They haven't looked good. Aaron Rodgers threw 6 passes. They're winning it, or they're tied because of the run game right now.
Yeah, the run game, and then prior to that last 2-minute drive, the defense
6-5 beats my ace 8. Ace queen, no action.
come out and say, hey, we got we forced 2 takeaways. We've played pretty well. We've run the ball, but we're tied. And I think that's a credit to Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Him bouncing back after those 2 tough picks both led to the Green Bay touchdowns. To take them on that 2-minute drive there and punching in with the touchdown to Schultz just speaks volumes about just the resiliency of Dak Prescott. This Dallas offense.
Oh yeah, Dak Prescott showing resiliency tonight. Well, did he have the fucking internet cut out on him? He was in the middle of a session. He's been fucking playing poker every fucking day and every fucking night all fucking week. And then he fucking got disconnected right when he was about to fucking win the Super Bowl. Did Dak Prescott have to be resilient in the face of that? I don't fucking think so. Dak Prescott's a fucking pussy bitch. He can make me a sandwich. That was the Dominique Nietzsche rap, but like slowed down, like poetry, yo. Hope you enjoyed. He my beach, he make me my sandwich. I don't give a shit. I'm about to double up with the rebuy. Yup. He hit the jack. We get unlucky again. Look at this. Oh yeah. Internet goes out. Can't win when we're ahead. Can't win when we're ahead. Can't win when we're ahead. And can't win when we're ahead. And we can't win when we're ahead. And we can't win when we're ahead. We can't win when we're ahead. And we can't win while we're ahead. And the internet goes out and we're reconnected. And then we can't win while we're ahead. And next hand. Okay. Hey, fantasy football teams are looking okay this week. Got that going for us.
You think we should be playing Rudy Ford a little more? Wow, after the 2 picks he had, his message to his team coming out, it's nighttime at Lambeau against the Cowboys. Compete.
I just love how the stream and the internet and me watching this football game and talking to you guys and playing all these poker games is just so smooth for such a long period of time in a row, but then all of a sudden that Spectrum internet just randomly completely fucking crashes on me. And they say there's no outage in the area. We don't know. Why did your box go out? I don't know. What are you telling me? What are you telling me is happening? What are you explaining to me? They're not going to. They're just going to say, go do that. And then what happens when I get a new router and then it goes out again? Then what's the problem going to be? They just say something different every time you call them. You could probably call Spectrum, have a conversation with somebody there, get some information, hang up, call again. New person will tell you a completely different fucking story. You can just do it all day long. They just say whatever. And either your shit works or it doesn't. I don't know. The internet sucks. It's alright, I'm gonna get through this. I'm trying, mate. I'm trying to get my head screwed on straight. It was a very tilting 30 minutes there, where I maybe raised my voice a couple of times, but I didn't do any crazy cursing or punching of any walls this time, so I feel pretty good about things. And that was a pretty fucked up time for the internet to go down for me. Like, it could have went down all fucking morning, you know, before I started playing. Or when I had one game up and we were just chilling here in some shitter little buy-in 5 hours ago, the internet could have fucking went out then. I could have troubleshooted it then. It didn't have to go out right when I'm approaching this big fucking final table that I've been playing in since the very fucking beginning and been trying to saddy into all day and all sorts of shit. It's been like a 10-hour effort for this tournament, and I had chip lead, and that's when the fucking internet went out. Fucking final 20, late reds just ended, chip lead. That's when it fucking decided to fuck me. It's just unbelievable. But Was it unbelievable when I was making as much fucking money I was making at poker in 2020 and 2021? Yeah, that shit was pretty hard to believe too. So if I'm gonna take the good stuff, I'm gonna have to fucking take the bad. I almost missed the buy-in on this tournament. I'm really glad that I didn't miss the buy-in.
That's an obvious call. That's just saving Rogers from a helmet.
Because it's an Eagle 20K.
It's 2 plays in a row now that Lawrence, the previous run play, he disrupted in the backfield for a tackle for loss and then forced that holding call.
They say that the mental aspect of poker is the toughest thing about it, and I think that they're fucking right. I think whoever said that was fucking right. We got the main event starting up this hour now, too.
Nice job by Sammy Watkins. Gets on top. He understands anytime the defender is further down the field, they're going to call for that back shoulder. And I don't think Rogers could have walked out and handed him the ball.
We are in the final 10 with 8 cashing of the Every Game tournament, you guys.
Right hand. Nice job there fighting contact. Heck of a pass. Nice job there by Sammy Watkins.
It's almost like he had no choice but to catch
that ball,
it.
They used to joke that ball caught itself.
Jones down to the 45. Pick up 3. Lawrence is there on the tackle. Another stop for him.
They can't block DeMarcus Lawrence right now. They run away from him. He forces penalties. They run at him. He makes the tackle.
So we buy into this 20K.
This Dallas front. I mean, Micah Parsons.
And I'm gonna go for the limp.
So much of the conversation is around him.
This guy's betting over pot here. I guess we're just folding. Damn, shorty doubles on the other table. That's not good. We limp and everyone limps along and we get an ace on the flop. Is anything good going to happen to me today, or is it just going to be all this crap?
Another couple of yards, 3 more.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big part of today. You know, they've had a lot of 3rd and 4s or less, right?
Absolutely, and it keeps teams out from being able to just put their 3rd down pass rush package and just say, hey, pin your ears back and pass rush us. That's why winning, you hear coaches all the time talk about the value of winning 1st and 2nd down, and what they mean is either we convert a 1st down on 1st and 2nd down, or if we are facing
anytime one of these shorties want to bust, be our guest.
Packers 3 of 6 on 3rd downs today. Alan Lazard does not have a catch today. Their number 1 receiver.
Micah Parsons out here in the slot.
Rodgers going deep again. Looking for Watson. Incomplete.
He didn't see the ball.
If Watson would have looked back at the ball, yeah, he would have fucking caught it.
I think if he keeps running, I think that ball hits him right. He's running a big box fade. He's the number 2 receiver. Watch, you see him slow down. What they teach receivers is
King's hold here. We're going to be on 1 off the money.
you never look back.
All right, final 9 with 8 cashing now.
The quarterback, you see how he looked back? Now you're not going to see the ball traveling if it is thrown to you. You need to look up, because that's where you'll find the ball. That ball is long thrown before you get your head around.
And they're going to go on 4th and 4. Nope. As Rodgers using that cadence of his, trying to get someone to move. And there is a
play game. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
So the way the Rodgers was pointing, I was like, is there a flag that I'm missing? But no. Delay a game, and now they'll bring on the punt team.
A couple times now, LaFleur's had a chance to go for 4th down. Electing here to punt. We've seen Mike McCarthy kind of take the opposite approach and extend a few drives with 4th down conversions.
And it's worked for Dallas because they've scored touchdowns on both conversions they've had, right?
Exactly right. LaFleur's counting on playing the field position battle here and counting on his defense to get a stop.
O'Donnell will punt it away. Turpin calls fair catch, does so at the 10. Dallas takes over their 3rd position.
Let's go for this.
2nd half comes up next. And we get Dak Prescott on the field. Hold on, though. There is a flag out at the 43. See what Brad
We hit the 5 ball.
Remember, it was a 4th and 4. Looks like it's after the kick, obviously.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team number 89. After this is to the goal. First down, Dallas.
Yeah, it's on Peyton Hendershot, so it'll move the Cowboys back. Still their football, though. We'll get to see Dak Prescott here in the third. It's been a good one here at Lambeau. We're tied at 14 from Green Bay.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing the life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No, you packed them.
No, you.
He's stopping and going here.
You said I won't forget to pack the life
Forget
jackets.
to pack the life jacket. I'm sorry, I have to challenge that.
Well, you do have one left, so.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Don't be fooled by the outside, though. Sure, it's beautiful, but its real power is inside, where it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark, and why it can edit annoying items out of pictures, or shoot extreme close-ups and unblur faces. Why, it'll even
We hit the king ball.
in your ears or on your wrist. Beautiful.
Do I go all in here?
Introducing the new Google Pixel Watch, Google Pixel Buds Pro, and
Probably.
Google Pixel phones.
This guy's is one off the money. Fuck him, right?
Good deal. For you.
Show me your ICM nutted hand, sir.
You okay?
We got this. He my beach. Now he gonna make me a sandwich.
Go in. Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1 longest lasting AA battery.
He's gonna lose this place, Beth. You need to fight.
Yellowstone returns. There's a rattlesnake somewhere in this deal.
I am the rattlesnake.
I'm tired of playing with these hillbillies. This is my house.
I can just raise fold this at this point. One off the money.
This is war.
Don't miss the 2-hour premiere event of Yellowstone. Only on Paramount Network.
I mean, it's been feeling like a damn country song in here lately. My girl left, my dog left, my internet fucking went out when I was in the final 2 tables of the MTT that mattered most. It's just like, get off me. Get the fuck off me now. It's time for me to live. It's time for me to live my life.
Not pretty. So because of it, Green Bay had to punt. Here are the Cowboys starting deep in their own territory. Prescott in some trouble and just trying to get out of the end zone, and he does. Well, that was nearly safety time, but he found a way to escape.
Yeah, they brought pressure off that left side. Jaron Reed, the defensive tackle, he got his right hand on Dak Prescott. You see, they're going to bring pressure off here. Jaron Reed is inside here and tackle. Watch, he's going to get beat. Nice job by Dak Prescott, feeling the pressure and moving up in the pocket. So often you see quarterbacks, they want to retreat backwards. Oftentimes your best move is to move forward, just enough to save the safety.
Yeah, Kenny Clark gets a sack on that one. Now it's Pollard and running right up the gut. To about the 8, we'll call it, so 4 yards. It'll be a 3rd down coming up. And penalty flag from the secondary as well. That one may have just fallen out.
Yeah, I think that might have been.
You know, it's cold out. You can't feel your hands a little bit, so sometimes they just slip on out of there.
When your coach decides to play field position, you force this 3rd down. Green Bay's got to find a way to get off. That punt is really a waste.
Four-man rush. Prescott underneath has a completion. Short of a 1st down, though. Noah Brown caught it, but he's a full 2 yards short. And the Packers D gets another stand.
I think we got this too. Whale. We got the internet bullshit out of the way. We're drinking White Claws now. We're in our freaking element. We're in our freaking element right now. There's no looking back tonight. That was the last little big obstacle today. The rest is going to be smooth freaking sailing towards the ship. The ship is going to sail now. Full sail.
Big kick. Rodgers. Ball is loose.
Oh shit! Another fumble. This Cowboys-Packers game is looking like it's gonna be legendary, man. This whole game's been good. Another fumble. We got a hand here. We're gonna be jamming this. JSS Stone is a loose player. They might call us with lots of shit here. Could be a good one in the $20 rebuy add-on. Here we go. What'd I tell you? Oh, baby.
You can see he kind of takes a big hit from 3 Cowboys defenders. That ball's clearly out. Really nice coverage. Great kick out of your own end zone and great coverage. This Dallas special teams unit, we talked to Rich Bisaccia.
Oh, look at this shit again.
We talked to him before the game, and one of the first things
He's 3Xing it. I don't think this guy knows what the fuck he's doing.
Special teams unit is as good as there is in the league. You see Bisaccia right there. He's got to be beside.
I don't think you know what the fuck you're doing, mate. But we're one off the money. I'm not going to go all in covered. I'm just going to call and try to fucking spike it. You say the diamond's popular, huh? Oh, Fast Eddie's limping. I mean, I guess I want to see a flush flop. Wow, big blind called here? What the hell does that mean?
Look here at Goodwin. Watch. He's going to get pushed out of bounds. CJ Goodwin, he's the gunner. He's going to just keep fighting. He's taking on Nixon, the blocker. Then he comes in low for a strike. The guys they put out wide, KB, they call them gunners. They're the wide. They almost line up as like a wide receiver, and their job is just to fly down the field. That is not a job for the faint of heart. That is full speed energy for about 60 yards. Great play.
2nd and 8. Prescott looking deep, going deep, and it's caught on the run. Lamb's got it.
We're buying into the global main now.
Lamb inside the 15.
We're in there.
This is a great route. You're going to see Darnell Savage playing down in the slot. Just man coverage, run away, and that's a great ball by Dak Prescott. It allows him to continue to separate the entire time through the route. Perfect throw. Nice job winning versus man coverage by CeeDee Lamb.
And a 30-yard gain, and now Prescott back over the middle, looped away, trying to get it to Schultz.
I'm all in here.
Let's go back to the last play. Prescott had a good pocket there, too.
He does, and that's what gives CeeDee Lamb time to operate. Watch the offensive line. Tyler Smith, the rookie left tackle, doing a great job one-on-one. But see that nice arc, that nice pace that he puts on the ball? They call them goalpost throws. Where you know
He calls.
a little arc and a little pace over the top. It's a really nice ball, very accurate.
Lamb's got a souvenir.
Oh my god, we hit it. We hit the damn flush, and we're in the money, and we're at the FT. Praise be the poker gods.
Green Bay tries to dial up a pressure off the left side with Adrian Amos. Second time now they've run a really
We're going for the bluff here. It's a rebuy, so why not sling it in there? Oh, just 2 pair? Alright, nice hand, dude. Now we have another jam hand.
Really good play call. And a nice job there in sudden change. Dallas taking advantage of that turnover.
Yep, they are. Extra point is up and good. So the Amari Rodgers fumble on the punt, costly. Cowboys turn it into a touchdown in just 4 plays. And Tony Pollard coming off a 3-touchdown game. Has one here today. Cowboys.
And we double up our short stack. Final table here in the upper left, you guys. 3,250 up top. Please give us the loot, man. Please give us the loot.
You need a better network. Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do. Free phone? Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, screw.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on.
So is this stuff really fresh?
Yes. I mean, yeah, we don't have freezers, we don't have microwaves. We always have fresh stuff coming in. I mean, this is the best block that you can get.
Oh, man.
Definitely.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner.
We get the raise through. We're sitting here Second in chips, Walt Disney has the chip lead.
It's a minute to the kick. So let's raise the glass for the ones who deliver. Order Uber Eats before the kick, and Crown will match your driver's tip.
One Bounty versus two of the leading ordinary brand. One sheet of Bounty absorbs more than two sheets of theirs. And the winner is Bounty. One and done. Bounty, the quicker picker up.
Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head, bringing legendary design, state-of-the-art technology to a fully electric SUV. The all-new, all-electric.
Trying my best to rebuy over here. It's not working out.
The holidays were lonely for the Yeti, but after saving big with early Black Friday at Amazon, Yeti became social.
Wow, this guy's taking his time over here, huh?
Legendary deals at Amazon.
You have a tough decision, or is it a fake tough decision? Okay, they're folding. We're all in again over here. And oh wait, raise and a re-raise? Shit.
And that's a crusher because the D just made a great stand. They were going to get the ball around midfield. Fumbles down.
Yeah, whatever. He might have misclicked. It could be a misclick. We got the rebuy going. Oh, he has aces. Fake misclick. We're drawing dead. All right, give us the rebuy.
Couple turnovers have led directly to some points.
Here's Nixon.
I never said it'd be easy. I never said it'd be easy. No one ever said it.
What's being discussed on Undisputed.
As a lifelong Cowboy fan, I can't wait to tell you what's really going on in this game.
As a Hall of Famer, I can't wait to tell you why he's wrong.
Undisputed tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on FS1.
Well, it's been back and forth.
Shoutouts to Sadie. Who's Sadie?
Turnovers per team has been a score off of each one, and it's 21-14 Cowboys. Now with Aaron Rodgers, another turn for him.
What the hell are you talking about, mate?
Straight drive. Rodgers floats one. Watson not turning around, looking for back.
This guy calls my big flop bet. Damn.
And it's incomplete. Aaron Lazard still only one target.
Yeah, you see Lazard, they dropped the coverage. Trayvon Diggs isn't quite sure. They're trying to pass off those two-man stacks off to the left side. He's going to go on a drag. We saw Aaron Rodgers hit this exact throw to Sammy Watkins in the last drive. Christian Watson, more of a speed guy, thinking he's going to try to get on top of the defender and look for that ball to come in over the top. Not real prepared for that back shoulder throw along the boundary.
Pitch out to Dillon. Gets a nice little block. A.J. Dillon rumbles his way out to the 40 for Donovan Wilson. Knocked him out of bounds. You know, with these young receivers, obviously you knew it's going to be a story all year long with Devontae Adams, you know, being traded away to the Raiders. But, you know, you're midway through and you can still see that they're just not on the same page, right? Even after the big play earlier from Watson, they're just, and now with Dobbs out hurt last week, it's just not there.
Yeah, you see the flashes, right? You see the flashes of the potential. You see the flashes of the athletic ability that obviously caused Green Bay to go out and draft these guys as high as they have. It's just the consistency factor right now. That sometimes comes along with playing.
There's a hyper turbo here. Ah, what the fuck? Some weird ass hyper turbo going on here. I gotta get in there.
Well, if Williams doesn't get home here on a sack, I think it's a touchdown. You're going to see here working on Elton Jenkins off the left side, the left guard. He just beats him on an outside move. But take a look here on the right side of the screen. Lazard gets double teamed. He then gets wide open. Tourey, who is the other receiver, he's running wide open down the field. I think that's where Rodgers was looking. He had his choice there on the right. Unfortunately for Dallas, the pass rush gets home.
perfect. Room to run. Penalty flag flies other side of the field, and Turpin upended at the 38, but we'll see what the penalty is. The flag. Dak Prescott waiting to come on back on the field.
During the kick, personal foul, illegal blindside block. Receiving team number 1. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the kick. First down, Dallas. Timeout.
Well, Sam Williams gets the sack, but look at Samori Toure. He knows it. He is wide open. Rodgers knows he missed a good shot there.
Final 7, Walt Disney just took someone out.
First place. We're gonna have to move like a wolf pack.
Yellowstone returns.
The governor's office is a game of favors. You have a friend in Washington. Use me.
I need help. Molly.
Meet me on the reservation.
Protecting the ranch was the promise I'm gonna keep.
They will come after you with both barrels, Governor.
Look forward to it.
Don't miss the 2-hour premiere event of Yellowstone, only on Paramount Network.
This is an Eagle Hyper Turbo.
And ignore my unpaid invoices long enough, they'll pay themselves and magically disappear. Nope, still there.
Why wait?
Thanks for the luck. Let's win it. We've been through a lot today. Let's win this.
The NFL.
I'm back home for the holidays, wearing my favorite LL Bean flannel. That's Carol and Jim, and Uncle Fred, and Pam. And this is everything. LL Bean, be an outsider.
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it. Maybe just a few more.
I think I just want to get the showdown here, honestly. Turn trips.
The Hyundai Ioniq 5, the first ever all-electric SUV to win Motor Trend's SUV of the Year. Hyundai, it's your journey.
It's only worth it if you enjoy it. The Globe Ultra.
$5 your way, I rule this day. Nuggets, fries, drink bars just been raised. And Whopper Jr. is something new. A barbecue bacon Jr. just for you.
We're gonna take Camdar down for murder.
He'll kill us both.
King, queen, he's got kings. Well, that's fucked.
Tomorrow at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Got an East Queen suited here. Chip leader looks like he's wanting to play back at me. Oh my god.
Special teams coach both upset. Mike Pereira, why are they upset here?
Well, they're upset because of this blind.
I started the hand with like 35 bigs. Oh my god. I guess I'm just gonna fucking fold, you guys. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, I don't really care if I'm folding the best hand even at this point. We want to see this guy get called and lose. We ladder. He's got pocket kings, yeah. Oh, come on. What is this fucking torturous ass fucking game? We wanted the recreational to keep winning, and we wanted the ladder, and instead of good player doubles. That's devastating. Fucking shit.
Kind of feel like this is.
I guess we're gonna fucking raise this.
Green Bay's lost 5 in a row. Dallas is playing so well, and it's been back and forth. But you feel like it's that point where Green Bay really has to make something happen, don't you?
They do. This game is teetering for Green Bay. It's right on the brink there. Defense needs to come up with another stop. Give their offense a shot at a short field.
Davis gets it again. Right up the gun. A big run for Davis in a first down. Out to the 35 and then some. He sprinted through that hole and good enough for 16 yards.
Rollin East King and the Eagle Hyper. Folding this, folding this. These guys are arguing about something. I I feel like we should send this all in. Oh, it's from this guy, though? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't, then. I guess I'll just call and try to hit it. Okay. Maybe we can check it down. Oh, nice hand.
Yeah, he was trying to throw the ball on like a little delay wheel route to Jake Ferguson, trying to sneak the tight end from right to left. And
intentional grounding. Offense, number 4. Loss of down at the spot of the foul. Second down.
We're going to try to get him up on this wheel route. Let's take a look if he's outside. So now Dalton Schultz is blocking, he escapes. Yeah, he's in the pocket. The ball does not reach the line of scrimmage.
And there's no receiver anywhere inside.
And there's no one in response. So I don't know what they're potentially arguing, but I think that was a pretty good call.
So, 2nd and 21 after that penalty. Crowd comes to life here in Lambeau. Four-man rushing. This play is blown dead.
Alrighty, let's just limp stab.
Not sure. So some discussion on the field. Didn't see anything in particular.
Yeah, there's no flag down. Looks like the officials.
Please reset the clock
Okay.
to 4:29.
All right.
Clock will go on my signal.
Try this again.
You know, I'm curious. We started the game off, and EA told us that, you know, Mike obviously in his return, he was up at 4 a.m. He went to Starbucks 3 times. How many more has he had? I mean,
He's gonna be exhausted.
it's a long time since 4 a.m.
And he's been wearing those officials out on that sideline for about the last 15 minutes.
We'll try it again. 2nd and 21. Blitz picked up. Prescott now back foot throw. Dalton Schultz makes the catch and a spin out across the 35. They get back a good chunk. Back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd down.
My fantasy teams are looking really good. I'm projected to win all 4. I don't think I've gotten 4-0 any weeks this this season. I would love to do it this week, in week 10.
Pick up this pressure of Quay Walker off the backside. That's what gives Dak Prescott time to go from 1, 2.
When you're gambling like I am, like a fucking crazy person, it's just insane how, you know, 1 second you can be like, holy shit, I just won a tournament for $5,000, and the next second you could be like, where the fuck did all my money go? I just lost the last 20 bets I placed in a row. My fantasy teams are looking good, and I got Dak Prescott in this Packers game, and I got Aaron Jones, so I can get a lot more points from them. This game's just going back and forth, back and forth. If they fold this to me... I mean... Wow.
Jaron Reed is hurt. Take an injury timeout. Big 1st down conversion for Dallas.
Here you go, buddy. Thank you.
You may kiss the bride.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my God, our baby girl.
Home. It's a place that feels like laughter, like joy, like family. And you know there's one place that always feels like home. Disney Plus.
I've never watched Patrick's practice jersey. Superstitious.
No need to get that personal.
We're doing it here with the 8s. We start the hand with 25 bigs. This guy's jamming 8 bigs. We're going to rejam in the Hyper Turbo Eagle.
This is not just bread.
He's got Queen Jack. He flops the fucking Jack on me. And we river the set. Holy shit. We win the flip. In exciting fashion. I have defend this in the small blind. We flop 2 pair. We're going to be looking to check raise this. Multi-way pot here. Flop 2 pair in the main event. I said I was going to win this tournament. I said I was gonna win this tournament. This could be the start of something great.
The UPS store knows you want that special something to be there when you can. No way! We'll make sure of it. We're the packing expert store. The shipping the gifts you know they're gonna love store. We're everything you need to make the holidays happen.
What's this guy doing?
Right around the corner neighbor who can help your giving be unstoppable store. The UPS store.
King Queen suited here. Final 6. We have pocket kings here. 30 big, small blind. Wow. I'm gonna do like a really fucking exploitative 3-bet here.
Well, that last catch put CD Lamb at 100 yards. First 100-yard game of the year for him. Almost hard to believe because he's always so involved. 9 catches.
I'm bluffing this jackhand.
It was 2nd and 21, and then that 3rd and
We do the exploitative thing here. I'm just gonna bet small.
right side. First down near the 35. And the momentum keeps churning for the Cowboys.
Kings here in the Eagle 20K. Kings are good, yes. Do we keep bluffing over here? Shit. I guess so. Do we go for a big bet here? Alright, let's go for the big bet here. We'll just say we have ace-9. We'll just say we have ace-9 or king-9 of, you know, of suit, of some, pick your favorite suit. Wow, Prescott to CD Lamb. Cowboys looking kind of good. Do we bluff here? I guess I'm just gonna bluff. I got no showdown. I block straight. I block flush. Like, show me your king that you limped. Okay, nice hand, dude. You got me. You got me, dude. He got me. Sometimes they get you. That's it. That's all you can say. He got me.
Oh, he's got one now. 10 catches, 135 yards, and 2 touchdowns for CD Lamb. And it's Maher. The extra point is up and good. And so just like that, think about this. The Amari Rodgers fumble has changed the momentum of this entire game. And Dak Prescott is fired up because the Cowboys have built up a 2-touchdown lead here at Lambeau.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby. You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume is more than a resume.
Alright, well, we'll see you later.
Personalize your job search.
I hope we take it down.
The right job find you.
We're in the final 6.
You're willing to relocate for work? Yes.
Wow. Well, I guess that's a fold.
Oh, giving is the best. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, and a little something for the deer.
King, ace-9 suited. I'm raising. These guys are wanting to play some poker. This guy raises me. You're a winner.
But when it does,
I don't think I'm even calling this, am I?
can be extraordinary.
I don't think so.
The car is committed to that idea and growing its potential as a partner, investor, and innovator with possibilities that are unlimited and rewards that are priceless. Let the world play and become part of our story.
Boom! I was able to boost my credit score 21 points using Experian Boost.
I boosted my credit score with Experian Boost, and it was free.
What are we doing here? Do we just send it in?
Boost your credit scores instantly. Free. Download the Experian app.
I hate this spot. My hand isn't good enough to induce, and it's too good for me to like limp fold or limp set. Like, why give him a flop? Like, I think we just send it.
Welcome back to Green Bay, America's game of the week, and the Cowboys have 21 unanswered points. 28-14 on a beautiful touchdown to CeeDee Lamb from 35 yards out. Just think about the biggest play of that drive. It was 2nd and 21. They got it to 3rd and 9, and then Lamb had the huge catch on 3rd and 9 for 14 yards, and then, of course, the touchdown. Lamb's got 10 catches, 135 yards, and now the Packers...
I feel beat when he raises me on a dry King 9-3, to be honest.
One thing about that touchdown,
I actually feel beat.
Dallas may have gotten away with one. Here's Nixon. We'll show you. So, Greg, what happened? Mike Pereira showed it to us.
Yeah, we thought it was interesting. Number 54, Ladarius.
He checks now? I'll check.
The end, you can see him.
He was just bullshitting with Jack 3. Wow.
Off the screen, you see Hamilton. He's going to point at him. We weren't exactly sure what he was pointing at. It was pretty evident that Terrence Steele did move. Obviously, the official didn't think it was enough, or he didn't see it. It was subtle, but sometimes better be lucky than good.
Yeah. Mike says a flinch is a flinch.
Yeah.
But they didn't catch it. It's a touchdown, and now this Green Bay offense, which has been mostly run the ball, I don't know if they could do that anymore. They stay with it.
I have King Jack off here?
And a short game. Aaron Rodgers today
I feel like I should just send it, maybe.
6 of 10 for 107 yards. And we'll see at some point they may have to air it out. Salute to service, a year-round effort by the NFL and its long-standing military and veteran support partners.
This guy's jamming 30 bigs over this in the main event.
Learn about the NFL's impact work with its Salute to Service partners by visiting NFL.com.
I'll just fold, I guess.
Yeah, I think you bring up a great point.
Look at this fold, baby. Let's go.
Stay with the run here. Jones breaks a tackle and a good hard run to the 31 brings up a 3rd and short.
Let's go.
Find yourself down 2 scores. We're approaching the end of the 3rd quarter. At some point here, Aaron Rodgers is going to have to go to a more of a pass-heavy offensive strategy. We've seen him kind of rely on this run game. As long as the game was close, that's fine. But the problem with that approach is all of a sudden now Micah Parsons, he's been playing a lot off the ball. They move him to defensive end, and they just get the horses up front and just pin their ears back and pass rush. That's not how Green Bay is built. See Parsons still off the ball, where he's been pretty much the whole day.
Play clock down to 2, and they got a timeout here. There's a look that Aaron Rodgers didn't like as we go downstairs to Tom.
As we celebrate our veterans here during
Big blind is 1,600. We got a call here. Give us the card in the hyper. We hit it on the turn. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This hyper is going to go by fast, man. Everyone's super short.
And Aaron Jones said this week they told me they would come back home, and they did. That kind of service is what we salute. Not just Veterans Day, guys, as we know, but every day, as we salute all our servicemen and women. We appreciate Aaron Jones and his family and their service.
Oh, no question, Tom. Well done.
Aaron Jones is one of the more impressive guys we've talked.
We need a queen or we need help. We lose.
3rd down and 3. Cowboys come with the blitz.
This has been a hectic hour, man. See, I could just do without the internet ever crashing, you know? The game is so stressful and is so fucking hectic and so complex and so intricate and has so many obstacles already going for itself. Like, we don't need to deal with the fucking internet bullshit, man. It's not healthy for me to go through it.
Aaron Rodgers can feel it, sees an opening, and keeps his drive alive with his legs this time.
Yeah, he had 40 yards rushing last week. He did that a lot. Maybe he'll have to do it here. Parsons was limping a little bit at the end of that play. Keep the tabs on him. On 1st down, give it to Dillon. And Dillon runs, still churning those legs and moving the pile forward. He's going to pick up.
We got Ace Queen in the main event.
Approach the final 30 seconds of this 3rd quarter. Here's what I talked about. It's a little sluggish getting off the field.
I think we should 3-bet.
Was a little hampered by something. We saw him under pressure, not quite be able to get to Aaron Rodgers. Be curious to see what body part looks lower body. We'll see what they end up working on.
If he jams, we're calling in the main with ace queen. He should have some 4-bet jams that we beat. He's 4-betting no jam though. Weird. This guy's going all in with his last 10 bigs? Yeah, I gotta go with this. I'm going with this ace queen too. I mean, that's just a ridiculous setup in the main event, huh? Oh, can we at least win this hand? Oh, no? Oh, okay. Fine. Yep, poker's pretty swell.
Jumping from dream to dream.
Who dreams of driving a garbage truck?
Killer Tats, drive your truck faster, sir.
Slumberland, rated PG.
It's comedy roast night, and everyone's getting burned.
I'm not as smart as you.
The Masked Singer, all new Wednesday on Fox.
First thing in the morning, as you start your day, we
The token fake, bang, picks it up. That gives Rogers time to slide up in the pocket. Ball's a little behind him. Sammy knows if that ball's out in front, he might take that one out the back door. Rogers knows it. He hits him in stride. There's some run after catch.
It is a first down. Micah Parsons is back in. Aaron told us they taped his ankle a little bit, so he's back in okay for the Cowboys. On the fake, Rogers, pressure coming. Is in trouble, just going to dump in and get rid of it, and that's not even going to get back to the original line of scrimmage as Lewis has the catch. See some frustration. Looked like they were setting up, trying to take a deep shot there.
Got to assume they're entering 4-down territory here. They're probably on the outer limits of Mason Crosby's field goal range. We saw him attempt one earlier in the first quarter.
Yeah, 54 before that he missed.
Finding themselves down 14 here on Dallas's side of the field. You think he's got 3 more downs here to keep this drive alive, you would assume.
Dillon stumbles. Boy, it looked like there was a huge gap, and A.J. Dillon just got tripped up. He's going to pick up 4 instead of maybe 40.
Yeah, you mentioned it. That was really well blocked. You can see he's disappointed. He just kind of got a little turf monster there. He's just going to run off tackle left. There's a big void there pre-snap. He's going to go right behind Elton Jenkins. He steps on the left tackle, Bakhtiari's foot, and kind of loses his balance. If not, you said it. There was a lot more. That play was blocked better than before.
This main event in this 20K, still a shitload of people in the field. We're at the final table here, so that's pretty exciting. And then this hyper is going by pretty fast in the upper right here, you guys. This hyper is going to be very hypery. It's going to be very hyper-like. We're going to jam this Queen 9 suited if it folds around to me. We have King Queen here. We definitely need to raise. All in here.
First down play that they had 4 downs. Lazard got good separation from Diggs. Just the ball kind of turned. He couldn't quite get out of his break.
Ollie, go lay down, bro. Go lay down. Get out of here. Queen 9, 5, 7. We hold. Take out a shorty. King Queen. We get big blind defend.
Steps up, going deep, has a man, it's caught, Watson is in, touchdown Green Bay, on a 4th and 7. I guess they trust Christian Watson.
Well, just when you think, not sure exactly where they're going to go. It's man coverage, the fastest guy on the team. Fastest guy, at least on the offense. Christian Watson, we saw him have the big play earlier in the first half. Kid came to play today. He's made the two biggest plays for this Green Bay offense.
This is an exciting game, this Cowboys-Packers game.
Is up and ugly, but it gets through. So Christian Watson has a 58-yard touchdown, and then none bigger than a second of the day. 39 yards on a 4th and 7, and the Packers are right in this thing. Dallas by 7.
This is your chance to get our land back.
Yellowstone returns.
It's time we took the gloves off.
They tried to kill me and every member of my family.
It's war.
They will fight you. They will fight you dirty.
There are no rules. Ruin them.
Don't miss the 2-hour premiere event of Yellowstone. Only on Paramount Network.
Some people like to talk into microphones. We prefer dropping them. The MDX.
I'm all in, Verbinski. He folds the river. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're all in here. Oh, unless this guy jams, then we're not all in. Nah, I'm gonna wait.
And it could strike at any time. Think you're not at risk? Wake up, because shingles could wake up in you. If you're over 50, talk to your doctor or pharmacist about shingles prevention.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Maybe if I wait here and ignore my unpaid invoices long enough, they'll pay themselves and magically disappear. Nope, still there.
Why wait? With QuickBooks, you can send invoices and get paid 4 times faster. Proud sponsor of the NFL.
Your granddaughter's gonna love that. Third-generation sailor.
Sailor?
I guess we should start timing down over here. Shit. Should have done this by a while ago.
We've been members for 40 years.
But you must be trying, though.
USAA. It's for the military community.
I guess I'm gonna be sending these 7s, man. Maybe Big Ben's ready to double me back up. This guy can't have aces every time, right?
It's time to think. Just an amazing story.
So Christian Watson, he starts in the outside of the bunch, but watch what they do. These are called switch releases. When they switch release, now Deron Bland, he has to end up matching Watson.
All right, we like this hand.
He's now 6 yards off, and he's got the fastest player on the team running dead at him. That's a great use of that bunch alignment and what they call the switch release, meaning we're both going to go and switch leverages on the defense, make them pass that off. It puts a lot of speed on the defender really quick. You can see the result.
Turpin from the 2. He's in deep trouble, and down he goes at the 12. Tariq Carpenter makes a big play. Well, all year they talk about these rookie wideouts. In this game, Watson, we've seen it right. A couple drops, couple balls he didn't track. but he's hit a couple home runs, and the last one was huge on a 4th down.
Sevens are no good.
He's a modern-day baseball player. He's going to hit home runs and in between. You're not really sure what you're
We tried.
but you can see the big play potential.
I said I was going to win that main event, and we bought in 2 bullets and busted pretty much right away. It's kind of sad, man. That was the shot I called today. But maybe we'll win the Myriad instead. That's a pretty good one. Maybe we'll start running it up in this hyper. Ace 9 here, you guys. Big spot, all in against Twitch Degen, the Texican. Hopefully we win this pot. 73 remain, 54 cash, so we're pretty close to money, and it's hyper style, so we're like really, really close. So we really hope we win this hand. Let's do it. Oh man, he's got ace queen. Nice hand. Maybe we can run it out. Maybe like a 6 river or something. Oh, didn't it look like a 6? Nice hand, nice hand. We got the king. Oh yeah, this is a good hand.
That can change how it goes in the trajectory.
There's Pollard dancing around, looking for a hole.
I guess if he folds, I'm all in. Okay.
Made the tackle, and up comes 3rd down. Ezekiel Elliott just waiting patiently again.
We got a hand here at the FT.
3rd and 6.
Small blind flats. That's weird. You guys are recreational, though, I'm pretty sure. What does it mean, though? 2 people call me? Ha!
So just an alert. He's his man alert. Look at this soft cushion. Look how deep Jair Alexander is playing off of him. That's just pitch and catch. The reason is this is 0 coverage. This is all.
Should I just ship it in?
Man. They've got to tighten the coverage. You know the rush is going to get there. They don't have enough guys to block you. There's no reason to be that soft. The ball's going to come out fast.
CeeDee Lamb had some problems with his helmet there, so he couldn't get back on the field. They'll run it to Pollard instead.
Eagle leaderboard.
A nice run by Pollard again. He's going to pick up about 8.
It's just so important to point out how often when they put these packages together, the coverage and the rush go hand in hand. The more aggressive that the front's going to be,
Aces are good.
the more guys you have pressuring.
There's a leaderboard? Yeah, see, I don't even know anything about this. Global Poker Eagle leaderboard. Yeah, I made like 3 or 4 final tables and I shipped one. There's a leaderboard. Really? The Eagle. Where's the leaderboard? Oh, we busted the damn hyper. First gets 5K of a live entry. What the fuck? Dude, we should have been playing every day then. If I... Oh, here's the leaderboard. God damn it. Yeah, why wouldn't I play every single one of them? I didn't know that there was like... I didn't know that there was a leaderboard to go after. Yeah, I'm in 35th now. I'm not going to win now unless we, like, ship another one. I didn't know, man. Wish people told me these things. It's like I just keep giving away all this free content and all this funny fucking rant stuff all the time, and nobody ever fucking throws me a fucking bone for anything. They all like just to laugh at me when I'm too stupid to know on my own that there was a leaderboard. That's what you guys like to do. I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't know there was a leaderboard. Didn't know I could have won the 5K. Yeah, the 5K would have been nice. Oh well, I guess we're ineligible now. Cool, man. Yeah, we almost did it. Just didn't know, you know. I would have played every event, I guess. You know, what else do I have to do? But I didn't know that I could win 5,000 for doing that, so that's why I didn't do it.
It's funny to me how often, you know, these mics are so good. We pick up everything.
If I don't know, then I'm not gonna know.
It's amazing to me how universal the language of the NFL is. You could bet your last dollar that if the word red,
Yeah, it's just 5Gs, whatever. Just a pretty good chance at $5,000.
Whether teams catch
We'll make sure next time these animal trophy series come around that we look into the leaderboards and stuff, I suppose, and read everything into the promotions. I don't usually pay much attention to the promotions. Maybe I should. Thanks for telling me now. Yeah, I mean, I see that I guess I'm on the leaderboard, but the whole point is to, like, actually try to win it, I'm pretty sure, so I don't know. I don't know if 30th place is gonna make me happy or get me anything good. This is the last day of the series, too, so, you know, it's kind of too late to worry about it.
And they've changed punt returners. Keyshawn Nixon is back deep. Remember, Amari Rodgers had the fumble earlier, so now it's Nixon back there. Here is the kick. Booming punt. Nixon inside the 10. Catches it over his head. Makes a man miss. And taken down just across the 10. Oh, boy, that was a scary-looking catch, but he made it happen. I mean, wouldn't recommend it. But you know what? He hauled it in. Woo! Green Bay football down by 7 in the 4th.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors. Or the great indoors. Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading.
What's up, Jamie? Chillin', man. 28th last night. Word. Sounds dope. I'm so stoked to be 28th on a leaderboard I didn't know about till the last day of the fucking tournament series. So awesome.
Order Popeye's Cajun turkey while you can.
A game of inches? No, it's a game of millimeters.
It's really nice to know on the very, very last day of the tournament series that there was actually a leaderboard the whole time. Appreciate you guys filling me in on that. So stoked. It's gonna be fucking awesome winning it.
Imagine what it could do for your business.
Dear Sans, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All we have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing. You see this?
There's more.
The great Vince Lombardi, you know, back of the day. And then there's today, Mike McCarthy tried to emulate the look. Sans cigarette, no cigarette. But Mike coming back today. We just added the black and white. It was a nice touch by our guys, right? Richie Zients, our producer, Rich Russo, our director. And there's Mike McCarthy back in his old digs with his Cowboys up by 7.
Usually you want to know that there's a leaderboard before the series starts. That way you give yourself a better chance of winning it. When you don't find out until the very last day, then it's kind of just a smack in the face kind of thing, you know?
And get him up to the 16-yard line for Jones. For Donovan Wilson knocked him out. Well, they started out, all they did was run in the first half. Had a necessity, they had to pass in the last drive, and they scored. What's the philosophy now going forward the last 8 minutes, looking for a tie?
Yeah, I think you still continue to challenge this Dallas defense. Can they keep up with the speed of Christian Watson? You know that they're really focused now. Look at all these guys in the box. Look at all these guys defending the run. There's going to be opportunities to be had.
Try to get Jones to the edge. Aaron Jones stretching towards the pylon, not going to get there. Picks up a couple for Wilson, strung him out and knocked him out of bounds again. Bring up a
Like, I would probably have rather you just not told me at all at this point, because it's the very last day, you know? So now you just telling me is just something to fucking make me wish I knew sooner. It's not, like, helpful at all. It's not going to help me win it. I was 18th last night, 28th last night, okay? So how does, so what? So why do I give a shit? Can you explain why I'd give a fuck? Does 28th win me the 5K?
Still a heavy box. Look at all these defenders up inside 3-4 yards.
Rodgers going to throw. Blitz is coming. Has to get rid of it. Does underneath. And it's caught by Watson again. He's becoming the go-to guy. Another big catch by the rookie Christian Watson. And it's good for a first down.
And I really like the play call.
Not much, man. Just trying really, really hard to win at poker and lost $500 in the 2-5 cash game this morning with Pocket Kings against a guy who played his Pocket Sixes in an absolutely atrocious manner and then flopped a set of sixes against my Pocket Kings. Lost $500 to start my morning. Then I was getting close to winning this Myriad tournament, had the massive chip lead for the better part of like 3 hours, and then my internet decided to crash when I was in the final 2 tables, and my internet went out for about 30 or 40 minutes. No one knows why. It's just a big fucking bloody mystery. And now Rob's wanting me to know that there was actually incentive to play all these Eagle tournaments, and I already played like 90% of them anyway, so I maybe just cost myself $5,000 for just a tiny bit more work this week, but didn't find out till the very last day. But other than that, I'm doing pretty swell. Folding this Jack 9, folding this 2-6, and this Queen 9. Fantasy team's looking good this week.
So as you see there on those 6 touchdown passes, Aaron Rodgers is completing almost 5%.
Fantasy team's looking good.
Would estimate it just shows he's making throws a little bit better than
This Packers-Cowboys game's entertaining. I mean, I guess I'm just going to send it at this point. We've been patient. I'm the fucking shorty. I have lost my patience. I mean, how is it even possible that these 5 guys haven't busted over the last hour that we've been sitting here, going from 2nd in chips to 3rd in chips to 4th in chips to 5th, till now we're 6th in chips. None of these guys have gone all in. Oh, he's all in against me. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking dominated. Boom. Knock me out, man. Fuck yeah, this is sick. Fuck yeah, give me the fucking straight. Chop it up. Keep me alive then. Fine. I want some more of this. This is fun. It's a pretty fun day, Jamie. Pretty typical poker day.
Into Dallas territory. Parsons wraps him up. Going to pick up 4 yards. 5:27 to go. Just think about, you know, all the emotion today. McCarthy coming back, 13-year head coach of Green Bay, and now with this Dallas team rolling. Packers have lost 5 in a row. They absolutely have got to have this game to kind of keep their season alive. And they're down by 7. Jones spins out of trouble. Oh, Aaron Jones, look at this. Inside the 25. What a run from Aaron Jones. And it looked like maybe the ball could have come out at the end. And they say Jones got it back. Joseph may have punched it out, but Jones...
I never said you were laughing at me. Just said, I don't know how knowing on the very last day of the fucking tournament series is helpful to me in any way, or anything to be excited about. Am I supposed to be stoked that I'm in 28th? If I fucking would have played like 5 more tournaments, maybe I would have won the fucking thing. I could really use the money, but whatever. It's just like so many things are going wrong in my life and in poker that aren't my fault. I'm putting such max effort and people don't appreciate it and everything's fucking so fucked. I'm just done caring, like, whatever. I'm playing these games I'm playing, I make the money I make off of them, that's it. I can only pay attention to so fucking much. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? I mean, do I even think a full house is good? I'm just gonna call, I guess. I feel beat. I mean, we just always beat, no matter what we do. Yeah, ace 3. Oh, somehow he's bluffing. Yeah, that's us winning the max.
Watch Micah Parsons. That's where his eyes are. He knows Sammy Watkins needs to clear to this window. Look at the patience, and now he throws Sammy Watkins. They call that a second window throw. They did mark him short. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Dillon, first down. 1st and goal, Green Bay.
Don't anyone go all in against each other. Just wait for me. Just hit a 3 on me. Just call me with ace queen, but nobody else. Yeah, nobody else play a hand against each other. This is fucking fun. Just so happens that my internet goes out right at the perfect wrong time. Just so happens we find out about the leaderboard perk on the last day of the Tourney series. That shit's dope. Thanks, y'all. Shit's lit. You guys are awesome. Who knows? Maybe I'll go into like a friendly Discord call soon and then feel like I'm completely uninvited out of nowhere for no reason, or I don't know. Maybe I'll have some family issues going on, or maybe my dog will drop dead or something. Like, who knows? What's next? Can't wait to see what happens next. Life. Shit's dope.
There was nothing special about this route. He's just going to run away from the Dallas defenders. There's 2 guys on him. Neither one of them has a shot. You're not going to get up and get hands on this guy, and you're just going to let him, Christian Watson, run full speed at you. You're not going to keep up with him.
Think this is Christian Watson's coming out party?
I think that's pretty fair to say.
Tie game. Holy shit.
The Packers have erased a 14-point deficit here in the 4th quarter, and it's all because of Aaron Rodgers and Christian Watson. Just think about how the season started for Green Bay. The first offensive play, and we did this game. Aaron Rodgers goes up top. It was a 75-yard touchdown. He dropped it. He's had health issues in and out of the lineup. Not his fault, obviously. Today, he's had a couple drops. He had a couple miscommunications. But he's got 2 bomb touchdowns, and then this, the game tire, and just that's why they drafted him. That speed that has been missing since Adams went to Vegas.
Absolutely, and it's, you just gotta feel good for him. Anytime a young player has early struggles in the league, there's always the question of how are they going to handle it mentally. The physical qualities, of course, are all there, but you can see this is different body language than we've seen out of Christian Watson. He's confident, he's feeling it. Good for him.
What did Aaron Rodgers say this week? Don't forget I am the 2-time reigning MVP.
It's almost like he knew something.
A little reminder.
It's like he knew something.
3s are good.
28 all, 2:29 to go.
2 pair no action, lose a flip.
And, gotta be careful. It almost died.
This is standard stuff. Pocket Jack's limp. I'm sure this will work out. I'm sure this limp jam with Jax will be great. I'm sure this guy won't be sitting here with aces. There's no way that they're going to have better than Pocket Jacks, right? Who could dream that scenario up?
And then you saw this. Yeah, it's in.
It was in,
but it wasn't by much.
Close.
He realized it, and then he kind of gave up. Wow. And then he looked back and said, "Oh, wait a second."
Could you imagine?
Seen crazier things.
Especially, just look at that Buffalo, Minnesota game.
What you got, man? Oh yeah, that's all? Just Pocket Kings when I have Pocket Jacks? I didn't totally see that coming. Like, that's the thing that's so fucked up about these hands where I'm actually beat pre, is I can actually tell. But there's just no way for me to make the Phil Hellmuthian fold, especially online. Live, I could probably do it, but I don't have any live experience, so when I go to these live tournaments, I end up just paying them every time anyway. I see other players with more live experience than me making those laydowns. They'll lay down 10s to kings and jacks to queens and shit. I don't know how to fucking do it. Wish I knew. Of course. Get fucked, sore loser, fucking fuckface. Fuck, I'm not gonna type to him. I'm losing my cool a little bit. I need to calm down. Everything's fine. It's just funny how like, I don't know. It's impossible for me to not be as cynical as I am with the way things happen during the day, where it's like, well, could have just not had that happen in my day and would have made it a lot better. Just every day, just over and over again. And then there's all these obvious opportunities for me to be happy with like a good poker score or whatever. And then, I'm even getting pissed at, like, playing fucking Call of Duty after these streams late at night. These kids, oh, I was playing off stream the other day. These kids keep, like, telling me how to play. They're like, do you want to do the barrier glitch? These fucking nerds. Do you want to do the barrier glitch? I'm like, sure, man. I'm, like, trying to be friendly and cool. I'm like, let's do it however you want to do it. Let's play. I just want to have a fun, friendly game. And, like, this other guy, oh, let's open this door. Let's not open this door. Oh, let's hang out in the Thompson room. And, like, eventually, by the end of it, I'm just like, your plan fucking sucks dick. I'm like, how about the plan where we don't fucking die and we win, you know? Like, I don't fucking know. Yeah, this guy's telling me about this promo. Fucking soulmate won't talk to me anymore. Fucking whatever, man. Queen ball.
Miller Lite has more taste and only one more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
With thousands of live and on-demand classes to fit any schedule. If you just added speed, you're my people, Peloton.
We said we were gonna win the main, we didn't win it. It's fucking bullshit. The guy had aces to my ace queen, and he, oh, that was another hand where it was like, oh, he obviously has ace queen beat. He not all in 4-bet, cut off against button 3-bet. Like, it was the most transparent fucking nuts ever. So why don't I just fold it? Because why? Because I know I'm quote unquote not supposed to. I'm quote-unquote not supposed to fold that hand, so I don't fold it, but then it's always them with the hand that I'm suspecting them of having. It's like, why don't I just listen to myself? Look at this shit. I mean, I guess you guys fucking have ace king high beat. You guys drunk? What the fuck are they doing? Like showing ace 9, why? Why is he showing those cards? Thanks, Rob. Hope your fantasy team's doing good. Yeah, man, fantasy football could be the one thing that's going right for me today so far, but I mean, we could also bink this Myriad tournament. We could also bink this 20k Eagle. That'd be cool too. I know we can do it. The internet going out was pretty tilting, and it didn't tilt. And it's like, now you're telling me about this. Oh, cool. So I'm like literally one tournament bank away from winning the fucking leaderboard. Didn't even know there was a leaderboard. Wow, how could nobody have told me since they see me grinding these global tournaments all day? For the last 2 weeks, I've only taken one day off, and that was just this past Friday night. Nobody mentioned that there was an Eagle leaderboard. Even when I final tabled like 4 tournaments last week and won one, nobody said after I won it, oh man, you'd be looking good on the leaderboard. Because nobody happened to say anything. I didn't happen to know. I didn't happen to research it. It's my fault, but it's still tilting. I mean, obviously. In a 2-week span of time where I decided to not play any Ignition Casino games and only play Global pretty much, there was a leaderboard and I was in contention and I was not in the know. So it's just like, alright. I would never let you guys not know, just so you know, roles reversed. I would never let you guys not know. I'd always, you know, pay the tab at dinner if somebody needed to step up so there wouldn't be 20 checks passed around, like, in retarded fucking fashion or something if we ever went to have dinner in Vegas. You know, I'd always just step up and pay the tab, and I'm just going to keep doing the right things. I'll let you guys know when there's this tournament series. I'll keep fucking being the man, and I'll just keep fucking doing what I do, and eventually good shit will come my way. I hope. Eventually, you'd think since I'm such the shit all the time with pretty much everything, that, like, gifts would be handed to me, but for some reason, it's just like, unappreciated, 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 all fucking day long. Everyone else wants to tell me their fucking Call of Duty fucking plan. No one wants to listen to mine. It's like fucking crazy. Feels like I've taken crazy pills. 10,000 spoons and all you need is a knife. Yeah, something like that. Stop dishing me out all these fucking spoons, motherfuck. Yeah, kind of feels like that. It's like, but I deserve the best. Why am I dealing with this shit? It's crazy.
Typically, you want to get that first down before you go super up tempo in a traditional 2 minutes. A tie game, you don't want to give the ball back to Dallas this in the 2-minute situation.
So they run. Jones slips and then kind of gets back up to the 35 to pick up 2.
So that's a pretty typical first down call. You have to be very
But the other day my internet went out and it cost us money and it pissed me off and it cost me some money on Ignition, and then 3 days later we were at a final table on Global and my opponent's internet went out and we won the money, didn't we? So it's like, I don't know, I guess I'm wishing that nobody's internet has to go out, you know? Like, do the people I'm talking to, does their internet have to go out? Does my internet have to go out? Why can't we just be living life in kumbaya where we don't have to deal with these, none of us have to deal with these obstacles ever, and shit just goes the right fucking way, smooth. Like, there's 365 days in a year. How many days are like super fun and super smooth and you wake up on the right side of the bed and you don't have a headache and life doesn't chap your ass and it's not too hot and it's not too cold and life isn't too much of a pain in your fucking asshole? Like, how many days of the 365 are actually supposed to feel pleasurable, you know? I would think should be a very, very high number, but it feels like in actuality it's an insanely low number. Is it just a mindset thing? I gotta change my attitude on this? It's not true, it's all in my head, it's my perception, or like, is it true? What do you say, narcissist, or not narcissist, what do you say, negative Nancy realists? What do you say, you know what I mean? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say, realist, atheist, negative Nancys out there? What's the secret? Huh? To realizing everything's beautiful. Or everything will work out. You know somebody turned this fucking jack. I mean, maybe not though. I'm just gonna bet small. No one has a 10, no one has a jack. See? Ship it. Alright, ace jack here. Oh yeah, of course he's got ace king. I mean, he has 12 big blinds, so it's going to be ace king every time. Yeah, the dealer just happened to deal me ace jack and then ace king. It's just an accident again. Just a poor dealer. They made a mistake again and dealt me a negative cooler. I know they didn't mean to. Just a coincidence again. It's gotta be.
Tried to go play action and catch somebody, but a nice job by Dallas. There was just nowhere to go with the ball, and that's a tough drive. You have a chance to go.
I hit the 6, bro. Alright, we're chip leading this one, final 5. We're jamming if it folds to me.
Now it's Cavante Turpin back to receive, ever dangerous. Even though he almost had that mental gap earlier, he's explosive. Called the fair catch here, though.
I don't know. I think a lot of this is my fault, though, when it comes down to it. You gotta make your own destiny. You gotta spin the globe. You gotta put the world in your hands and spin the globe the way you need it to spin or something. I don't fucking know, man. But, like, I try to put my happy shoes on every day. I was having a good day today. I fucking... I tried to do unselfish things, and I tried to fucking play and hard at poker, work hard at poker, what have you. And it's just always me with ace jack while I have ace king. It's just always that way. And until it's not going to be that way anymore. I just hate the big spells. I made a lot of money and had a lot of luck for a big spell of time, and now we're feeling like there's a fucking Charlie Brown dark cloud hanging over my head everywhere I fucking go with everything I fucking do lately. And I just don't want it to be that way. And it feels like I'm not even in control. When all the money gets dumped on me and all the good things in life come at me, it's not like I did anything different that day, you know? It just happens. She just falls down on your dick, man. You know what I mean? You're not even fucking trying. You didn't even know. You were like, oh, cool. Yeah, hop on. It just happens. And then when it's shitty shit, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like you're not even in control of it. That's the fucked up thing. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna... Like, I don't know.
So Dallas will take a timeout. I mean,
I'm not really sure what the plan is.
I wish I didn't have to spend all day turning negatives into positives. I wish I could just spend all day being positive about the positives. Positive about the positives. Oh yeah, aces, no action. Yeah, don't ever play a hand against me if I've been dealt pocket aces. You should just snap fold at that point. So what are we doing here? I mean, this guy's got 3 fucking big blinds. Shouldn't I just go all in?
It's kind of only fitting that this game would go in overtime if it does, right? Love it. Barring something crazy here with 2 seconds to go. It's the best.
I don't know. I feel like this is a decision between min raising and jamming. This guy doesn't have enough chips for us to fold. I'm trying to take him out and get into this final 4. We're live. We don't hit the flop. We don't hit the turn. And we don't hit the river either. Surprise fucking surprise. We double up the shorty in the final 5. Alright, I guess I'm jamming this one, right?
Surprised they took that timeout, but listen, we've seen crazier things happen every week in the NFL. You never know. This would be improbable, to say the least.
Seems like a tough one, too. Deal me the really, really tough spots. That's always the funnest thing ever, is when we get spots that are super on the cusp. Just make it the toughest workday ever. Don't give me any easy tables to wait on. Don't give me any big tips, you know? Fuck that. Let's get fucking reamed all fucking day. I have pocket kings in this final table. So this could just be a gimme. This could just be a gimme thing where we're just like so happy and we're just like, holy shit, the poker gods are actually real, they're not fake. And here's all the chips for free right here at the final table of the Sunday Myriad. Boom! Sometimes they just give you a gift. It's not their fault. It's not my fault. This time the dealer's dealing me the best hand. Fancy that. Okay. We reverse psychology, talk the run out into going our way. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're jamming over this limp. I have a fucking king. Oh man, what a trap. Get fucked. Don't make a pair of 7s, that would suck. Nope, no card for us again. Alright, all in at the final table. Folding the jack 6 and folding the queen 7. Wow, it's overtime in this Packers-Cowboys game. That's amazing. That is amazing stuff.
Team will have 2 timeouts. The replay official will institute all replay of use. We on the same page? Okay. This is the same coin we used before, tails and heads. I need your option.
What's this here? What's this here, huh? Do we go for this?
And it is tails. Dallas is going to receive.
I don't know, man. This seems like a really, really, really tough ball, bustingly type spot, too. This ace-10. This guy's going to have a pretty narrow range. This is a tough spot, too. But I'm massive chip lead. Oh, yeah. We're 1-upped. He has ace-jack when I have ace-10. Oh, yeah. So that's another one against me. It's like there's 4 against me's for 1 for me.
We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home and auto bundle.
Son of a bitch.
We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
I know we'll be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
Humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Keep it hot.
It's good. Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go.
This guy's gotta know that I'm gonna want to be wide as fuck in this spot. He's gotta know that.
We're
pizza.
To name yourself after the highest peak in North America? Maybe that's audacity. But towering above is exactly what the first ever all-electric GMC Sierra EV Denali Edition 1 is built to do. With 754 horsepower and up to a GM estimated 400 miles of range on a full charge, it is the Denali of EVs. The Sierra EV Denali.
What a game, what a day here at Lambeau. Aaron Rodgers trying to break a 5-game losing streak against the red-hot Cowboys. Mike McCarthy has returned to Green Bay. Christian Watson, the rookie, having a coming-out.
Ace Queen against Jack 9. We hit the straight. Good. King Queen here. He checks back the turn. We bet. He's checking. I'm just going to go to showdown, and we have him beat. This guy raised the button. I flatted small blind. He bet the flop. I called. Now he's betting the turn. I'm going to call. And now we rivered 2 pair. Huh. I don't expect him to go all in. I expect him to bet. Like, I don't know. Maybe he'll bet 300K. He checks. Ship it. I rivered you, bro. He had ace queen. Looks like we lost a hand up here. Now we're all in again. We're all in here on the button. These guys are super short. Tom Petty jamming 7 bigs button. I have king 7 suited. He's on the bubble. I guess I should just fucking call him and take his ass out, right? Oh my god. I don't get it. Like, it's your button, dude. Are you just incapable of having some suited connector lower than a king high? Are you just incapable of that?
Yeah, if it is against Dallas, they'll start on the 12.5-yard line here. Well, Brad Allen and his crew are sorting it out.
You see here, 29 CJ Goodwin.
He was literally one of the 5 shortest stacks in the tournament, which is what I suspected before I fucking snap called him. This guy's all in for like 3 bigs. I'm not folding the sand to him. He has us beat, but we can hit it. Jack him. Fucking shit. We got a hand here. Raising the button, ICM spot. Give me the shit!
And a strong run from Pollard to pick up 7. Yeah, you remember that rule became such a hot topic last year in the playoffs, that iconic game between the Chiefs and Mahomes going back and forth with Josh Allen and the Bills. That's why
Rob, I don't give a fuck about that $11 buy-in PKO. I'm not playing that fucking pussy-ass shit. Thanks for the heads up, though. You're being friendly. I'd like to be friendly back, Rob. But I don't give a fuck about that tournament, man. Just keeping it real. I care about winning this myriad. I don't know what to say about this ace-9. It's like another stupid fucking close spot where I'm just not going to know what to do. No matter how long I fucking sit here. And it's all in. Dudes, if they turn an 8 on me, nice fucking game, you know? To actually spike trip 8s on my pocket kings would just be some stupid fucking shit. And I'm not going to worry about it. Oh yeah, quad 8s. I hope they both have a fucking queen, you know? Because we're so due for a little love in here, man. Like where they both have a queen and they both call. And I win with kings. I don't need to see quad 8s here, okay? It's fucking hysterical.
Dallas has a big leg. His season long is 54. His long in warm-ups today was 58, which would mean
it's a funny game.
And he's got a chance for a field goal.
It's a funny game.
Yeah, personnel group we mentioned earlier, they go 3 tight ends. They give the illusion of run. They also have a lot of play action passes off it. They have a ton of options.
Flag flies. Pollard, big hole. First down and more inside the 40, but let's see what the penalty is. Packers are saying it's moving back.
I might have my first 4-0 week with fantasy Has me kind of excited, Rob.
Offside. Offense number 18.
I guess I'll just jam like a lot here when they're both pitted against each other. I think I actually don't jam wide enough in these spots a lot. I think I get nitty in these spots I'm not supposed to be. I'm supposed to send a lot of shit, like almost everything. This is fucking, like, I don't know. He does only have 3 bigs, and they have incentive to fold, so maybe I'm supposed to, like... I think I'm under, like I said, I think I'm under jamming these spots. I looked at this spot recently, and I was, like, missing so many jams. When you have, like, a dominant chip lead, and then this guy's so short, and then there's a few other people around, I think you have to just fucking, like, almost go towards any 2 cards. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I ran some spots like this the other day. Oh, wow, look at this shit. I mean, I'm gonna call, but, like, once again, this guy just looks like he's fucking so nutted. He's gonna have, like, ace-queen here. Remember last time I had ace-10, he had ace-jack? Oh, he has 8s. I got ace-jack of spades. We have the ace! We could be heads up. We're gonna fucking win the Myriad after a fucking disconnect. 3-0 if Hurts and AJ Brown score. Oh yeah, I've got Hurts and Lee too. It looks like I'm on pace to go 4-0, man, but I actually haven't checked for like the last hour, so I could be playing against some people whose teams blew up, you know what I mean? But I think I'm looking pretty good. For the ship! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Yes! We overcame adversity! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Let's go! I overcame adversity today! How about you? I had to call fucking Spectrum goddamn internet to get that fucking table back and running before we won that motherfucker. Woo! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers! Fuck yeah!
It's a really good call by the official to see that from where he's standing back behind the quarterback. Dak's got to be thinking, get half.
Pressure coming. Prescott throws.
21 remain in this one with 10 cashing. First is getting $420. That's a nice number. Sheen P is hanging out.
Contested catch, but the big body's just enough to kind of shield him from the ball and make it more of a manageable third down.
They're in field goal range. This will be a 3rd and 4. And this play is not going to count. Timeout. And Green Bay calls a timeout here.
Now if we can only get every game poker to let us cash out. That's another obstacle that we have to still get through. Oh, it's me. This is my human face. This is my actual identification. This is where I live. Oh no, I'm telling you guys the truth. It's not bullshit. Please let me withdraw my money.
Especially before he's got to try to kick a potential go-ahead field goal with.
One timeout left for the Packers. 3rd and 4 for Dallas. Four-man rush. Prescott over the middle. Incomplete. Alexander, great coverage on CeeDee Lamb.
Well, they motioned CeeDee Lamb over. They got the one-on-one matchup they wanted, but what a great job. He's a little early. I'm sure Cowboys fans at home are thinking that one's close, but Jair Alexander, they're counting on him moving wide. They're going to go for it on fourth down.
They're going to go. This is within Maher's range. I mean, it's a long field goal, 53 yards, but they're saying no.
4th and 4. Don't blame them. You miss, you give them the ball. Just shy of midfield.
Prescott in trouble. Throws incomplete. The Packers will take over. Jaron Reed got the pressure.
That little 3-bet bet. Getting close to the money. 160 remain, 153 cash.
Be the difference in a couple yards of field position. Close. Either way, it's going to be Green Bay's ball. I think his knees were just off the ground. Yeah, his knees weren't quite on the ground, so it will save them a few yards. But either way, it's Green
What?
Bay's ball. What a stand.
I gotta do this.
That holding call on that draw.
Doing this too.
McCarthy is
Firing the headset into the ground.
And I don't blame him. That was a promising drive. Kind of stalled out with that holding call. That's right now the play of the game.
Now it's Aaron Rodgers' turn. Aaron Jones. Not much there.
All 4 of my fantasy teams are on pace to win right now, but, you know, there's still a good amount of time left, I think. I'm going to have to check after these 4 o'clock games. Wow, nice hand ace queen. Oh, chop it. You could get points. Yeah, but it's something that you could have told me yesterday, Rob. I'm not going to fucking sit here all night and play in all these $10 buy-in Eagle tournaments last minute. If I knew the whole time, I would have fucking won it, or I'd have it cinched by now. Now I know I'm too far behind to come back. I'm like down thousands of points, man. I don't think winning the $11 whatever is going to get it done. I'm just pissed off that I didn't know sooner now. It's not your fault. I'm not pissed at you. I know you're telling me these things to help me. I can use the fucking help with some of this stuff, though, and it's just amazing to me how I can be so out of the loop with some stuff that everybody knows sometimes. And I'm here, like, showing you guys how to fucking 3-bet jam your fucking queen 5 suiteds and stuff. 4-bet jam your queen 5 suited. It's like, you guys gotta help me with this shit. Did we just lose to this guy? He had aces. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I run into aces, you know? Again. On a stone bubble, again. Oh, I lost a pot over here too? Or what is this? It's just, everything sucks? What's going on here? It's just, we're just really short stacked? Oh my god, Lazard's gonna break it. Don't fumble it, bruh. Wow, the Packers are gonna win this. Aaron Rodgers looks like he has a damn pep in his step tonight.
Looks like run, he comes off like it's gonna be a stalk for the flat route. Defender falls down, he's wide open. Does the rest after the catch. He's had a Alan Lazard. Watch Rodgers. That's some different body language compared to what we saw last week in Detroit. That's the Rodgers we're used to seeing, and Alan Lazard's had a quiet game, but no
Rob, please stop talking about it. We fucking should have known this 4 days ago. It's too late now. I'm not gonna sit up all night playing $10 fucking buy-in. I'm not doing it. I've already had a long enough fucking day today and yesterday and the day before, man. Okay? Just please stop talking about it. I appreciate it. I understand what the leaderboard is now, and I won't miss it next time. It's because of you giving me the heads up for next time, so thank you. But please stop talking about the one for today, please. It's too late, man, okay? It's fucked. We can't do it. Yep, we shipped one. Yeah! What a fucking day. Yep, I'm up. I'm being paid thousands of dollars for this shit today, apparently. At least we got that going for us. And the fantasy teams look good. Yeah. Internet crash couldn't stop us. Slowed us down, but it couldn't stop us. I won anyway. I won anyways. Even though I didn't get to play for fucking 45 minutes with the chip lead, which would have been obviously super beneficial for us. We won anyway. Whatever makes the least amount of sense. That's what should happen in life and in poker, you know? Whatever makes the least amount of sense to me. Whatever makes me go, what the fuck? Whatever makes me make that face should be what happens at all times. Just so I can be learning how to not rage, rant, tilt my fucking balls off all day long. Just so I can control my fucking blood pressure levels on my own. What's up, Mark? Thanks, dude. Yeah, we got it done. I'm the fucking GOAT. Don't let anybody tell you different, for real.
Mason Crosby's been doing it for a long time. Can he do it one more?
I won the fucking Sunday Myriad. I won it. I won it. Outright winner, no chop. They couldn't stop our fucking game. I'm just too deadly. My poker game is too sound. Was the biggest issue for my opponents. Just too sound of a poker game. Green Bay wins. Draw off by a field goal. Yeah. Oh, you hate the Packers. Oh, yeah. Dude, Rodgers had a little pep in his fucking step, man. They ain't fucking around anymore, I don't think, these boys. I know.
Yard pass to Alan Lazard, set it up, and then Mason Crosby from 28, and the comeback is complete. How about the rookie Christian Watson, his coming out party, 3 touchdowns, big time game from him. Packers are down 2 touchdowns. Mike McCarthy's return trip going well for so long, but Aaron Rodgers says, still my house, and the Packers keep their season alive. The 5-game losing streak is over, and a thriller at Lambeau. Back to Green Bay after this.
A new kind of superfood? Hardee's new Super Bacon Biscuit has twice the bacon and is available till noon on the weekends.
The universe provides.
Bite into the new Super Bacon Biscuit, only at Hardee's.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early mornings, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game.
Thanks for the hype, you guys.
Support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
Great news! We're all morning people now. Nope, you're not less lazy. Hardee's now serves super sausage biscuits anytime before noon on weekends.
What? Again? Bite into the new, meaty, super sausage biscuit, only at Hardee's.
Let's win this bloody main. We already busted the main, dickhead. I think you already know that, too. You're such a fucking troll. Is there any Australian that exists in Australia that doesn't have the fucking douchey sense of humor that 99.9% of Australians have? Is there anyone that doesn't have it? Fuck off, mate. We busted the main, alright? This is the 20K. God damn it. I wish I was still in the main. Thanks for rubbing it in. We do have quite a few games left to play tonight, though. We have a $33 3K we're going to play on Global. We have the 218 Sunday Blitz, Super Deep. We have the $99 buy-in Super, 12.5K 8 Max Super Deep. We have the 55 6K. We have the $33 15K PKO 6 Max Turbo, which is an Eagle tournament. We have the 33 1.5K Deep Turbo, which we always play. We have the $110 buy-in Sunday 6, 8K 6 Max. We have the $99 buy-in 30K PKO 6 Max Turbo Eagle. I mean, there's still like another fucking 10 or 15 tournaments to go tonight, you guys. So we could lose all the money we've made, or or we could win more. I don't know. This could be our due for a VIG Sunday. Yeah, if our luck completely changes, then it should be a pretty good night in here. We just need everything that's been going against me to not go against me for once.
Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
Facebook is suggesting that I be friends with Lonnie, that poker player chick. I guess I'm friends with somebody who's friends with her. That's pretty dope. She's like famous. Just saw that on my phone. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we're in the money here. I guess I'm still folding. It's EP. EP bullshit.
Nope.
We are in the money though. Just realizing.
Could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Play of the day is brought to you by
Oh yeah.
Mason Crosby, 28-yard game winner for the Packers in
Final 19 with 10 cashing in the every game tournament. We're getting pretty short on chips.
They were down 14 in the fourth quarter, and Green Bay ends up winning it. Coming up next on Fox is The Simpsons. I want to thank you for watching America's Game of the Week. Mike Pereira, Tom Rinaldi, Aaron Andrews, Greg Olson, our entire NFL on Fox crew. I'm Kevin Burkhardt saying so long.
John Wick Chapter 4. See the full trailer online.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back.
This guy was like, hey, do you want to do the blah 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 bullshit strategy with me? And then he told me to like open a certain door, and then I followed him, and then he fucking went to the power, and he never, or he like wanted access to that fucking room or whatever, and then he like hit the box, he like selfishly hit the box for himself and didn't turn the power on. When I needed Juggernog, I was like, hit the power, dickweed. And then he finally turns the power on, and I died at the dogs killed me. We got the dogs around. The dogs killed me right at the Juggernog machine. I was like, nice fucking plan, dickweed. Like, I'm just starting to lose my patience with people and these cards, these internet dealers and everything. Like, it's time for me to just be in charge all the time, I think, honestly. Like, nah, I'm going to tell you how it is, you know? Like, I think that's just going to have to be the way I roll. And, like, people don't like it, then they can just go away. I don't know. Because I'm tired of fucking... just for the sake of being friendly, putting up with this fucking horseshit all the time. I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, I guess a jam. I mean, I need chips. I mean, when you're the GOAT God, what other choice do you have except to just... be the GOAT God all the time? Do you have Instagram? I don't know. Do I? Maybe. Does Chris Portugal have Instagram?
You're right, because the Vikings are going to take advantage right here, Tony. Fullback CJ Ham goes in for the TD.
Second half, the Vikings got that
Yeah, Minnesota would go on to miss the extra point, still trail by 4 after a stop. Vikings 4th and 18, Tony.
big throw, unbelievable catch. But Buffalo Bills, young defenders, knock that ball down. Volleyball it. You don't need. Unbelievable catch.
Give the young boy credit. Justin Jefferson steals it away from Cam Lewis. 10 catches, a career high 193 yards, and that catch, you could have done that catch alone, and I would have been like, you are the greatest catch of the year. Give him the award now. All right, final minute, Jason, 3rd and goal. Cousins to Jefferson again.
Go right back to him.
Ruled a touchdown. Yeah, ruled a touchdown, but brought back to the 1-yard line after review.
That's another great catch. And then it gets real interesting from here, Maria.
Yeah, 4th and goal. Dalvin Cook. Oh. Nope, drops the pass. Bills defense gets the stop, but there's a penalty.
Damn, the Seahawks Bucks game was pretty good today. That Vikings game was good. That Packers game was good. It's been some really good games today. Alright, so let's look at these fantasy teams. Alright, I got one team. It says I'm a 60% favorite to win. I've got Miles Sanders and Philly defense. And my opponent has nobody left. And I'm down 19 points. So I need Miles Sanders and Philly defense to get me 19 points. Which I guess is going to happen about 60% of the time. I got 0 points for my Clyde Edwards-Helaire. It's really tilting. Because I had Tourney. I was going to start Kadarius Tourney. I had Tourney in the starting lineup this morning. He ends up scoring 17 fantasy points, Kadarius Tourney. I also was going to start Rachaad White. I had Rachaad White in the starting lineup a couple times this week. at flex, and he ended up having 105 rushing yards, 10.5 fantasy points. But instead, I started Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire got me 0 points. So if I would have just started anyone else in the flex, I would already have this locked up. But what are you going to do? All right, this next league says I'm a 53% favorite to win. Very close match. I have Jalen Hurts and Austin Eckler and Miles Sanders. They have A.J. Brown and Jake Elliott, and I'm down 33 points. They say I'm going to win 53% of the time. It's definitely a fucking close one. Had Raheem Mostert on my bench with 16 points. The third game, it says I'm a 77% chance to win. Okay, that's good. I've got Kittle, Eckler, and San Francisco defense. I'm down 21 points. They have no one left, so I just need 21 points from those 3 players. And then my last league, I'm an 87% favorite to win. Yeah, so we've got 2 that it looks like I'm almost a cinch to win, according to what they're saying, and then I have 2 that look like they're like coin flips. Let's see, do I need anyone in the game tonight? Who's tonight? Niners. Who's tonight? Niners and somebody. So I need George Kittle tonight, I guess. Or let me see. Let me see what I need. Oh, Austin. Okay, it's Chargers, Niners. So I need Austin Eckler tonight. I also have an Austin Eckler and a Kittle share and a San Francisco defense on another team. I mean, Eckler going against San Francisco and then me having San Francisco's defense on the same team is kind of contradictory, but San Francisco's defense could have some sacks and a defensive touchdown or something, a few turnovers, and they could still give up some points to Eckler, and they could both have a good week, I suppose. So yeah, I need Kittle, Eckler, San Francisco defense.
So it's not like, hey, we went to Washington and we came from behind. This is the Bills, a really good team with an outstanding quarterback. They're poised, they're calm, they're composed. More than anything else, they believe they're going to do it.
Yeah, you saw those stats. They've done it all year. And to me, that's a tribute to Kevin O'Connell, the attitude that he's brought there. But on the other side, Buffalo, you saw Stephon Diggs there say, are we blinking? They're almost in that mode. Hey, we're not playing our game in the second half. They've got to get that figured out how to finish games.
Yeah, and it's not even finishing games. Drives sometimes. We're seeing red zone interceptions from Josh Allen. I mean, where do you put some of the issues that they're having right now?
We've talked about this before. I feel like when they lose, he's carrying too big a burden.
Okay.
When they spread it around and get everybody involved, get that running game going, that's when they play their best football.
All right, well, Mike Florio does what he does best, talks to everyone from both sides. But Patrick Peterson had something to say after his 2 interceptions today, Mike.
We know the big question going into the game was, will we see Josh Allen? And Peterson told me they planned for him all along. They never...
I'm about to play some fucking Call of Duty Zombies tonight when I'm done with this fucking poker White Claw bullshit. And I'm about to tell these kids, I'm gonna say, Sonny Jims, I have a plan. Leading the way. That's the way it's gonna be, man. I did it their way. It didn't work out.
Expected him to break inside. When he did, he forgot about the receiver, focused on the quarterback, made the interception, and won the game. I asked him, based on last week, with Kirk Cousins, without his shirt, with his chains on, what do you have?
And it's so rare to find people who want to keep the crawlers. It's like, please, Lord Jesus. Call of Duty, Jesus, please, let us keep these crawlers. Minnesota's fucking big shit right now. We gotta go with this Ace Jack, 14 of 15, 10 cashing, you guys. I don't really like this min raise off 15 bigs from this guy. It makes me feel beat, but oh my god. Holy shit, look at this spot. Well, I'm good at making the instructions, and nobody wants to follow my fucking shit anymore. For some reason, I get the opposite effect I want. I think it's maybe my delivery is no good. People are just instinctively like, fuck that guy.
Give me San Francisco, Chris Sims.
Well, I'm worried about the Chargers' run defense, just like Rodney Harrison is. How many assets do they have to put to stopping that? And then I'm also worried about Justin Herbert and that offense. Can they throw the ball down the field and back off that 49ers defense? I'm not sure they can. I'm going with the 49ers winning by 10 in this one.
All right, I'm actually going with Matthew Berry because he's 9-1 and just going to pick the 49ers because he said so, because he seems to get it right. Coach, who are you going with?
I absolutely love Justin Herbert. Too much burden on him, though. He doesn't have enough weapons around him right now. But watch this 49er defense. They are fast. They're physical. They leap off the tape. Too much 49ers tonight.
Yeah, last week I said watch the line of scrimmage. Watch the line of scrimmage again this week. Chargers defense giving up almost 150 yards a game running. I think that'll continue.
Do we go for this?
Everybody has said, can they protect Justin Herbert when they have the ball? I don't think so. I'm picking San Francisco.
If the Chargers pull off the upset, it'll be because of why?
Justin Herbert is just fantastic.
Okay.
He puts it all on his back and he gets it done.
Those were tonight's home team picks brought to you by Lowe's. They're all set in Santa Clara. The 5-3 Chargers, the 4-4 Niners.
We got it through.
This has been the Hyundai Sunday Night Kickoff. Spanish language audio provided by Telemundo Deportes. Or watch tonight's game in Spanish on Universo.
Join Windsor Jewelers for the diamond event of the season, featuring millions of dollars of exceptional diamonds from Rahmaninoff Diamonds for 2 days only, Wednesday and Thursday, November 16th and 17th. See these spectacular diamonds only at Windsor Jewelers.
Endless hold times and that user-friendly website can just add to your frustrations when you need business to run on time. On top of that, your contact who is just a phone call away doesn't turn out to be so available after all, right when you need them the most. Best Logistics Group puts you first. When our team promises we can handle that, you can count on us to be there when you need us, not just when it's convenient.
Your Vikings are looking so good right now, dude. They're going to be the talk of the damn... Finally, that the sports analysts are going to have to accept the fact that the Vikings are good, finally. Wow.
Separate the good from the best.
It's bow time. Get fired up tonight.
We have an ace here, guys.
Southbound, scratch me. Not one of these, but one of these. That's more home cooking for your money. Order your family meal in the app tonight. It's bow
This is such a fucked up spot. This is such a fucked up spot, man.
And I get a free Amazon Halo to track my fitness and sleep. And I can bring a friend. Okay, sign me up.
Get the PF Black Card for zero enrollment, $24.99 a month, and get a free Amazon Halo View. Ends November 15th. It's glow time.
Join Windsor Jewelers for the diamond event of the season, featuring millions of dollars of exceptional diamonds from Rahmaninoff Diamonds for 2 days only, Wednesday and Thursday, November 16th and 17th. See these spectacular diamonds only at Windsor Jewelers.
Best Logistics Group. We can handle that.
Ace ball.
The Sunday Night Anthem. Presented by Uber Eats.
Sing it, Carrie. Sing it, girl! Who recommended the Chiefs? We were just saying that they could be a good money line pick. That the odds were going to be terrible. I forget who they played now. Was it me who suggested it? Do you owe me money, mate? You owe me? Yeah, it's probably me who you owe. Chiefs won, right? Yeah, they won by 10. Yeah, Jacksonville actually put up a pretty good fight, though. Yeah, Chiefs weren't going to lose that game. Pretty excited to watch the Sunday night game. Is every game BetOnline? What's up, Chad? No. Every game is not a skin of BetOnline. They're two completely different things. What's up, Chad? Chad, did you know that the Eagle Tournament Series had a leaderboard? Did you know that? I just found out today. Oh. Very well. Very well.
Chemistry building with Jimmy Garoppolo.
On the other side, you have the Chargers. They beat Atlanta last week. Chris, they've had a bunch of injuries throughout the year. Somehow, Justin Herbert is pulling them through. How in the world are these guys 5-3?
So many injuries. It's just been ridiculous. But they keep fighting, and they get behind in games and find a way to come back and end up winning them. They have superstars on this team. Justin Herbert.
We're 6 of 12 with 10 cashing in this one, you guys. Oh shit, we're going to be all in here. 7 bigs, early position. Somebody proposed a trade to me. Oh, it's between 2 other people. I don't give a shit.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey. And by Untuck It. Shirts designed.
We're flipping.
We're not usually ones that
We lose the flip. You surprised? Or were you expecting me to lose the coin flip? We win about 10% of our coin flip, so you should have guessed that we'd lose it in that case. Why does it feel like such a tough day on the felt, but we're up so much money? I don't really get it. Some days it's feeling like we're actually running okay, and we fucking lose. There's just no rhyme or reason to this.
Phones can't do, which is how it takes studied photos in the dark and helps take annoying items out of pictures or in blur spaces. Introducing our newest Google Pixel phones.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual.
Okay, it says we're up 14. I knew we couldn't be up that much, because it feels too shitty to be up that much. We're up 14. I lost $500 in one-handed 2-5 again today with fucking kings to 6s. They flop a set of 6s. We win that hand, I'd be up $2,400 right now. One-handed poker.
Playing dirty. So I broke up with bad banking and moved on with SoFi checking and savings. Now I earn higher interest on all my money.
Final 11 with 10 cash in here now.
Feels good to get my money right.
Break up with bad banking. Get up to 3.00% interest and earn up to $250 when you set up direct deposit. SoFi.
So, is there hand-to-hand on,
Because your lives
I guess there's hand-to-hand on every game, huh?
are forever entwined.
Is that new? Did they always have hand-to-hand?
Love entwined. Exclusively at K.
I don't remember there ever being hand-to-hand till today.
Applebee's new sizzling skillets starting at just $10.99.
Tonight, you'll be seeing the game like never before with the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. New Black Friday deals Monday online. Walmart Plus members shop online 7 hours early.
Peacock's the live streaming home for every week of Sunday Night Football. Plus, go deeper with exclusive post-game breakdowns.
And one of the hottest teams in football.
And a fully loaded NFL hub. Because if it's made for Sunday night, it's on Peacock.
NBC Sports. Welcome
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
And now, to honor America with the singing of our national anthem, in celebration of Salute to Service, please welcome Master Sergeant Robert Carter, United States Air Force, retired.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
California Air National Guard at F-15 fly over there as we salute all the servicemen and women this entire week with Veterans Day a few days ago. Down to the sideline now. Good evening to Melissa Stark.
Well, Mike, it has been a whirlwind couple of weeks for running back Christian McCaffrey. He arrived in San Francisco 23 days ago. He played his first game as a 49er 48 hours later. His mom, Lisa, told me she normally talks to him every day for a good amount of time. That first week, they barely spoke. She said he flipped a switch trying to learn the offense. McCaffrey told us that he's settled and comfortable now, and he has the playbook down. The bye last week certainly helped. He said when he first got in the 49ers huddle and looked around and saw all the stars, he felt like he was playing in the Pro Bowl. He said to himself, I better not mess this up. Well, the 49ers are getting even more talent back tonight. Wide receiver Deebo Samuel returns after missing their last game with a hamstring injury. Fullback Kyle Juszczyk is back after surgery to repair a broken finger. And backing up McCaffrey is Elijah Mitchell, who has been out with a sprained MCL since week 2, Mike.
Yeah, lots of players, Melissa, back for Kyle Shanahan. Can't wait to see how he uses them all. His Niners can pull within a half game of Seattle in the West, because Seattle lost this morning to Brady and the Bucs in Germany. On the other side, it's Brandon Staley, whose Chargers trying to stay within a game of the Chiefs, who they host next Sunday night when we're at SoFi in Southern California. We're in Northern California tonight. San Francisco won the toss, deferred the option of the second half, so the Chargers will get the ball first with a temperature in the mid-50s. Not a cloud in the sky, and a great scene tonight in Santa Clara. The veteran Robbie Gould to kick it off. DeAndre Carter back to receive for the Chargers. It has been some kind of day of football. How about we top it off with another good one? Niners and the Chargers, and off we go from Santa Clara. Carter will let it go. Good hang time from Gould. It's a touchback. Here come the Charger on offense.
Justin Herbert, Oregon. Austin Eckler, Western Colorado.
Joshua Palmer, Tennessee. DeAndre Carter, Sacramento State. Michael Bandy, San Diego. Gerald Everett, South Alabama.
Jamari Salyer, Georgia.
Matt Filer, Bloomsburg.
Corey Lindsley, The Ohio State.
Zion Johnson, Boston College.
Foster Sorrell, Stanford.
And Foster Sorrell's about to take his first NFL snap as a tackle. He's in for the injured Trey Pipkins. Again, the top receivers, Keenan Allen, Mike Williams out for the Chargers. Austin Eckler sees a lot of action, and he sees a lot of 49er gold helmets there. No gain on first down. Justin Herbert, the quarterback here for the Chargers, year 3. Those numbers lower than they have been. In part, the injuries to wide receivers and the injuries for him. Remember, week 2 against Kansas City, he had the rib cartilage injury. First pass of the night is caught by his tight end, the veteran Gerald Everett. We'll take it right around the 30-yard line. We'll have 3rd and 5 coming up.
It's just amazing for me to watch this Chargers offense play right now without Keenan Allen, without Mike Williams, without Jalen Guyton, without their 2 tackles in there, and yet somehow they just kept it together. And I think a lot of that is Justin Herbert. He really hasn't been the runner that we've seen out of him here lately because of the injury. But in all likelihood, if they're going to beat the 49ers tonight, he's going to have to mix a little bit of that in there.
3rd and 4. 5 in the pattern and out of the backfield. Eckler to the 45-yard line for the first down. He is the leading rusher on this team. He's also caught the most passes this year for the Chargers.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there, but that is a completely blown coverage. When you have a guy that was 60 catches, somebody's covering him on 3rd down. So, huge mistake to start this thing for the 49ers.
Isaiah Spiller, the rookie out of Texas A&M, the 4th-round pick, is the back. Fellow rookie Xander Horvath, the fullback, leads the way, and Spiller gets popped only a yard from this very impressive San Francisco defense. Here they are.
Charles Minihoo, Texas.
Kevin Gibbons, Penn State.
Hassan Ridgeway, Texas.
Nick Bosa, The Ohio State University.
Fred Warner, BYU.
Greg Greenlaw, Arkansas. Diamador Lenore, Oregon. Nico Suave, NIU.
Talanoa Hufanga, USC. Tashawn Gibson, Dallas Kimball High School.
Chardarius Mooneyman Ward, Macomb High School.
Giving us the fewest yards per game in the league. A little toss to the edge. Eckler gets some space to run for about 5 yards. It was Fred Warner, all-pro a couple years ago, right in the middle of that with a stop. We have another 3rd down coming up for L.A. on this opening drive.
This is an excellent defense in stopping the run. Number 1 in the National Football League. So 2 very different looking teams. We'll talk about on the other side of the ball when we get there. But now you come back to a week ago, it was DeAndre Carter, number 1, who made most of these key 3rd and 4th down plays for the Chargers.
So D'Amico Ryans, the defensive coordinator, what a job he's done. 3rd and 4. Herbert's got time. Nobody's open downfield. He takes off and throws. What a catch! Everett brings it in inside the 35-yard line. Herbert made that happen out of the pocket, and the veteran Everett with the first down at the Niners' 32.
Job 1's always making sure that you don't get hit by a Bosa in one of these games out here because he is coming hard. But this is what Herbert was unable to do until just recently because of that injury to his chest. Didn't move around as much, but that is the way that when he's on a roll, he plays the game.
The 32. Play action, shot downfield, breaking open for the touchdown. It's DeAndre Carter. So Carter runs through the Niners secondary, and the Chargers walk it down the field on the opening drive to take a 6-0 lead.
On the same drive, the 49ers completely blow 2 coverages. Nobody takes the deep outside half of the field, just sits there, and there's nobody back there. So this disciplined defense that has played so well, 2 huge mistakes on the opening drive of the game.
Cameron Dicker, who had the game-winning field goal for the Eagles earlier this year, then had the game-winning field goal last week for the Chargers, knocks through the extra point. Sensational opening statement from Justin Herbert. 5-4-5, including the touchdown to Carter. 7-0 Los Angeles.
You got a dog.
Hi. Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Tips, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
We're headed to the playground.
Yeah, we're going to the playground. Have fun. Just like that.
think I've never been to the playground?
Shop Best Buy and experience the magic of giving the perfect gift.
Be back in a sec.
We can't wait forever.
All your nacho fries, please.
Can't be mad. We got you nacho fries.
Made with Mexican spices. Made for nacho cheese sauce. Only at Taco Bell.
Give a gift that means a lot without spending a lot. Shop early and save. Only at K.
Cody!
Hi!
How are you?
I'm good. I'm crocheting.
I see that.
It started off as a hobby, kind of snowballed from there. And Alex, I don't want to stop.
Well, I don't see why you should have to. Let's set you up with a side gig savings goal on the US Bank mobile app. This way you can turn it into your main hustle before you know it.
You're my hero, Alex.
Hey, that's what US Bank is for.
Sweet. Oh, I made my wife a bathing suit.
Oh, did Linda like it?
She did not.
Oh.
You should see what I made for Max. Max, look at him. He loves it.
The confidence to make your dream a reality. US Bank. We'll get there together.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey. By Best Buy, shop Black Friday deals right now. By Taco Bell's Nacho Fries. And by U.S. Bank. High school football playoffs going on around the country. Sarah High School undefeated. They beat Palma 57-7 to get to the semifinals of their conference playoffs. That's the alma mater of Tom Brady and David Bakhtiari. Lynn Swan and Barry Bonds, some great high school talent. San Mateo, about 20 minutes away from here, over on the West Bay. What an opening drive that was for the Chargers, who have been the worst in terms of slow starts this year and have been very bad in the first quarter. They get on the board with that touchdown, and now Dicker kicks, and Ray McLeod to bring it back from the 3. McLeod brings it past the 25, and they'll get it out to the 31-yard line. Good field position for the San Francisco offense.
Jimmy Garoppolo, Eastern Illinois.
Christian McCaffrey, Stanford.
Kyle Juszczyk, Harvard.
Brandon Ayuk, Arizona State. Debo Samuel, University of South Carolina.
George Kittle, Titan University.
Trent Williams, University of Oklahoma.
Aaron Banks, Notre Dame. Jake Brendel, UCLA.
Spencer Burford, UTSA.
Mike McGlinchey, Notre Dame.
A lot of folks excited to see McCaffrey and Debo Samuel. It's their second game together, but the first time with a full week of practice and a bye week. So was Kyle Shanahan designed for all these dynamic talents. For the 31, toss McCaffrey to the right. Got a good block on the edge from George Kittle. Gets out to the 35. That ball pops out late, but he was down already. It's a gain of 4 for McCaffrey. So for Garoppolo, this start number 7, and the numbers include what's usually the case for Jimmy G. Excellent accuracy, 67% there. You may remember the story. A lot of folks thought he was going to be traded in the offseason. He wasn't. Trey Lance got hurt week 2. Now it's his 6th year as a starter. You start to look around the huddle. This may be the most talent he's had in that huddle with him. After the gain of 4, another toss. McCaffrey, good space opening there. Very close to the first down. Right around the 41-yard line. Nasir Adderley, the safety with the tackle.
Kyle Shanahan knows the weakness for the Chargers this year has been their run defense, allowing 5.7 yards per carry. That is the worst.
They jumped the ball quick, 3 in a row. McCaffrey first down to the 48-yard line. Easily 8 yards on that one for Christian, used on these opening 3 snaps.
So usually when they get in trouble, they get away from this 4-man line and get to either a 5 or a 6-man line because they have struggled that much trying to stop the run. Of course, you do that, you become vulnerable in the passing game. So let's see how many left and right hooks Shanahan continues to throw at them here.
Got me counting. 6 up there, huh? There's McCaffrey, and there's the answer. They stopped him. Loss of a couple of yards. Sebastian Joseph Day leading the Charger defense.
Sebastian Joseph Day, Rutgers.
Christian Covington, Rice.
Morgan Fox, CSU Pueblo.
Khalil Mack, University at Buffalo.
Kenneth Murray, Oklahoma.
Drew Tranquil, Notre Dame.
Kyle Van Noy, Brigham University.
Asante Samuel, Florida State.
Derwin James, Florida State.
Nasir Adderley, Delaware. Michael Davis, BYU.
Of course, they continue to miss Joey.
Oh shit, I'm muted. Yeah.
Lineup, the groin tear surgery, week 3. Hope to have him back later in the season. Second 11, Garoppolo's first pass is complete to Brandon Ayuk, right to midfield. A gain of 4. Will leave us 3rd and 7 coming up. 6 minutes into this opening quarter.
And it's one of the issues, really, Brandon.
Thanks, Will.
Team, they know it just so they get the stop on first down. Now you're throwing on second down, and here's their 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 situation here. Of course, their big pass rusher on this team, Khalil Mack, number 52.
Certainly seeing even more attention when he and Bosa were there. You didn't know which side you had to help out. 3rd and 6. Garoppolo over the middle. It's complete for the first down to the 42-yard line. It is Jawan Jennings with the reception to keep this drive going for the Niners.
Right tackle Mike McGlinchey, the one that has the spotlight on him tonight. Khalil Mack coming off the edge. McGlinchey, good enough right there. And the guy that we see blocking all the time, Jawan Jennings, that time with the payoff and the lunge for the first down.
Lynch usually is going to see those great pass rushers because of the guy on the other side. The outstanding Trent Williams, still as good as ever in his 13th year. From the 42-5 in the pattern, Garoppolo. Hard on the run by Ayuk. Into the secondary he goes to the 22-yard line. Give him 20 in the first down, and this is what the Niners can do now. Sprint it around. A lot of guys to do damage with.
Remember when Brandon Ayuk used to be in the doghouse? He's got a big house now. He's not worried about anything. He's been playing his tail off this year and becoming that dynamic leader, not just in the passing game either, Mike. This guy blocks. He brings an intensity. That's who he was in college. Those short catches, run after the catch. This entire team is like that. Deebo Samuel, you go right down the list.
Ayuk leads this team in receiving so far. The 22. Toss to Elijah Mitchell. Welcome back to the lineup for Mitchell, who gained 7. His second year.
Oh, I'm supposed to have bought into this tournament already. This Eagles a PKO.
Elijah Mitchell can fly. He led them in rushing a season ago. And now, to me, the biggest thing about Mitchell being there, McCaffrey being there, is that Deebo Samuel now doesn't have to play running back. He can move back out to wide receiver, so they really have all the positions filled now.
Fights forward to right around the 13-yard line. Looks like we'll have a 3rd and 1 coming up here for the Niners. This their opening drive after the Chargers scored on theirs.
Christian McCaffrey, we're talking about him over on the sideline, but it sure is nice when you have an equal in the backfield.
Jump the ball again. Mitchell again. First down since twice, Chris. 3rd and 1. They've gone to the huddle quick. No messing around. And picked up the first down. We have 1st and goal now.
Yeah, and this is a real challenge for this Chargers defense. They fully understand that it's sort of attitude setting, if you will, with the San Francisco offense. They are going to continue to slug away at you on the defensive line until you prove that you can stop it. And of course, Joey Bosa not being there, Austin Johnson not being on that defensive line, guys are going to have to step up.
1st and goal from the 9. Garoppolo pulls it. Surveys. Goes out of the back. Jerry Rice is over there. Jerry's about 4 seats to the left where that ball was thrown in the first row.
Believe me, if he were playing my old Bengals team, he would have caught it.
Yes,
yeah.
Somehow it found Jerry's hands. He threw it back to the...
in the Super Bowl, it was 2nd and 20. We had him triple teamed. He caught it for 40 yards. But nobody still has any idea how he did that.
I saw him walking down there. I said, sorry, you're not my favorite number 80 in the building tonight.
He's mine.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I didn't say that to him. 2nd and goal. McCaffrey back in there. They give inside. It's Deebo on the run. To the 2, and that's what you wanted to see. Deebo, McCaffrey back there. Such utility, so many things Shanahan can get to.
Yeah, here's what you don't want to see if you're a defensive player. This guy, number 71, pulling Trent Williams and you have Christian McCaffrey and Brandon Ayuk, there becomes an issue in where are we going to attack? It's hard.
Now you got Kittle down here too. 3rd and goal. Inside give. McCaffrey stopped by the Chargers front. So what will Kyle Shanahan do here? Go for the field goal and go for it.
You have to kick the field goal here.
Christian Covington led the charge inside. And Kyle is going to send out the field goal unit, but there is an injured player who needs some attention for a minute.
Oh boy, that is one of their young stars right there.
Otito Ogbonnia, the 5th round pick out of UCLA.
How many more injuries can they endure, especially on that defensive line?
It's been problems for them. You mentioned Austin Johnson, the ex-New York Giant, who injured his knee in the second half last week against Atlanta. He is out for the season. Jerry Tillery, their 1st round pick from 2019, waived by the team, so thin inside. They look at Ogbonnia.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our trouble will be out of sight.
Unlike the other guys, T-Mobile has Price Lock. Switch now and we won't raise the price of your talk, text, and data. Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. The Titans, the Packers, Lambeau under the lights. Derrick Henry is going to take it to the end zone. Aaron Rodgers fires it. Caught! 2 must-watch players in a must-watch matchup. It's the Tennessee Titans. We're going to play this together. And the Green Bay Packers. Great job! Thursday Night Football. Only on Prime Video.
Okay, we'd open with creaky footsteps.
Well, what is that?
And you go. It's the money you can save by bundling your home and car insurance.
Right, well, wouldn't they be happy about the savings?
They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Oh, of course.
Geico.
If I could be. Giving is never small when a gift says so much. Etsy has it.
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it. Maybe just a few more to drive the message home. The Hyundai Ioniq 5, the first ever all-electric SUV to win Motor Trend's SUV of the Year. Hyundai, it's your journey.
Thank you, Jimmy Fallon. What a week you're giving us. Bruce Springsteen, 3 consecutive nights. The Boss debuting new music and sitting down with Jimmy. It all starts tomorrow at Tonight Show on NBC. Bruce drops some new songs, Only the Strong Survive. Those of you who are Bruce fans have downloaded it. It is terrific to listen to. To watch Otito Ogbonnia not be able to put a lot of weight on that leg that they were looking at, the athletic training staff that stepped there and getting tied up. And as Chris said, very thin inside for these Chargers.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be Braden Fajoko now, who hasn't played in the game all year. He's going to have to step in.
So Robbie Gould is on to try this short 20-yard field goal. He's had a couple blocked, including a short one earlier this year. This kicker of the National Football League from 39. Kicks it through. And the Niners get on the board with an opening field goal. It's 7-3 after the first 2 drives. So the Chargers go down the field and score, and you're so used to watching the Chargers over years and seeing some very
Thanks, Mills. How's it going?
offense. But they're without that charge right now.
Plenty of punting left, I know. There's plenty more to go.
They lost Jalen Guyton, a great speed guy, in week 3 of the season. That's what they gave them last year. So much of their percentage of offense.
Shit, we're gonna need some fucking luck, dude.
A couple of games now missed for Mike Williams and Guyton now with the ACLs. From the guys on the outside, not been there, and there are the people.
I'm bluffing, bro. I need luck.
Of course, with the tight end Everett and Austin Eckler as part of it. I mean, Chris, it's been impressive. What the
I need luck now.
fell behind in a bunch of these games that they're
You ready to hero me? Say I don't have a straight?
I think that Justin
You don't think I have a jack in my hand? Yeah, exactly. Of course I do. Thanks, Mills. Hope you're doing well, man. Mills, did you know that the Eagle Tournament Series had a leaderboard? Did you know? I was like, wow. I had no idea. Till today. Super surprised. I guess all my other poker friends must not have known, you know? That's just gotta be it. I guess none of my poker friends knew that there was a leaderboard, you know? Because they totally would have told me. My friends would have totally been friendly and told me. There's no way my friends would ever be unfriendly towards me. That would not be a thing. You'll never see that happen.
That would be for LA. Drive starts from the 13, and Herbert, nothing open, so he's taking off. He'll gain about 3 or 4 yards. He has not run much since that rib injury suffered in week 2 at Arrowhead.
Yeah, but you could tell just talking to him, couldn't you, that he's sort of back. I think it still bothers him a little bit. If you've ever had one of those chest injuries, it just, you can't laugh, you can't sneeze, you can't do anything. But you could tell his smile was back a little bit more, and he's kind of ready to go and do some of the things that he's done in the past.
I have fucking 2 pair, Taylor! Well, I mean, what do we do about this? Like, we lose if he has Queen Jack now. We lose if he has Ace 10. We lose if he has a set. We lose if he has Ace 9. What do we beat? What do we beat? What are we getting fucking... We need him to just call us with an ace. Maybe he's got 10-8 suited, or... I don't fucking know what to say. I don't know how to beat him. Oh my god, he must have had an ace! Let's go! We got the big ringer. We got the big ringer. We got the big ringer. Holy shit, the Chargers are not fucking around. What is going on? Herbert's like, yo, watch out for me, dog. Like, he's just fucking chucking it. He's literally just chucking the footy ball around this guy. Who the fuck does he think he is? On Sunday night in San Francisco against San Francisco's defense. This Herbert kid is just... With no Keenan Allen. Holy shit, what a throw. Like, what an impressive throw that was. What the fuck? Perfect spiral off his back foot. Like, across his body. Jesus. That was beautiful. What do you think about Justin Herbert? You know anything about him? God damn, bro. That throw he just threw was so good. I haven't watched him play much. He got hurt over the last year, didn't he? He's only been in the league a couple years. Everyone talks about how good he is, but it's not like I watch a ton of Chargers games, you know? They're West Coast. They're always on at 4. We never get the game. Right? But, I mean, damn, dude. He's acting like San Francisco's defense is fucking beneath him or something. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, look at the screen to Eckler. And Eckler's dangerous for him, too, I guess. It's nice he's got that guy on his team. Huh? Yeah, so that's like another weapon that he can just fucking... He can utilize.
You just don't see him miss that one very often. Really had that set up to pick up the first down. Herbert sort of really did shift his feet, and that ball was thrown well behind.
First punt of the night. It is J.K. Scott. He was with Green Bay for 3 years. been so good with hang time. There have been very few returns against the Chargers of late. Ton of hang time here. Tough to catch, too. Ray McCloud comes up and gets it at the 16. Only 34, but no return there. Take on the ride under the magnificent Golden Gate Bridge on this Sunday night in November in the Bay Area.
It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in, that's true. And I hope whatever you've got to do is something that
Cars built with safety in mind, even for those guys. The Volkswagen Atlas with standard front assist.
Harvey is aware of complaints about his treatment of women, and he's working on that.
Do you want to expand on that?
Did you hear Walmart is making Black Friday on Mondays now?
I heard it about 7 hours earlier than you did because I'm a Walmart Plus member.
Chargers have won 3 of their last 4 games, 4 of their last 5. The extended
Good stuff, good stuff. We're having a good time in here. We're not going to let any weirdos slow our fun down. We're going to have a lot of global tournaments to play tonight. It's very exciting. Poker Degenerates, 15K guarantee, PKO 6 Max Turbo. Eagle is upon us. I'm the GOAT of 6 Max PKO bounties. 6 Max Turbos. Bounties. Turbos. 6 Max. I know, I make some sweet bets sometimes, from time to time. I have my moments.
Not a lot of depth there at the quarterback position, so he has to make sure that he stays healthy.
That's right. Brock Purdy, the last pick of the draft. Mr. Irrelevant is the backup. It is Garoppolo with time and firing in the middle. He brings it down. And he's lost the football. He threw him down before he was down. And it's recovered by Asante Samuel Jr. So the turnover here is just about the end of the route.
Moving on the field, it was a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Los Angeles.
And Samuel throws him down.
Holy shit. First down, Los Angeles.
Back of a play by Asante Samuel because he is trying to get that thing out, and then it was Derwin James. It just ricocheted off of his helmet. So give credit to Samuel for the little whirling dervish there, and watch, it's going to run.
But the leaderboard gets you. Oh, just a measly $5,000. Who needs to know about that in advance? When they're already planning on playing most of the Eagles anyways, you know? Who needs to be given a heads up on that, you know? Fuck that. Like, just nobody tell me. Don't even mention it.
Talk about some of the pass rushers here. Charles Omenihu is right out here. He is the backup in the game for Sansom Ebicom, and he just stayed with this one, and it was that pressure that really forced.
It doesn't matter, because I'm so good at gambling that we're just going to win enough of these gambles anyway. At the end of the day, we're going to win enough of the gambles. And the gambles we don't win, whatever. We'll win other gambles. Eventually, yep. It'll feel like one big bloody free roll, mates. It'll feel like one big bloody free roll. At the end of the day, eventually.
Great first quarter, though, for the Chargers. No question about that.
Well, they're usually down double digits in the first quarter.
And they won 3 out of 4 doing that.
Tonight they're up by 4. 7-3 Los Angeles after 1, and Sunday Night Football continues from 7 after these messages.
Hi, Dr. Rick. It's Julie. Just leave your voicemail. My number is 618-437-74.
Give me that shit.
Can anyone tell me what you...
Give me that shit!
I mean, no one's ever going to get it the first time. Nope.
Didn't leave her last night.
No, the phone tells you who called.
She didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her back?
No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times a text will do.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
It's a place that feels like nowhere else.
I can't think of anything more wonderful.
A place to uncover secrets, explore the galaxy, and find life-changing adventures. Glorious.
It's like we're doing stuff all along the way, but then also there's this bullshit life luck thing that's happening all along the way too. They both kind of coexist. Right? I mean, I should be happy. I'm up thousands today. I don't know what to say, man. It just still feels sad. It could have been better. It could have been better. We could have won the main. We could have known about the leaderboard thing in advance. We could we could be doing better than being up 1400 right now. And it's like, it's just not enough to make me happy. We want freedom, Whale says. Yeah, but I don't know, man. We kind of already free. I mean, we're watching the football game on YouTube, breaking all the rules and hanging out, smoking dope and playing gambling games. Pretty much already pretty free, mate. Pretty fucking free, bruh.
Applebee's new sizzling skillets starting at just $10.99.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer.
On this Sunday night, our aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. Scenic and spectacular Bay Area down at the south end of the Bay in Santa Clara tonight. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark. Three-time Super Bowl referee Terry McCauley, our rules analyst, with us back in the studio. Both teams scoring their opening drive. The Chargers a touchdown. The Niners a field goal, and off this turnover, the Chargers have it in great field position but face 3rd and 7 to start the second quarter. Empty out the backfield. Niners bring the heat. Herbert throwing end zone for Palmer. Couldn't bring it in. Diamador Lenore was all the way with him in coverage and will bring up a field goal attempt of about 46 yards.
They're going to do everything they can to get Nick Bosa opened up. So here comes the stunt here, and Bosa looping around.
Sometimes life be like, I'm sucking your dick tonight. And then you're like, alright, cool, I'd love to have my dick sucked, you know? But then other nights, they're like, I'm gonna fuck you in your asshole. It's like, no, I didn't fucking ask for this. I didn't sign up for this at all. This is bullshit. This isn't even worth all the fucking blowjobs I've been getting from life lately, even. For all this fucking ass, dick shit and asshole fucking stuff that's happening now. It's not worth all the other good stuff. Holy shit.
Game winner last week for the
That's why I'm
Chargers.
gonna do things like play
Three
Call
in
of
here.
Duty,
10 threes. LAC.
Make us happy all the time, you know? That's why we gotta eat pierogies every night. I ate 10 pierogies last night, Joff. And I had 18 the night before.
There'll be early check-ins and late shifts, good days and bad ones. But you'll never quit because you're in this together. It won't always be easy, but when you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Modelo Brew for full-time fans.
Alright, so anyone who has anything sus to say, you're just getting banned. You're not gonna get me riled up. You're not gonna get me to curse. You're not gonna get me to denigrate any groups of people. You're just gonna have your messages banned, and that's it. If you don't have anything genuine to say, you're gonna have to keep your mouth shut, because if you open it and it's not genuine, you're some troll fucker or somebody who's trying to bother me, we're just not gonna listen to you. And then if you continue to do this, then you're going to be basically openly admitting to the other human beings hanging out that you are such a loser that you're going to spend your time on Earth doing that, and that's not cool. So don't be that person. Oh yeah, Queen 10 suited's gonna beat my 9s. It's just 9s, I mean. Why would that hand win, you know? Why would pocket 9s ever win? I don't get why pocket 9s would ever win. Just pocket 9s. Alright. Give it to Incognito.
Plus seasoned potatoes for $3, and they're redshirting you?
It's just a standard work shirt.
Hey, way to stay humble, man.
Thank you, Reggie.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
The holidays were lonely for the Yeti, but after saving big with early Black Friday at Amazon, Yeti became more social. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
Hey Cameron, Carrie Underwood here.
Holy shit, it's Carrie Underwood. A message to Cameron Dicker.
In Austin not too long ago when you got
What do you have to say to him?
play for the Chargers. I just wanted to say congratulations and good luck tonight on Sunday Night Football.
Why is she wearing so much fucking makeup?
To have you out for a makeup concert.
A makeup concert. She just brought up makeup right when I said makeup. Carrie Underwood, why do you have 2 pounds of makeup on your face? What the fuck? I guess she's hideously ugly without Hollywood makeup, because otherwise why would she be wearing so much makeup? Wow, I thought that Carrie Underwood was attractive. But I guess she's not. Do you think that Carrie Underwood's attractive? I always thought she was attractive too, but she was just wearing like clown makeup on national TV. Is she getting older or something? Is she like hot ass body, whatever. I mean, I like a nice body too, but like, she's got makeup caked up on her fucking face. That's a problem. I didn't think she would be about all that. I don't know. I mean, do you, Carrie? Do you? Who am I to judge? But like, what the fuck? She had like fucking so much makeup on her face. It was like, holy shit. Where's like, is she doing like a concert? Is she on? And she's on TV, I guess. It was like, wow. I mean, if she was hot, she wouldn't need to wear all that makeup, would she? Alright. Oh, just 5 large. Yeah, just 5 bones. You know, who cares about that? Who would want to know when they're obviously getting ready to play a lot of fucking Eagle tournaments anyway that was going on, that little leaderboard thing? I even asked a million times if there was tournament champions. No one mentioned this leaderboard. Not till Rob today. God bless him. Rob's always coming in there with that primo information fucking 2 seconds too late. Pocket 5, small blind, I'm gonna jam, Mitch! Mitchy boy! Mitch the bitch! Oh, report me for being funny and rhyming with a curse word. You should report me. Mitch the bitch. That's what I'm gonna type. Mitch the bitch. See if anyone thinks it's funny, or if anyone at this table wants to cancel culture me. See what kind of day everyone's having. Wow, look at these hands. I'm a lucky boy. Reason, right? 30? Yeah. I'm raising this one too. He calls, and this is the flop. I'm betting big. This is the flop here? This is silly. Mitch the bitch, I said. He said, and Mitch just said, had Jack's third time. Yeah, sure you did. I guess I'm fucking check calling him? He doesn't bluff. What is he doing to King 8? Sit call, bro. What is this shit? No way. Let's go! Heart blocker's all he's got. Soul read. Read your soul, bro. Look down deep into the delves. Let's have some fun tonight. I'm tired of all these weirdo guys. I'll just ban everyone who's not named Whale or Mills at this point. Let's just have fun, alright? Let's figure this out. I guess I'm all in, Mitchy boy. You might call me with worse too much, Mitch. That's what I think. You'll call me with worse too much for me to not want to jam this. Seems like a profitable jam. Gets through. There's nothing good down there, LOL. It's full of shit. You're full of shit, Laudermerker. You fucking shyster. Fucking shyster Magoo. Tried to shiest me. I won't be shysted. I won't be shysted tonight. We gotta buy into this 33 Turbo soon. We gotta buy into the Blitz. We gotta buy into the 55. We got too many tournaments. I guess we're not playing this one. What is this one? No. We're not playing this one. We have too much going on. We'll play this one, but we're not playing the other one. We'll play this every game. This is our last every game tournament of the night. We won the big one in every game. The biggest tournament they offer, man. The biggest tournament they offer. The Sunday Myriad. We shipped it, man. I'm so happy about it. Punty McSpewy took it home. No trophy, no leaderboard, but still kind of nice. What the fuck is going on here? Why the fuck don't we know what's going on over here? Eagle 33M. Son of a... That's funny.
The first ever all-electric Chevy Silverado RST with a multiplex midgate for extra.
Whee! I'm going for bounties, Mom! He's got jacks? What the fuck? King ball. Oh, we had a straight! We don't need a king ball! Don't jinx it! Yeah! It's straightened out. Must have made a wrong turn somewhere. No, that's my intestine. He said that's full of shit. This guy's funny. I always call Tekker Nagus. Tekurnius. Ship it. Woo! Let's fucking play! Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be up. I don't want to win the leaderboard then. Good point, Rob. There you go. So we didn't want to win because I'm always going to wear the acid hoodie pantsuit combo. I didn't spend money on these acid pantsuit hoodie combos to not wear them at live tournaments because I won some sort of fucking $5,000 live package from Global. They'd have to understand. They'd have to understand, Global Poker. I'm not going to rep your merch when I could be wearing my own merch. My own style, G.
Herbert hit his first 6. He's missed his last 4. Protected with 4-man rush. This is complete, but it's a long journey for Trey McKinney. Not going to get there. And the Niners defense comes up with a stand with a 3 and out. A little pushed over there on the sideline. Everybody gets away without a flag.
I mean, if he trapped me, I'm fucked now. Holy shit, we got it in good. Let's go. I was under-repped on the jam. I like his call. I like my jam too, I guess, since I know he's calling with stuff like that. If we're just trapped, we're just trapped. I don't know, man. I like to do the under-rep play sometimes. This guy's got no chips. Oh, are you kidding me? I want your bounty. I want your bounty, Tourney. Jack him. Can we jack Tourney? Oh. No good. No good, no good.
A game of inches? No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all, even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if
this is going to be fun, you guys. Sunday fun day. What's up, Chris? Thanks, man. Thanks for always bringing me the positive energy, dude. Hope everything's good your way. We won the Myriad earlier today. It's pretty spectacularly awesome. We can't really expect anything else to come, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to win some more of these things. This is going to be our last every game tournament. We just bought in, rebuy add-on. First is going to get over $500. We're about to buy into the 33 1.5K Deep 8 Max Turbo. There's a lot of global poker tournaments happening still tonight. Okay, so we're all in. We want these bounties, man. This could be amazing. This is an Eagle tournament, too. Hell, we could even get some points, right, Rob, for the leaderboard? Oh, shit. I got an ace. I'm fucking all in. Fizz should want this bounty. Ah, he doesn't have anything, huh? Ace 3 jam gets through. 10-3, Chargers over San Fran. Wow. I'm pretty sure that all of the players that I have for fantasy football tonight haven't done shit so far. I have Austin Eckler for the Chargers. I have George Kittle for the Niners. And I've got San Francisco defense that I don't think has done anything great and has already given up 10 points. Wow, this match is getting really close. I got two really close matches here. I mean, I have a feeling Austin Eckler is going to start busting loose towards the end of the game. Garoppolo back got crushed.
Yeah, let's give some credit to Mike McGlinchey on that one. He had the tough assignment with Matt coming around the edge, and it was McGlinchey who pushed Mac out and around that really opened up that running lane there for Garoppolo, but it just closed too fast.
Wisnowski to kick again. DeAndre Carter stands at his own 15. Chargers, and they're going to get the ball for the second time this game in Niners territory. It was Neiman, the special teams unit of Ryan Fickett, has really transformed the culture of special teams here for the Chargers, and Neiman comes in there and makes the play.
He really pressured right through his man, and it hit the forearm of Neiman.
Wow, we got Kings.
Wisniewski, the puncher, flipped the ball as he got it in his hand, slowed the process down just a little bit. Time for Neiman to get in there. Time for Herbert to capitalize. To Eckler. Austin will take it to the 38-yard line. Pick up of 8 yards on first down.
They really are helping on the outside. Foster Sorrell is in for Trey Pipkins.
Look at this lead pot.
Right here, and almost every play they've used a back or a tight end or something
When I have a pair.
to get a piece of Bosa before he can get out, and so far that is working.
What the fuck?
It's an interesting one. This is a guy who was the top tackle in high school. Was just down the road in Palo Alto and Stanford. Had some injury plagued starts to his career. Back end was pretty good, but was undrafted. Here he is making his NFL debut tonight as a tackle. Out of the backfield, Horvath, the fullback, is not. Dre Greenlaw had Horvath coming out. Very close to a first down there at 36, to be third and less than a yard.
So they're going to go quickly to the ball here and not allow a substitution. Do we see any of the Herbert sneaks? We haven't seen much of it.
There you go. First down to the 35.
Yeah, that was something that he was really just incredible doing a season ago. 12 for 12 on those quarterback sneaks, and he was only 1 for 2 this year and had not done one since he got injured way back in week 2 against Kansas City. So that's probably the best sign we've seen yet that he is feeling much better.
From the 35. Herbert with time, fires a McKinney, the tight end. Had a great look at a touchdown and couldn't bring it in. Trey McKinney, second-year man out of Georgia, has only caught 4 balls this year.
It's the second layer, so they're going to get one receiver up the field, and then McKinney in a trail position there. It works perfectly in behind the first layer, and it was a great throw. And just off the fingertips.
This has been a team where drops have been an issue. Add to the total there, 2nd and 10.
Give me a cheap Eckler touchdown here.
Oh my gosh. Watch this. He's going to drop back, lean that way, throw that way, and this thing is a seam right on the money in between the cover. I saw it and I go, oh, this is intercepted. Me too. Zip right past, down to the 2-yard line.
Mad Dog has aces now. Get fucked, Mad Dog. Come on! What is wrong with this world? That Mad Dog is gonna get us twice. Like, holy shit.
So there's that little 3-quarter drop down, but this thing whistles by about 3 people coming out of there. I don't know how he got it out of the pocket. I don't know how he got it through the coverage. But that's
Give me an Eckler touchdown, please.
McKinney was trying to get out of the way. Hufanga was trying to fly over him. Crazy play. 2nd and goal. And we have a flag.
They were gonna fucking toss it to Eckler.
That's the man we were just talking about, Sorrell.
Man, you can't flinch at all. Or Sorrell. He's like, I only moved a couple inches. But this makes it completely different here now. So many times it's Austin Eckler or bust down here in the red zone for this Charger team.
In goal, Herbert. Escape. He was going to try to flip it, but Bosa had his right leg.
Fucking shit.
Bosa gets another sack. 9.5 on the season.
So what do? They're trying to get Austin Eckler out in the route, but it means they're going to have Sorrell one-on-one against Bosa. Not bad initially, but not good enough.
Relentless. Third and goal. Five of the pattern. Here comes Eckler. Long way to go. Not going to get there. Jimmy Ward up to get Austin Eckler. And the Chargers, a couple of yards away from taking a 14-point lead instead, will attempt a field goal.
Yeah, a big disappointment there. They get the punt block, they get the big pass play, and you only come away with 3 points here. But let's say one thing. The Chargers completely changed their practice schedule this week to try and get used to starting faster, and they certainly have.
Cameron Dicker from 25 yards. Remains perfect on his NFL career. These are like boring. These aren't to win the game. These are just regular old field goals. Chargers up 10 at the Niners.
Humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us.
Wow.
Switch now to the network America relies on.
The all-electric 2023 Chevy Bolt EUV. 247 miles of range on a full charge. America's most affordable EV. EVs for everyone, everywhere. Chevrolet.
Give the gift of shine at the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
Movies are dreams that you never forget.
The Fablemans is the best movie of the year. It's the movie we've been waiting 45 years for Spielberg to make. The Fablemans, rated PG-13, in select theaters now.
The first ever all-electric Chevy Blazer EV. 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. And up to 320 miles of range on a full charge.
We're all in. 30 bigs. And we can get a bounty. Defending Queen 10, we flop trips on the guy from Kazakhstan.
I'm adulting. I'm an adulterer.
My joystick got stuck. Oh, my joystick got stuck. Come on, losers have been saying that since 77.
Friday Comedy Hour, Friday on NBC.
Don't miss the epic fall finale of the show critics are calling.
Calls me, I got trips.
The La Brea fall finale. 9 Eastern and Pacific, 8 Central on NBC. It streams the next day on Peacock. So the Chargers defense is limiting the San Francisco offense here. They have not picked up the first down since that initial drive. But first on the Chargers.
Good luck, Chris. Yeah, fantasy football is a lot of fun. I've really gotten into it over the last 3 or 4 years. I've played fantasy football since there's been fantasy football. Like, I was freaking like 9 years old and shit, and it was only auction-only leagues and stuff. I'd be playing with my dad's work friends and him and shit. But now that I've been getting into the poker gambling and then sports betting comes up, I've still been doing my fantasy football thing, but now I'm trying to take it like a little bit more seriously. It is a lot of fun. So much strategy. The draft is fun, and then week to week, every decision. It's so cool.
These are all pros. Chris, you said so great. We're at practice Friday. We're watching the Niners, and you kind of look around the huddle. You got all pros, a wide receiver.
Oh my god, we flopped the set. It sucks that the river's a 4 because that could kill our action if he's worried about a straight or something, but it could actually be good because it could encourage him to bluff. If he missed his spades, he might bluff a straight now. He checks. I mean, I want him to call me with a 10, but is he gonna call me with a 10? I mean, I guess I'm gonna go all in and hope to get called by his worst set of 3s, or hope to get called by 2 pair, or I'm gonna hope to get called by a 10. I'm not gonna worry about a 6. He shouldn't have a 6 in the small blind. And this could be me bluffing, saying that I don't think he has a 6 in the small blind, but this time I have a set. I guess he could have had like ace-2 of spades. That'd have been fucked. Yeah, so I don't know. That might have killed our action, man. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about it, man. Poker's kind of annoying. Alright, we're buying into the blitz. And we're buying into the 55 6K, and we're buying into the 99 30K PKO soon, too. There's a lot going on.
See if Jimmy's looking that way. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think you start the play trying to figure out where number 3 is, right? You just go, all right, where is he? In the game a week ago, they played that 6-man defensive line, and he played the edge defender. He was the defensive end, outside linebacker, whatever you want to call it. Very versatile guy.
The second and 12 after the penalty, Garoppolo fires for Debo Samuel. Can't get him. There's Asante Samuel. He's following along, and it's 3rd and long coming up.
This is really impressive by the Chargers on defense. I mean, they're down to guys that really have not played. Braden Fehoko is in there making a play, stopping the run. Jerry Tillery was released this week, a former #1 draft pick. Otito Obonya, who played so well in the one last week, he's out of the game. I mean, they're as thin as they could be along that defensive line, and they're stopping a terrific 49er running game.
3rd and 12. Garoppolo across the middle for Kittle. Got it, hung on. 1st down and more. A little spark they needed. First down since the opening quarter. A gain of 21 to Kittle.
I don't know why, but I always feel like that a 49ers game doesn't really start until George Kittle touches the ball. Watch the attitude. All right, catch, nice route, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? This is when it gets good. Right now, all of a sudden, the 49ers start feeling like the 49ers. Now they need to get it to Debo a little bit, let him rock a couple of people. That's how they want to play.
Well, that yards after catch we were just talking about. Kittle with a bunch there. The 44, Garoppolo. Nothing open, gets out.
Oh, what a throw! Garoppolo actually made a really nice throw. Alright, we're all in here going for the chips and the bounty. Big flip. Oh, he flops me. Oh, yeah, we lose the flip. The important flip, we lose it. Big fucking surprise for those of you who watch the stream, I know. It's crazy that we'd lose a fucking coin flip that meant something to us. It is nuts. But it happened again.
Sometimes it's the ad-libs that work. Watch McLeod. He's just a flare control. He's just going to sit on the line of scrimmage.
Alright, so I'm all in again. Fuck this fucking guy. There's no way he's going to beat me in 2 flips in a row. Oh my god, look at this guy go. What a fucking horseshoe this guy's got, huh? Sick, dude. Sick life. Can you imagine running that good at anything, ever? 2 in a row he gets me. I've been paying my bills with poker for the last 6 years. That random guy wins 2 all-ins in a row against me. In a tournament that matters. It's just crazy. I mean, imagine being that lucky. How lucky is that guy? I mean, wow. Buy a fucking lottery ticket, bro. Tonight's your fucking night. Like, he's never going to have anything like that happen to him for years, probably. Anything that lucky. It's like a decade's worth of luck right there. You just beat the GOAT God 2 hands in a row. In the same fucking tournament. Back to back. A guy who's been paying his fucking mortgage, paying his fucking utilities, paying for all of his food, paying for all of his hookers and blow. You just beat a guy who's been doing that for 6 years with fucking poker. You just beat him 2 poker hands in a row. Like, you did it. You fucking did it, dude. You really did it tonight. You really done did it. You really done did it tonight, Sonny Jim.
this is when it's really going to start right now for the Chargers. They've been fantastic. If they could manage to make a hold here and hold them to a field goal, they would go in at halftime with all kinds of momentum. They've got 4 down. They're not going to give up anything easy. Right there, they're going to try and build a wall there, make them go anywhere else. Likely off tackle one way or the other.
From the 2, use check in motion.
Give it to Kittle. I need a Kittle touchdown. Damn it to hell.
San Francisco, 30 seconds. 2:06 to go. It's so fun to talk about a game all week and study it, and then it starts, and it's not exactly the way you thought it was, because this Charger team's a little bit beat. This was a tough one coming in for them, and they could be up by a lot more right now.
Yeah, I think the guys on our pregame show probably wondering a little bit about that too, but we would have fallen into that trap as well. I mean, just looking at the way the Chargers had struggled in trying to stop the run and the way the 49ers generally run the football, it looked like a mismatch, and yet they've come up with answers on the defensive side.
That was my first clue. It's going to be a close game. When you looked at the end of Football Night in America, all Niners logos. I've been there.
We would have been there too, I got to say.
They stopped him. Give it to Kittle on 3rd and goal, baby. Give it to Kittle on 3rd and goal. Come on. George Kittle. This is a public service announcement. This is only a test. Emergency evacuation protest. All in East 9 button in the blitz. This is a public service announcement. This is only a test. Emergency evacuation protest. Ability to operate machinery. Can't understand what it means to me. Don't you talk to strangers, get your philosophy from a bumper sticker. A warning, you gotta live without warning. Warning, live without warning. Oh, without. Alright. Safety seal communities. Oh, did you remember to pay the utilities? A police line you better not cross. Is it the cop or am I the one who's really dangerous? Expiration date. Question everything. Warning, live without warning. Warning, live without warning. Warning, live without warning. Warning, live without warning. Without. Alright. Safety seal communities. Did you remember to pay the utility? A police sign you better not cross. Is it the cop or am I the one who's really dangerous? Or shut up and be a victim of conformity. I said warning, live without warning. I said warning, live without warning. Warning, live without warning. Without. Alright.
And connect.
Sevens. Queens. 7 ball. And gag tied to a chair. It's so unfair. The pain she puts me through, it's what I need to make it bleed. I must confess. So do it one more time. These handcuffs are too tight, well, you know I will obey. So please don't make me beg for blood, sex, and booze you give me. Well, it's what I deserve. Another lesson to be learned from a girl called Kill. Strike up the mandolin of discipline. Let him eat my flesh to the wood. It feels so good. I'm in distress, so mistress, I confess. Do it one more time. But it's what I deserve. Another lesson to be learned from a girl called Kill. Six ball. Whoa. Whoa. I'm in distress. Oh, mistress, I confess. I'm inducing this ace-5 suited. If they both jam, I fold, obviously, but we gotta call one jammer. We got the best hand against Twitch Hero Crazy Sixes. Oh my god, Crazy Sixes jacks me. That's awful. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh man, Crazy Sixes jacks us in the blitz. I guess better him than some rando. He better win the damn thing if he's gonna take our stack. Holy shit, you guys. We hit the queen on Ace King. Stay alive in our last every game tournament. I'm on a mission for a destination unknown. An expedition where I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. Now I'm on my own, lost and found. I'm a castaway. Threes hit a 3. What? Queen's over here against aces, and we hit a queen on the river. Fuck! I'm on a mission for a destination unknown. I'm on an expedition where I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. Lost and found. I'm a castaway. What's he doing there? Just beat. I'm on a mission, on a destination unknown. And the desolation alone, where I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. Now I'm on my own. I'm lost and found. I'm a castaway. I'm a castaway. Yeah, I love Crazy Sixes too. Like I said, if anyone can take my chips, I hope it's him. Hope he takes it down. I mean, I wish we won the fucking hand, obviously. I'm a competitive mofo. We had a good hand. He had a good hand too, though. Yeah, hopefully he takes that one down. We can take down one of these other ones. Alright, open this one. Oh.
I do think that Ward kind of knocked him into Greenlaw. Not that that's matters within the rules.
I mean, this is what's gonna happen. I mean, I'm sorry to say it. This NFL shit, Herbert just took a big hit. Like, you can't expect the, like, I don't care what the fucking rules say. These defenses are not going to let these quarterbacks run around all over them on the play. Like, they're going to hit them. They're going to say, fuck you. And they're not going to let these receivers come across the middle. And you're going to have to keep flagging them for helmet-to-helmet hit. And you're going to have to keep flagging them for defenseless receiver. You're just going to have to keep doing it because they're going to keep smacking the shit out of them. Because you have to let the defense play too. This Herbert guy keeps running all over the fucking field. It would never have been allowed 20 years ago because the defenses would have put him in the fucking hospital, honestly. They'd be like, you ain't running down the field on us, bro. You better slide now. Like, they wouldn't let people run on them. Now, defenses are so afraid to hit the fucking quarterback that they get to run around everywhere, and now there's this uncomfortable gray area, which is probably going to cause more injuries than they'd want, where the defense feels like they can't fucking do their job, and now the quarterbacks are running all over them, and they're not supposed to let the quarterback run all over them, so now they're going to really hit the fucking quarterback, you know? And now you're really going to have quarterback injuries. So, like, I don't know, man. You can't let people run around all... Look at this fucking... Look at this fucking shit here. And as it gets closer to the playoffs, and as it becomes playoff football, these defenses, you can tell, start giving less and less fucks about worrying about getting the penalty, and the refs start letting them play more, and it's going to be a recipe for fucking disaster. They should figure this one out. They can't let these fucking bros like Justin Herbert run for 10 yards every fucking play, or Justin Fields, or Lamar Jackson, or Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes gets away with it all the time. It's like Mahomes is kind of goated because he's been to a Super Bowl or two, or I don't know. He's been to one, right? Mahomes is kind of goated, and he's like kind of, I don't know. I guess he's not small. He's probably like 6 feet, and you know he's probably a beast, but he looks smaller than the other quarterbacks. And Mahomes does that scrambling shit. I'm like, man, if you played in the 90s, they would fuck you up, bro. I'm not saying this to encourage the football violence. I'm just saying that's the way it was. That's the way it was. And if you got a concussion, sometimes you went back in the game. Or if you got a concussion, you missed one game, you know? Like, nobody gave a shit. You're making millions of dollars to play football. The defenses aren't built to let some fucking fairy-ass quarterback run down the fucking field on them when they obviously could just wreck his fucking world. They get to hit the running back like that. They get to hit the wide receivers like that. And everybody else, the linemen are breaking each other's fucking thumbs in the trenches and shit. It's a violent fucking sport. But the quarterbacks are somehow afforded this new opportunity to trot down the field knowing that none of the defenders are allowed to hit them very hard or they're going to end up getting flagged for something. Look at this fucking flop. Let him hit a flush, right? Why are they playing so slow? What's up with that? Why are they playing so slowly? It's like crazy slow. I guess I call? I guess I min raise? I guess I fold? This is a crazy good game. There's been a lot of good games on today. I don't think it's necessarily that there's better games today. I just think the season is now like halfway through the season. There's a lot of teams vying for the playoffs right now. A lot of teams are 4-3, 3-4, whatever. 4-5, 5-4, 6-3. Shit's getting good. Go ahead, SH Brady. Let's see what you got, bro. Oh my god. We wanted you to have anything but a 9. We wanted you to have a bluff or a flush. We didn't want you to have a 9. We're not going to get paid when you have a 9. Come on, man. Do the right things, man. We check back and we turn an ace. Wow.
We've been talking about this all year as we travel. Haven't gotten saved on the air. The NFL needs to get third quarterbacks active or available in these games because Chase Daniel took that hit. If he had to be looked at for medical reasons, you shouldn't have to bring in an emergency quarterback.
And it's a rule they used to have. Yes. We've talked about it a lot.
How about just stop? Why don't we just take the skirts off the quarterbacks? Why don't we just do that and just say, hey, you're making $100 million over the next 5 years, so you might get concussed in one of these fucking games, and we actually don't give a fuck because you're getting paid $100 million and you're playing at your own risk. You can retire whenever you want. No one's handcuffing you and making you play professional football. This is how much money you get paid. These are the health risks involved. You know how many fucking people are working jobs for fucking $10 an hour and risking their lives? Shit could fall on their head. Fucking coal miners, fucking breathing in that fucking shit or whatever the fuck. Like, people are doing this dangerous shit around the clock. It's dangerous every time we get in our cars and drive down the road 65 miles per hour in a 2-ton vehicle with very little training around a bunch of other douchebags in their fucking 2-ton vehicles, acting like horses' asses with very little training, going 65 miles per hour down the road in a 2-ton metal vehicle made of metal, and it weighs 2 tons, and it's going down the street 65 miles per hour, and it's legal, and everyone's just going in and out of traffic and shit. We're all doing that every fucking day to get to our fucking jobs, where we're humping our fucking jobs to barely get by, to pay for our fucking beef ramen, and we're worried about these poor quarterbacks getting concussed? Fuck them. Who gives a fuck? Let these fucking quarterbacks take hits again like the old days. I miss it. Football was more fun to watch when the defense could play defense. Now it's like, oh, how big of pussies do we decide to be? Every time there's a flag. How big of pussies should we decide to be? How much should we pussify the quarterback? It's like an actual, like, judgment call. No one knows what the fucking rule is. When the receiver comes across the middle, should the defense be allowed to hit him? See, you wonder why the slot receivers are such a big deal nowadays. It's because the defenses are not allowed to hit them anymore. There weren't slot receivers in 1995 because Keyshawn Johnson got knocked the fuck out. You guys remember that one? You guys remember the Keyshawn one? That was one of the better ones. The Keyshawn one. He got knocked the fuck out, bro. Deion Sanders got knocked out. Everybody got knocked out. I'm not glorifying it. I'm not saying it's good, but, like, why are we making these quarterbacks in the NFL such pussy bitches? I mean, there's UFC, there's boxing. Someone explain this to me. There are coal miners breathing in the black lung to mine coal for you every day, and they don't make anywhere near what fucking Patrick Mahomes is playing. Why don't we say to Patrick Mahomes, hey, bruh, if you want to do that little scramble bullshit, the defense is allowed to spear your fucking ass. So good luck, because that's why football was great, is because you knew if you hung a receiver out to dry, they were going to get fucking annihilated, and that wasn't a penalty. That's just part of the violence of the game. You can't leave your receiver out to dry if you're a quarterback. You can't have the receiver come across the middle. If you're a quarterback and you want to run, you might get your leg broke, you know? Like Mike Vick got his leg broke, and everybody else who tried to run got their leg broke, honestly. They'd break your fucking leg, and then you wouldn't be able to run anymore. That's what made the game actually fun to watch, because the quarterbacks weren't given some fucking free reign liberty. It's like soccer where the goalie can use his hands, no one else can or something. It's like they're given this gift for some reason, the NFL quarterbacks now, where they're immune to all this shit. And people say that offense is better for the sport or whatever. They're trying to get more points, and it's just not true. I mean, I've seen so many good defenses make it to the Super Bowl. So many good defenses. Defenses that stopped great offenses that you didn't think could be stopped. That shit's impressive. That shit's fun to watch. There's been great offenses, too. The 99 Rams were a great offense. The Vikings had some great offenses with, like, Dante Culpepper and Randy Moss and shit. There's been some great offenses that you can remember throughout the years, but there's great defense, too. Why are we telling the defense they can't play defense anymore? So now they're going to act like the guy committed bloody murder or something whenever he tackles the quarterback. Why should Justin Herbert feel comfortable about just trotting out there running at fucking 5.4 speed when every other 4.2 speed guy gets to get wrecked on every kickoff and every catch and every run? They're going to let these quarterbacks just do whatever the fuck they want. Obviously, when it comes to playoff time, these quarterbacks are going to start getting smacked. I think that's why these fucking running quarterbacks aren't doing anything in the NFL. Josh Allen hasn't made it to the Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson hasn't made it to the Super Bowl. Yeah, because they're actually going to get thumped for running so fucking much. You get punished for that. You're not allowed to do that. You have to actually throw the fucking ball. I don't know, man. End rant, I guess, but you guys know that the pussification of the quarterback position has just been... It's not even fun sometimes to watch. Sometimes Josh Allen gets away and runs away, and Mahomes runs away, and I'm just like, this is bullshit. You wouldn't have been able to do this 10, 15 years ago because the defense would have actually destroyed you. They were allowed to. That's the whole point. If you want to do this risky play across the middle or have this risky play where your quarterback runs, you're going to have to take on the risks, which is that fucking lineman or linebacker crunching you in half.
the win, you also get the chains at the end of the day, right?
Not 2 chains, about 6 chains.
About 6, 7,
And he looks much better than Cousins, doesn't he?
Not gonna lie, wouldn't be mad if a defensive player had to wear it after every game. Packers taking on the Cowboys, second OT game of the day. Fourth quarter, Aaron Rodgers looking for Christian Watson.
Yes, from Plant High School in Tampa, Florida with a big play. Go ahead, Christian. Represent.
Plant High School, North Dakota State, you're looking good. 39-yard touchdown is good. His second of the day. Packers next possession.
And it was about the running game, Maria, and then the play action off of the run game.
Always counting them out.
He caught 3 of them.
Touchdown. Ties us all up at 28. We go into overtime where the Packers would win it off of this Mason Crosby 28-yarder. Packers finally snapping that 5-game losing streak. So Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys, now they fall to 6-3. But let's take it back to what you believe was a pivotal decision in this one. 4th and 3, the decision to go for it by the Cowboys.
Yeah, big coaching decision in overtime. It's going to be a 52-yard field goal. Can your kicker make it? Okay, it doesn't win the game for you. If you decide he can't do it, then what do? Do you punt it or do you go for it? I'm a defensive guy. If I don't think my field goal kicker can make it, Jason, I am punting this ball.
Yeah, it's a huge question. I do think it comes down to your confidence in Brett Maher.
Here's your offensive coach's reaction.
Yeah, he's not happy.
You want your offensive guys always want to be aggressive.
Dudes, we're very close to the money. Final 12 with 7 cashing in this fast 8, 1.5K in the top middle here. We're also in the final 14 with 5 cashing in the upper left. We need some chips though.
To me, it was Green Bay running the football. You cannot sit back and let this team just pass rush you. They've got too many athletic guys up front, and so they came out with Aaron Jones and pounded the ball 200 yards rushing. That set the tone.
Just look at the number of plays. 39 rushes, 20 passes. And then when you have the passes off of play action give you big chunks. They haven't had that all year long.
Aaron Jones had 138 yards rushing and a touchdown. But how about Christian Watson? Great to see that dynamic play. Yeah, being able to go on that play.
Ball early in the season, first game of the year, and he's coming.
All right, so the Packers are back in the win column. Second half still to come, but first, let's take a look.
The Packers beating the Cowboys today just makes the NFC that much more complicated. Back in the day, though, Reed's like dudes had no choice but to play. They wanted to play. The quarterback wanted to play. They still want to play. Tua Tagovailoa gets concussed. He wants to go back in the game and play. They just tell him he can't because of medical shit. I don't know. I'm just saying, there's lots of other jobs where people are dealing with medical issues that get paid far less money than these football players are. Maybe it's not a super great point. I'm not asking for them to all receive brain damage for their $10 million paychecks. I mean, obviously I don't want that to happen. But you're not allowed to really hit the quarterback anymore, and it makes the game super lame. I mean, I think that's true. It makes the game boring, bro. If there's no punishment for doing those things, then you know what I mean? There's no deterrent for having the receiver come across the middle, and now the slot receiver's catching the ball 20 million times a year.
And my favorite thing about football, Victory Monday. We'll see y'all.
Coach, what's Victory Monday? Tell us all.
No practice, no meetings on Monday. See you on Wednesday.
I clicked it. I clicked it, sir. He calls. Coal miners make 150K. Do they really? Holy shit. That's pretty good. I didn't think they made that much. I don't know. You said check call him? I don't know what to say. I feel beat, but I'm still gonna call. $3.50 an hour, jeez. Oh my god, he actually rivered me. Jesus Christ, what was that? He rivered me. What is this shit? I have King Queen. What the fuck? Can I ever have the best hand? He has aces? I have ace king. Is that the best hand? I hit kings and queens on aces. I sucked out on aces. Boom, biatch. Tell him boom, biatch. Think about what they would type to me and then type that to them. Look at this run out! A queen is a straight! I win! I have 2 pair! He calls the jam with worse. Sports is fixed, bro. Oh my god. Time. Just get rid of this guy. Calling me bro and calling things fixed. That's auto ban. What's up, horse trader? 350 when we make 150K. I don't know. Maybe there's some other good reasons to want to live in China. I don't know that we can really compare, because what if their loaf of bread is a lot cheaper than a loaf of bread is in the U.S., right? So then you have to factor that in. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. Just saying. That's not enough information for us to really laugh at anyone. Oh, fuck. This game is going to be the fucking end of me.
This is Spectrum One. Internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and mobile working together as one. That's seamless connectivity.
All of a sudden, it's like my turn every fucking 2 seconds, right? Like, holy shit. Give me a fucking second here. I was like, click, 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 click. Like, get the fuck off me. Give me the chips. You guys suck. You guys suck at this. Dude, what are you doing, nerd? Solve this, nerd. I guess I call? Like, I have a king? Duh. Like, isn't that good enough for you? Solve this, nerd? If I was betting into them, like this guy was betting into me, and they had King 10 offsuit no heart, they would call me down. Every time. See what I mean? So that's why I snap called. I'm like, call. You fucking pieces of shit call me with this shit all day long. And like, suck out River 2 pair. I'm gonna fucking stick up for this. What a game. What a call. What a call I made there, right? Am I goated? Is that a goated call? Look, I don't want people to get hurt, man. I'm not rooting for injury. I'm not rooting for people getting knocked out. I'm just saying there are a lot of sports where we kind of are rooting for people to get knocked out. Boxing, NASCAR. Aren't you there for the fucking 10-car pileup? Don't they show it over and over and over and over again on ESPN? Every time there's a fucking 10-car pileup? Bet you they do, and everyone goes, woohoo! So don't act like I'm a fucking scumbag for mentioning this, is why we watch sports. These hockey players are literally fist fighting each other. They're breaking the fucking law. You're not allowed to fucking physically assault somebody. Now, obviously, they're on a playing field, but, like, these hockey players will literally be like, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You can't fucking do that, man. But somehow it's allowed. But these football players are fucking big fucking pussies. And the reason why I'm guessing is because of money and the whatever. The Players Association said, we're making you guys this much fucking money. All of our players are getting concussed beyond fucking repair. Blah, 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 blah. Pussy-ass bullshit. And then they got what they wanted in the whatever contracts. So now the NFL has to care. But they don't really care. And the fans certainly don't care either, because we watched for 40 years you guys actually hit each other, and now you guys are big fucking pussies, and you're not hitting each other anymore. And it's annoying because these quarterbacks that have these outlandish stats would never have those stats if the defense was allowed to play defense. And people that I grew up watching, like Dan Marino and Brett Favre and John Elway and Troy Aikman and Warren Moon and fucking Steve McNair and fucking Kurt Warner and fucking those motherfuckers, Donovan McNabb, and fucking Steve Young, and Joe Montana, those guys had to actually fucking play against defenses that were actually allowed to, like, eat them alive if they wanted to. And there was no penalty for that, you know? They got to get fucking destroyed. So it just sucks, because all those legends are actually legends. These quarterbacks nowadays fucking suck. You know? They're not that great, these quarterbacks now. But they look like they're great because the defense can't play defense, like I said. We're all in here. Are you kidding me? These guys are so short-stacked. Get some shit, I don't know what to do. Guess I'm folding it. I'm jamming these. I'm jamming this. Jamming queens. Jamming ace queen. Ace queen here, big spot. 4 is flipping. Come on, give us a break. Give us a hand. Okay, 4 is hold, but ace queen loses, and then queens against ace jack, we win. Okay, so we won 2 out of 3. We won 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, someone said one time. Oh, Mufi has tricked me. Mufi has tricked me. But they might not know that I didn't know, you know? They might not know that I didn't know. They might not know that I didn't know. That's the funniest shit. I turned a straight draw and a flush draw. This guy's only got 10 bigs. So I just fucking call him. Fuck this guy, right? Fuck him. Fuck you, you fucking prick. Shit. Well, that's not a good. What do we do here? Do I just try to rip it on him? Damn it, we miss. I can't do anything over here. Why do we miss here? Why is it the 7 of diamonds river? Why isn't it a 5 or a spade or a 9 or a 4? Now do I try to beat his king jack? I'm just going to bet small and try to beat his king jack with 9 high. Maybe he'll just fold because he knows his hand has been weird the whole fucking time anyway. So he does. Yeah! The hand was so awkward the whole way anyways. It's like, who even fucking knows which way is fucking up? So maybe he'll just give it to me. I guess I'm sending this one. I have full equity. I like it. I'm raising this one. God, get us out of here. I just want to bust this fucking every game tournament. I don't even care. 24 in the super. Alright, we need to see how many cash in this Sunday 6. I think it was the eagle we actually needed to know, but we busted the eagle, didn't we? Yeah. Fucking shit. We're all in with the ace. Folding. Oh, the night is winding down now. It's so sad. We didn't make it deep in any eagles today. That's how it used to be, man. Deion Sanders got knocked the fuck out because he started dancing all over the fucking place like he did, and somebody fucking squared his ass up and fucking put a lick on him, and it was allowed. You were never allowed to, like, purposely lower your helmet and spear another guy in his helmet. That was never allowed, but if it was accidental, you know, like, if you're going to tackle the guy and your helmet hits his helmet, they were like, well, too fucking bad for you, man. You got smeared. What is this guy doing 2 off the money? I'm obviously going to send this. What is going on here? We're all in everywhere. Ace jack, ace queen. Really? Fucking shit, man. I mean, say it ain't so, Shoeless Joe. Poker sucks.
And this was really what Kyle Shanahan was worried about with this Chargers team. He goes, you put on the tape and you go, we're going to kill these guys. We're going to run up and down the field on them. It's going to be easy. It's going to be situational football. When they get into short yardage, when they get into goal line situations, they step up and they make plays. And really, that has sort of been the story of this one so far.
And how often is it those guys? Derwin James, Khalil Mack. They're the two best defensive players on the field right now. 3rd and goal. Garoppolo's got 5 options. Throw it end zone. It's incomplete. Through the hands of Ayuk and almost bounced the other way. In Asante Samuel's hands. They hold them to a field goal attempt again.
Great move at the top of this by Ayuk and just drops the ball.
Final table here. Only 7 are cashing though.
Garoppolo thought he had a touchdown that would have tied the game and that the Robbie Gould extra point would be for the lead. Instead, it's a field goal to make it a 3-point game. Chargers 16, Niners 13. We'll talk about the play where Herbert got knocked out and see him back.
Guess I should just jam, right? Went off the money? I mean, who gives a shit? It's not like Mufayas can ever call me here, or Supreme Dream can ever call me here, unless they have aces. Aces or kings or queens. I mean, I'll take 9-7 suited against that that chance.
You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am to be your dad.
Toyota. Let's go places. During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $25.
The best hit ever, that's probably the last best hit that we'll ever see, was a playoff game. It was some quarterback for the Jets. I think it was Matt Moore. Yeah. Oh, no, it was the Dolphins. When Matt Moore was with the Dolphins, it was like the whole season was like penalty. Every time the quarterbacks got hit in the head, it was like a penalty. It was so annoying. Everybody hated the NFL this year, right? When was this? 2017. So they were already cracking down on this shit, right? And then it was the playoffs. It was Dolphins, Pittsburgh. You gotta see this. It was Dolphins, Pittsburgh. And Matt Moore rolls out on like a fucking bootleg for some reason. And he definitely takes far too much time. A lot of you already know what I'm talking about, football fans out there.
2nd and 9. Good play action for. Finds some time, gets away to it. Here comes Harrison chasing.
Oh, fuck! Holy fucking Christ! Penalty, yeah. Well, this used to be a legal hit probably, but...
in the first quarter on a vicious hit, clean hit. But this time flag is out, and he was walloped as hard as you'll see it. And here come the Dolphins.
Please show the replay. Oh, look at this. Straight flush draw. Good luck, D-Hilt. He has a straight flush blocker, too. What a joke. Oh, we missed it. Yeah, so we just need that guy to not have a flush, and even when he has a flush, I can hit a straight flush, and he had a flush, and he had a straight flush blocker, you guys. So that's actual real life, I guess. Cool, I'm all in again. Like, I'm not even hesitating because I know it's a good play, so I just need to not get completely screwed over to win one of these fucking poker tournaments, you know? What the fuck? Oh my good god, dude! Alright, we should be focusing on this tournament that we just lost the all-in, but that was like the last hit I remember that I was like, holy shit, that's how they used to be able to hit the quarterback if they ever rolled out like that and acted like it was okay to do that and stay in bounds. They would always get flattened like that and it'd be concussed and they'd be out of the game. It'd be the quarterback's own fucking fault. I mean, you're not allowed to run at the defense like that. They're very big and fast and strong and strong and big, and you need to slide or you need to throw the ball away. You need to get out of bounds. That's the point. That's the actual point. I guess I'm all in again. I mean, this plan hasn't let us down yet. Oh, D-Hilt again, huh? D-Hilt again? This is one off of the money, you guys. This is our second time going all in against D-Hilt. One off the money, final 8, 7 cash. This is actually ridiculous that this guy's going to wake up the nuts twice now. He already flopped a flush against me. Now he's got pocket tens. Actually, his call here is terrible. We should hit here. We don't hit. Okay. So his call is atrocious. Don't tell him. His call is so ridiculously bad. It's like ridiculous, but please don't teach these guys. Alright, queen 8 call. 2 pair.
Training staff looking at the man
2 pair.
Start tonight with Samson.
Okay, ship it.
Out of the lineup with a quad injury.
What a ridiculous game. That this guy has flopped a flush against me when I flop a straight flush draw, I have him covered in the finals 8-7 cashing. And then he has pocket tens when I have king 8 suited, final 8-7 cashing, he's covered. It's just crazy. And then he wins both hands. What? How is that okay, even? Here he goes again. Oh, but no. No luck for me. We're not going to get in the money. It's going to be a chop, so the shorty's actually going to make a little bit of money on that, or chips on that hand. So that's not good. Oh, now we have a hand where we have to go all in, huh? And actually risk the bubble. Is this a setup? Is this actually rigged? This must be rigged, this one. Right? This doesn't seem normal. And now this guy's going to go all in and I'm going to have pocket queens. Is this real life? So I'm supposed to call with queens. That guy wasn't supposed to call with tens. Okay. Holy shit. So we're in the money. These guys are terrible at poker. I'm very, very good. And I'm very, very talented at poker. And these players are terrible at poker. And so it's just nice to have that established. Okay, all in here, blind versus blind. We get the bluff through in the bottom table. I'm the fucking GOAT. I'm the best there ever was, babe. You let me down.
It's a world of endless possibilities and adventures you can't even imagine.
You weren't who I thought you were.
Toyota, let's go places.
The holidays were lonely for the Yeti, but after saving big with early Black Friday at Amazon, Yeti became more social.
Final table here. Only 7. What the fuck is going on? I don't want to hear the sound of my own voice.
Spicy buns, spicy sauce, spicy
Oh, man.
spicy fries. Boy, Arby's getting loose with the spice on the new Diablo sandwiches and fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
Oh, yeah. D-Hilt's the GOAT. D-Hilt's goated. Oh, yeah. D-Hilt, you know what to do, man. You're so sure of yourself. Oh, yeah. There's the river card for D-Hilt. You almost knew it was coming, because he's playing so bad that it's like, I guess it's just his lucky day or whatever, like, you know? I guess he's just going to hit on me again. He already won a hand. He already won so many hands he wasn't supposed to. You know? He's already gotten so lucky in front of our very eyes. The guy's fucking absolutely clueless. And he's just going to sunrun that FT. It's great. I had ace queen, yeah. Go fuck yourself. No one gives a fuck, dumbass. 7th, $67. There you go. This is how we do it. We're playing against terrible players, and we just can't beat them. Around the fucking clock in here. We need the internet to crash on me to slow me down, you know? Like, that actually happened today. That was super unfair. Imagine if that didn't happen, how much more money I would have won today. I've just been cheated today. This guy is gonna, like, actually FT punt in front of us multiple times and just sunrun. Imagine putting it in that negative and then being the guy with all the chips. Cool. Fold. He doesn't know, and he's never gonna know, and he's never gonna learn, so who cares? Just chalk it up to bad luck on that one. We had good luck in every game. I'm going to fold to you. Pretty sure it's a goated fold, so that's why I folded. Because it's the most intelligent possible decision I can make. So that's why I made it. That's what you're going to be seeing me doing a lot. That's what you're going to see out of me a lot of times. Alright, folding 2-8. Goated fold. I'm up money today playing a card game. Whee!
So this is the same look they gave before with this 3 over here in man, and then they're going to loop a 4th around there. And Fred Warner was so effective in the game a week ago, basically ended the game with several blitzes just like that, that really there was no answer for whatsoever.
Great pressure. J.K. Scott trying to pin the Niners deep. Rocket here. All the way into the end zone. He just hit that one in the wrong spot off his foot. Touchback. Niners will take over the 20, only 24 net. Things much calmer and
But there's going to be no penalty called. There will be no penalty called on this play. Tom Brady, New England Patriots against the Buffalo Bills in like the early 2000s before everything got pussified. No penalty here. Oh yeah. It's basically the same thing. He needs to slide or get out of bounds. But he got fucked up instead because he didn't slide and he didn't get out of bounds and he stayed in bounds. So you get wrecked by the defense. That's how football was. That is a legal hit. He put his shoulder into his fucking chest. His helmet went flying off. Because he fucking... I mean, Tom Brady needs to fucking do better. Oh, he puts his shoulder in his fucking... What do you want him to do? What do you want the defender to exactly do? Is what they would say back in the day. What else do you want him to do? Now it's like, oh, how dare he? He committed a triple homicide in front of our very eyes with a blunt object. It's like, no, he just tackled the guy. Calm down, Karen. Shit. No, they don't let it happen anymore. And now all these quarterbacks are throwing for 5,000 yards a year and running for 1,000. Yeah, I wonder how. You're literally, like, playing flag football with the quarterbacks. Give them fucking flags or skirts or something so we can tell the difference between them and the rest of the real players on the fucking field. Make them wear fucking tutus out there. Some fucking pantyhose or something. Put a kilt on them. Oh, fuck me and my fucking goat ass. I guess I'm all in. Taco Man will call with fucking Ace Deuce here because his brain is fucking decrepit, rotted to fucking shit. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Alright, folding this one. This is actually a decent tournament. I can't believe we're only up $750 when we binked the fucking Myriad. It's so annoying. I've been at it all day, too. Like 13 hours. Off stream, on stream, internet cut out. Whatever, man. You name it, we've seen it. Now I'm drinking a bunch of White Claws. Oh my god. Our fantasy football teams are in some close matches now. The first team has a 76% chance to win. We got Sanders and Philly. This team is 48% to win. We need Eckler to do a little bit more. And we have Sanders and Hurts. The third team has got a 61% chance to win. We need Eckler, we need Kittle, and San Francisco defense. And the fourth team has a 92% chance to win. Okay, that's good. We just need to outscore... Oh, he started a quarterback who didn't play? What an idiot. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys. You guys. This is going to prove why I'm not such an idiot sometimes. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is a $500 buy-in Yahoo Fantasy Football League. This guy seems like a pro. Even his name is NLE Lions, $500. That's like how the pros do it. He's 6-3. He's in 3rd place. He started fucking Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray didn't play, dipshit. Are you kidding me right now? The draft was like fucking 3.5 months ago. He could have started Russell Wilson and gotten 15 points. He had Russell Wilson on his bench. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? It's a $500 buy-in. He just pissed his money away. And his 3 months of trying to win away. What is he doing? He's silver rating your dog shit, bro. What a fucking joke. He's just a poser, wannabe. Oh, NLE Lions 500. Yeah, super cool professional fantasy football player sounding name, but you started a quarterback who was hurt. I actually benched my Kyler Murray share because I knew he was going to be hurt. If you just paid attention today, I started Dak Prescott and I got 21 points. I've been starting Kyler Murray every week. I had him on my bench, bro. What is wrong with that guy? It's free money. Holy shit, man. There's no reason to play the small buy-ins on Yahoo Fantasy Football when some guy is going to blunder like that in a $500 buy-in 10 weeks in when he's in 6-3. He's got a 6-3 team. It's not his first time playing. It's a $500 buy-in. And he just straight screwed the pooch. It's just unbelievable. So, like, you see how tilted I get when we don't win money in here with poker and with fantasy football and whatever. It's like our opponents are literally not even fucking trying. That's the biggest rant. That's like the biggest rant I can rant. Is basically, we are trying to be professional gamblers. We are trying to take their money from them. And you know what's fucking crazy? 99% of the time, it seems like they want to give their money to us. They don't care. They're just playing for fun. They're morons. They just want to have fun playing for a little bit. They want to give us their money, and we want to take it. But for some fucking reason, there's this problem here where we can't make this transaction happen. Even though we want to steal their money from them, and they want to give us their money so badly. Both parties are wanting this to happen. For some fucking reason, these guys are so good at not losing. It is the most tilting fucking thing. Like, he might end up beating me this week, even though he has a Kyler Murray starting with 0 points. He might end up winning. What if he wins? What do we do then? It's just crazy. There's just so much luck in these fucking games. It's the main thing keeping people going. Holy fuck, dude. 9 ball.
That's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut.
Shit is, like, ridiculous. Like, all day long, these poker players are trying to give us their money. These fantasy football guys are trying to give us their money, and we're doing everything. We're like literally losing sleep. We're not sleeping. We're staying up all night, like, trying to crunch what we need to do in the poker and the fantasy football. Like, it's our fucking job. And then we do the best job we can, and then the internet cuts out when the final 2 tables. Then some asshole doesn't start Kyler Murray against us, and for some reason he still has a 50% chance to fucking beat me. I mean, God almighty. What the fuck is this jam here? This seems so bad. I don't know, man. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Taco Man is saying he's got something really good. Holy shit. Alright, Rob, we're playing your fucking tournament, right?
That's an uncomfortable call for a coach, right? You got your quarterback who's spent a little time in that tent and being examined, but this is one of those all-in games for the Chargers. You can just feel it. They have a chance to come on the road and knock off the 49ers here, and they are all in right now.
Hey, Chris, they've got backups and 4 rookies, 5 first-year players on the field right now, and they're hanging here with a good San Francisco team. Isaiah Spiller's one of those rookies. He will not go anywhere. Nick Bosa over there is set up second down.
Let's take a look at Foster Sorrell on the outside. He has the unenviable task of Nick Bosa, but he has been battling over there. Bosa wins that one, but this has not been an unfair fight tonight. And I have to say, just based on what I've seen, I think Sorrell played a little bit better than what we've seen out of Storm North earlier in the year.
Sorrell making his debut. Next to him, Zion Johnson, a rookie. The left tackle's a rookie 6th-rounder as well. Herbert back pedals, gets it to Eckler in the open field. A beautiful tackle by Jimmy Ward. Ward makes the play, the 33, 3rd down coming up, final minute of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that Jimmy Ward, he just closes so fast on the ball. That swing pass was probably 20 yards, 25
We turn the wheel.
and he just got there. So now, here's that play, right? We have a handful of these kind of plays in every game, and boy, this is when it really gets tough. Now they're going to flip-flop over with Bosa over here on the offense's left.
3rd and 9, back over there to chip against him. Herbert's got some time. He'll fire it.
I mean, it's a board, it's a action-killing river. He could have a boat, you know. You could call me with trips, so. He knows I like to bluff. Oh my god, do we win? 3s against Taco Man's Ace Queen. Best hand wins. Justice for all. Liberty and justice for all. Holy fuck.
You are going to witness an absolute spectacle. Showtime.
Why do they always have to go bigger?
When one night of Bruce Springsteen isn't enough, give it 3 times.
The reason why Bruce Springsteen is going to be doing it 3 times is because Bruce Springsteen's a fucking boss, and he always does that. Anytime he goes on any of those late night shows. He rarely does it, and when he does, he always goes for like 3 nights or 4 nights because he's like, fuck you. I'm Bruce Springsteen. I'm going to do what no one else is allowed to. And they let him do it. Yeah, they want to hand it over. They don't mind. They're just here for the fun experience. And I'm here, like, needing to fucking eat and pay my bills and shit. And we can't make the transaction happen sometimes. It's fucking so upsetting. Like, just give us what they... We all want the same thing here. Everyone wants me to be the GOAT God. And all the recreational players just want to have a good time and lose their money. That's all they can do. So come on, let's go. Let's do this. Let's fucking make this happen. Ugh. 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 Oh, give us the flush. What the fuck is that?
Out in the Bay Area, glorious November weekend. Beautiful part of the world. Chargers 16, Niners 13. Here comes the fourth quarter. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark, Terry McCall. Levi's Stadium here in Santa Clara. The 2014 season, number 9. Faithful, as they call the Niner fans here, are making some noise at the end of that third quarter. Very interesting. Look at those next-gen stats. The Niners currently with a better chance, according to the analytics, of winning this game. A very high kick with good hang time. Fair caught by McLeod at the 22.
All right, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. Get inside the game here a little bit, and you have to have a great fullback to run this offense. Kyle Juszczyk has made the Pro Bowl in each of the last 6 years, and you see number 44. He sets up those inside zone runs, knocks out somebody along the way, and all of a sudden all we're talking about are just simply the running backs, where indeed it is Mr. Juszczyk very much involved in that success.
10th year out of Harvard. He's playing the game tonight after missing the game 2 weeks ago with a finger injury at 6 screws, putting that fractured right finger. Life as a fullback. Debo Samuel and Christian McCaffrey. Flank Garoppolo. Debo on the run. McCaffrey is lead blocker. First tackle by Kenneth Murray Jr. and gets a few more out to the 28-yard line. Murray almost had a big tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Couldn't get Debo down.
One of the problems that you have, Mike, when you play this team, let's see, was that a face mask? Hard to tell. It was a face mask that pulled him backwards, or the shoulder.
It's kind of up there in the mask area, and then there's a little bit of a turn. Grab and twist. That's what you always talk about with a face mask. It was like accidentally in there, but it did twist, so it could have been called.
Looked like David hooked his thumb in there.
Yeah. Gain of 5, second and 5. Garoppolo. Pressure on. Gets rid of it. Incomplete. The pressure at his feet brought him down.
I'll tell you, give Christian McCaffrey a little credit here. He's going to pick up the first blitzer and the second one. Not completely, but just enough. They brought as much pressure on that one as we've seen all night long. But unfortunately for Jimmy Garoppolo, that is the one number. If you go through his numbers, that is the one that does not look great. Playing under the pressure of the rush generally does not work to his favor.
Tunch, who brought the heat there, the veteran. McCaffrey in the back, 3rd and 5. There's sidelines complete for the first.
Good play. This is a good game. Fourth quarter. Close game. Well, put your Ugg boots on over there by yourself. I don't want to hear no Uggs out of you. I ain't feeling that way. I feel good about how things are going. I don't care if we lost a couple hands. No reason to Ugg boots on me, man. I don't like Ugg boots.
Because he closed that entire
What? I guess we just call him down?
Let's take a look. Watch his left arm right there. And he was all the way inside his shoulder pad there. I don't know how everybody plays the offensive line. It's amazing, though. You think that Aaron Banks, the left guard, took over for Laken Tomlinson. Jake
They called. I have a set of 9s.
Set up second and 20 as they try to get Debo on the edge to get a little yards after the catch.
It's always the in guy on the line of scrimmage that creates that issue, right? They got to throw around him. Plus, you don't usually get the laces of the football to try to make that throw.
I'm loving this Staley against Shanahan battle. They are all in on this. These two teams have great respect for each other, especially the coaching staffs. They practiced together before a preseason game last year. With the familiarity from Staley's time in the AFC as well. All a part of it here tonight. Second and 20, Garoppolo. Inside throw. Complete to Juwan Jennings for the third time tonight. It'll be 3rd and 8 coming up. 2 minutes into the 4th.
You know, Mike, anytime you put a back in motion, and nobody really does more motion, well, except the Miami Dolphins, than do the 49ers, a lot of times it messes up the coverage because
I want him to fold a 9. I like the flush draw. Does he have an ace? He could have a 9. He could have 2 hearts. He has 9s and 7s on that river, so that river fucked us. Nice hand.
Talk about the 49ers, it's all about the yak, right? Yards after the catch. He was not going to pick up this first down. If this first tackle is made, they do not get it. He immediately turned, found the guy, made him miss, and picked up a huge first down.
Momentum builds. Chargers side of midfield. Mitchell, big run. Gain of 9. Derwin James hanging on for the tackle.
Big play that time by Derwin James, and this battle between these running backs and the physical nature of this 49ers team. One of the things the Chargers were concerned about, so many of these plays are sort of outside-oriented runs. And by the time you get to the 4th quarter, the defense, especially one that's missing a few people, can wear down.
Toss Mitchell's first down, and the Niners are having their toll on the Chargers here. They are punishing them, and another Charger defensive lineman is down and shaken up, and they have very few remaining. This is Christian Covington, who came through very big in the game last week against Atlanta. They've already lost Otito Ogbonnia, and already down to the bare minimum at that position to begin with. Timeout.
So?
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep.
If he would have raised that river, I think I probably would have like re-raised.
Nice, but everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
Tonight will be madness.
What the hell is going on?
We're gonna die tonight.
The menu in theaters Friday. Rated R.
Get Black Friday deals now at Target. Save on the hottest gifts to get ahead
Ship
this
it.
holiday. Plus, score more Black Friday deals all month long. Get low prices and great deals so you can holiday your way. Only at Target. When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis persists, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When UC held me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC got the upper hand, Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining.
Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Peacock has the most live sports of any streaming service. Live games and events, Premier League, NASCAR, PGA Tour, every Sunday night football game, much more. It's all streaming on Peacock. Matthew Berry's fantasy football show as well on Sunday mornings. This is a big game for fantasy football fans. A lot of owners watching their game, their team's score be decided tonight. This is an injury that's really going to be tough for Christian Covington, walking right to the locker room. Second defensive tackle they've lost here tonight.
Yeah, by my count, they only have 3 left available to play in this game, and the 49ers are not going to stop running it.
Mashing it here in the second half. Inside run, Mitchell, bouncer, seeking. Mitchell to the 29-yard line. Elijah had almost 1,000 yards last year, even missing 6 games. And he and McCaffrey now the 1-2 punch for the second half of this 49ers season.
Yeah, I don't think they have much choice. They're going to have to go
We have the ace.
defenses here.
Yes.
Derwin James back down on the end of the line of scrimmage like they did a week ago.
Look at those numbers. Dominant second half by San Francisco. Quick count here. Garoppolo gives to Mitchell again, sifting through the inside. And he's going to be very close to that first down at the 26-yard line. It'll move the chains here with 10:20 to go. And Chargers taking a long time getting off the ground. This is a physical opponent that wears you down in the second half.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen the 49ers go to a hurry up. You know what you're facing on the other side. You know the team is a little bit tired. You're behind in the ball game, and just as a way of forcing them to stay on the field and not allow a substitution.
26, another run. McCaffrey that time. It was Murray. The speedy linebacker was taken off to get in the backfield and try to make a play.
Daniel Brunskill, the guard, was going to try and help on the block. Is he right there? And may have just overrun this a bit, and Murray was able to sneak in right behind him. But that was the play the Chargers were looking for here, right?
Absolutely. If you're a play caller, you see that. It's time to start smelling play action.
1,000%. But, you know, that's the thing the Chargers don't do. Just because they do it on one play doesn't mean they're coming back to it.
There they go. Backfield is empty. Garoppolo out quick. McCaffrey on the throw. Got away from Tranquil, but not the rest of the Chargers. And 3rd and long is coming up.
But now the Chargers are dictating to some extent the play calling because they've got that. So now they're back to this 6-man line. So what do? You have to get the ball out of your hands and get it outside as quickly as possible. Because the throw was high and he had to jump for it, it just simply, there wasn't enough time to execute that play.
I'm going to tell you, it's a great play by Tranquil. He almost made the play. Trent Williams pushed him down. He got back up and made the stop. 3rd and 10. They're in field goal range to tie the game. But the Niners want to keep this going. 26, here comes the pressure. Garoppolo throws. It is caught. It's Ayuk to the 5, to the 2-yard line. Big play by Brandon Ayuk. And Garoppolo with the pressure on.
They brought the house that time, but it was a fantastic block in front that really set up that play.
They didn't sub, so they don't job by the Niners. Stay out there. The Chargers are trying to sub. They didn't have to wait. For the first time tonight, the 49ers lead, but it's only 3 as Robbie Gould misses the extra point. First one he's missed this year. He only missed 1 in 40 attempts last year. So the game stays within 3 as Gould pushes it to the right. 1916 San Francisco.
Check off all the tech on your list with great prices all season long. Shop Black Friday deals right now at Best Buy.
Christmas ends tonight.
That's naughty!
Try to close your eyes and sing Jingle Bells.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. How fun it is to wonder what toys the kids like.
Violent Night, rated R.
Ah, humbug. I can barely get reception.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone? Only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone, plus a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on.
With the Venture X card from Capital One, you earn 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Good choice. Ooh, my lucky number.
Plus, earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. What's in your wallet?
Yeah.
Chaz Siegel.
You came through. If there's one thing I can rely on you for, it's being unreliable.
I'm adulting. I'm an adulterer.
Oh, my joystick got stuck.
Oh, my joystick got stuck. Come on, losers have been saying that since '77.
Friday Comedy Hour, Friday on NBC.
Oh, next Sunday night, we flexed into this one. Chiefs and the Chargers have given us terrific games over the last 2 years, and we'll be at SoFi for that. You see the records after the Chiefs' victory at home over Jacksonville. Chargers trying to stay within a game. They come from behind and win this game. We'll see you next Sunday night. Of course, the Sunday Night 7 on the free-to-play NBC Sports Predictor app. $100,000 jackpot there for you. Mahomes and Herbert next Sunday night. Big missed extra point. 3-point game. Under 8 remaining in this one. Touchback back to the 25-yard line. Mr. McCaffrey, the score. Melissa has more.
Mike, I talked to Christian's mom and dad, Lisa and Ed, and they told me they were so excited when he was traded, and they could not have picked a better fit for their son. They said they have always watched the 49ers games because Ed won a Super Bowl with them. They love how Kyle Shanahan uses his running backs. It reminds them of how Mike Shanahan used Terrell Davis, and Ed really wanted Christian to play for Kyle. He said Kyle was born to coach. I knew it the first time I saw him as a ball boy with the 49ers.
And the relationship continues. There's Bosa behind the backfield. Gets DeAndre Carter. Loss of 5. In this night of family stories, no Joey for the Chargers. Nick making his impact felt for the Niners.
Remember when Bill Parcells used to scream on the sideline, that's why you lift all them weights. Right there, so you could grab a guy by his T-shirt. A strong dude, man. You can never have too many poses on your team.
And they've been lifting some weights in that gym that they have got together in the offseason. Loss of a half dozen Chargers. Mega drive here. Been in it all night. It's got to be up to Herbert. Fires complete. 27-yard line. Down a tight end as well. Austin Eckler with the catch there. Here's Melissa.
Mike, another mom I talked to, Cheryl Bosa, Nick and Joey's mom, she was so looking forward to seeing her sons play against each other for the first time in the NFL. You can see she had their jerseys sewn together. Nick told me she would have lost her mind if both of them were out there. He said she wouldn't have been cheering for anyone
Zuez Juice is here. Fuck.
As Everett watches, McKinney can't get the first down and they'll kick it away.
Aziz Al-Shire out here. He returns from injury.
14 remain, 12 cash in the Sunday 6 AK 6 max. We're hoping we Binksky this one. We had a lot of chips. We've lost some ground. Stretchy Claus has had a few good hands. We have 20 bigs though, 2 off the money. Hopefully we can sneak in now.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Liberty Mutual, they customize your home insurance. So you only pay for what you need.
Only pay for what you need.
It's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days. Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop.
What you got, Zuez Juice?
So the only question is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
He's got nothing.
What can I do for you, man?
Really craving nacho fries.
Ads are working.
What ads?
Oh, like all the pictures over here. I put that there.
Aussies do wear Ugg boots, do they? Yeah, why not just win the 5K PKO? Why not just jam over the Slimper? Go for the chips and the bounty. Why not just fucking, you know, whatever. Play your hand any way you fucking want to. Seems to be the common theme today. No rhyme or reason to anything, just fucking do it. Just fucking do it to do it. It's gotta be the right thing. Well, duh. Obviously, my play had to be the best one. Vis-a-vis. Duh. Alright, we're in the money in this one. Good shit, good shit. Cash number 5 on the day. They rivered the 10. Yeah, slick play. 10 high the whole way. Rivers their fucking card, huh? Fuck yeah, you guys are so good at poker. You should just come after me every single fucking hand. Even though you have no fucking business doing it. You can't justify doing it. As much as you fucking want to, you can't do it. Because you're blundering up your fucking dick shit. Whatever. fucking coming after me. That's how I'm up fucking $6,000 in the last 2 weeks playing fucking $20 buy-ins. It's because you guys won't leave me alone. That's the reason why I'm up so much fucking money. If you're wanting to know. It's because you won't leave me alone. Too fucking stubborn. Dude, do I ever think you even have me beat here? Like, I guess I'm all in with 7s. You have an 8. 7-8 beats 7-7. Yeah, I mean, deserved. Deserved. Very well played. Todd. We should ban this guy. That's an inappropriate name for Global Poker's liking. Let's fucking lock this guy up in a federal penitentiary. He must be a terrible person. Oh, tell me he got it.
Incompletion, 2 penalty. The clock will stop. That's a gift to the Chargers.
Eligible man downfield. Offense number 64. That penalty declined. So the play is third down.
There's Brendel, the center, 64, not Burford, 74. And here comes third down again.
Now it's a choice. A lot of defensive coordinators in this situation will choose to blitz and play back at the first down marker. Allow a short completion, come up and make the tackle and force the punt.
Against these guys?
Do you have the guts to try that?
They're so good after the catch, right? First down away to the 36. 4 rush. Garoppolo throws. Here goes Deebo Samuel. Goes down inbounds at the 41-yard line. 2:44 left. They're letting the clock run here. And the Niners will let him take it all the way down.
So they'll still have the 2-minute warning. They'll still have their timeouts. Plenty of time. Really, time should not be a factor the rest of the way.
Hey, you know who's over there for the Chargers, don't you? Dicker, the kicker. Mr. Game Winner. Could he be a game tire this time around? Wisnowski will try to pin him way back. It's going to be 99 yards to take it. He kept backing up, but he looked over carry the ball into the end zone as he's looking over.
He truly never stopped, right? He truly never stopped on that play. Watch his feet. They don't stop, right?
Terry McCauley, what do you think?
This is a touchback, Mike. Even though he recovered the ball, he carried it in the end zone, that's a touchback by rule.
Herbert from his own end zone, 99 to go. First one is over everybody's head, incomplete. That's fascinating, Terry. Is it what Chris is talking about? The feet keep moving?
Well, it doesn't matter. At some point, what he needs to do is let the ball go. If he carries the ball across the goal line in possession, that's a touchback. This should have been out to the 20-yard line.
I mean, it wasn't like one of his teammates came up and pushed him back. He was still backpedaling just a bit.
It wouldn't matter if his teammate pushed him back. If he carries it across the goal line, it's a touchback.
There is now a conference of the officials by the ball at the 1-yard line here. We are inside 2 minutes. We're at 1:58, so we're at the 2-minute warning. This is probably just a 2-minute warning conversation happening here. So we are at the 2 with the Niners leading 19 to 16.
Okay, and they did run a play. So
yes, right, exactly.
It's ancient history.
So 1:58 to go. The Chargers down back at the 1-yard line with 99 yards to go. And we've talked about at the start of the night, you don't have your best wide receivers. You're without Gerald Everett, your tight end. What do you do?
4 of their top 5 receivers are out of this game. And so now you just have to have somebody that's unexpected make a big play, right? So let's see if they have that somebody.
2nd and 10. Okay, the officials are all getting right back into position. The ball was blown, ready for play, but not everybody was ready yet. So we'll restart. Success of the Chargers in the 4th quarter. This is a team that has fashioned many a comeback. Herbert, pocket collapsing out of the end zone. Nowhere to go. Intended for McKinney. Covered by Warner. 3rd down.
Fred Warner may be the best coverage linebacker in the National Football League. They do that match zone stuff, and if you end up in his zone, believe me, he's not sitting and waiting for you. He's coming right to the football.
We limp the Ace King. Does this guy think he's doing something smart with the 5s? Wow, what a sick play, dude. You're the GOAT. You guys should listen to that guy's poker advice. We Todd Texan with the 5s. Induce. Max induce 5s. Just knows it's the nuts. Shit is hilarious. I guess this is why I fucking am gonna make $1,000 a day playing this game. It's hard to fucking watch. It's hard to fucking watch this shit. I'm like too goated for my own good. I'm just pissed off at everyone. Mitchell, get in there. JK, give me a Kittle touchdown.
It was interesting talking to Christian McCaffrey, wasn't it? And he said the thing that, one, he couldn't even imagine the amount of detail that
think this is going to be our last 3 games. Buzzy boys. Oh, yeah. What's next? What's fucking next? What do we get to see happen next?
City next Monday night. They'll play Arizona. Cardinals getting a win today over the Rams, who are at 3-6, sitting last in the division, the Super Bowl champs. That's what they have. Good run here with New Orleans, Miami, with very much of a 49ers feel to it. Backfield and coaching staff, and then Tampa Bay 3 in a row here at Levi's, and then Seattle. And remember, San Francisco 4-4, but 3-0 in the division.
They take out Juszczyk and McCaffrey for this play.
Mitchell back, 3rd and goal. He's got it. He goes down. They're at 2. They'll bring up 4th and goal. There's the timeout taken. So this Charger defense took so many punches throughout this game. Hangs in there, and now to your point, what's Kyle do?
Yeah, but they lost a yard, or this is not like 4th and 1. It's an interesting call. I mean, it really is. There is a reason. You saw how ineffective they were trying to come off the goal line the last time. But you also set up the possibility here that if you don't make this, it only takes a field goal to tie it. At the very least, you go hard count here and see if you can't make this a little easier.
They go sprint here on 4th and goal, at least to line up. And Mitchell's brought back next to Garoppolo. 4th and goal. Staley walking down there. He's got no timeouts.
I think that's exactly what happened when they ended up losing that yard. I do think Kyle was going to go for it. He didn't anticipate.
Second charge timeout, San Francisco.
There you go. But when they lost that yard, it may have changed his thinking on it. So, okay, let's see if we can get the yard and a half back with a penalty. And then once we...
Oh, yeah. Ace-8 offsuit beats Queens. Very well played, dude. You're so good at this. Everyone come after me. I'm not high variance because I'm a high variance. I'm high variance because you guys won't leave me the fuck alone. That's why I'm high variance. I'm doing the right things. You guys fucking just jizz your fucking pants every time you're in a fucking hand against me. That's why I'm high variance. It's because of you. 6 ball. 6. No? No 6? Word. Oh, you know, I was the aggressor, had a chance at a bounty, ace blocker, he's just got it, he holds, just the dream. Click call and watch everything work out for you. Just keep calling me down. Call. Go ahead, call me with Jack 10 of spades. Oh, he's just got top pair. Yeah, well, I can improve. Oh, no, it's not going to work for me again. Oh, man. Alright, if only I could beat these guys. Well, here we go. Okay. Well, I got the nut no pair, man. My hand once again does not improve. Why would it? Okay. Nice play. This is sick. This is good stuff. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well. Alright. Oh, nice, dude. You must have something good. Oh, yeah, an ace on a fucking 8-10 jack 8-3 3 spade board. Can't fold that. You should never fold one pair of aces 4 kicker there. Sick read, dude. You guys are really good at this. That's why I'm up over $700 today. Kappa, you guys suck. You're letting the town drunk beat you every night. Alright, last tournament. We're up $750. It's been pretty easy, to be honest. Very little competition to even talk about. I mean, actually none. There haven't been any good players that we've mentioned today. Just all donks. And us. That's why we're up a bunch of money. It's really easy too. That's why it's been my job for 6 years. Well, yep. Last game. He threw a pick? Oh no, it looked like it might have hit the ground. Yep, just like $80 an hour today, no big deal. It's been super easy. I'm just playing way better than anyone else. It's not even close, and we don't seem to win near as many all-ins and near as many hands as we should, and people do the darndest things when they play pots against me, and they get the gift run out every time, but, you know, we're doing okay. We're doing okay for ourselves.
Troy Palomalo is going to be proud. That is his protege right there. He trains his mind, body, and soul during the course of the offseason, and there it shows up. Palomalo Hufanga, just like Troy Polamalu, is always there at the end of the game to make the big play.
Interception number 4 on the year for the second-year player out of USC. And the 49ers will pitch a second-half shutout and come away with the victory and leave both teams at 5-4. Niners by 6.
It was a good game. Niners were down the whole game, then won in the end. I don't think I got many fantasy points, so. Yeah.
I think a lot of respect for these two teams as well. Coaching staffs, players as well. Garoppolo gets the win. We'll see Herbert against Mahomes next Sunday.
Feels pretty sick to have another winning session. Feel like the best player. Not even close. Not even anyone else to be even discussed. All day. Feels pretty good. Feels like we were really, really unlucky today, too. I mean, not just the hands of the table, but the internet actually crashing when I was deep in 4 games. I couldn't even finish out one of the every game tournaments, practically, because came back with like 2 big blinds after my internet finally reconnected after 30 minutes of mysterious disconnect. And blew another global tournament on the internet disconnect, too, and then still won the best tournament that every game has to offer on a weekly basis. First place for 3,000 whatever. And we're going to make $750 today, at least. We might win more if we win this tournament. And the players are fucking so bad. It's just like actual comedy. I'm just not even thinking, and I'm just like getting drunk, and I'm just better than all of you put together. You could all be in some fucking Discord fucking group together, jerking each other off and dropping meme after meme and talking shit about me and trying to study together, and all of you put together still couldn't fucking be better than me at poker. So it feels pretty good, to be honest. Everybody's fucking worried about me and the fucking hoodie pantsuit. Really, they should be worried about their damn selves. And it's just gonna cost them a lot of money. It's just gonna make me heaps. So, hope you guys keep fucking this concept up. Keep coming after me and keep calling me down with your fucking bullshit because you think you're so fucking smart that you don't think I'm gonna have something. You're just gonna pay me way more than you're supposed to when I actually wake up with a hand. Which will happen someday. It will happen someday. I'm actually running really, really, really bad right now, and I'm not even down hardly any money. Like, we're just... Like, however bad my worst downswing has been hardly anything. When you consider the buy-ins and yada yada, whatever. Like, we're just slaying it. 6 years going, paying my bills with poker, hasn't even been a sweat. Fucking zero training, zero fucking coaching, zero anything. Just my own brain at work here. It's way better than what most of you could ever fucking put forth if you had your whole fucking lifetime ahead of you to do it. It just comes natural to me. Just logic. Pure logic. Most of you are illogical as fuck. You just make up fucking excuses for your own fucking shittiness. No rhyme or reason. Just do stuff. Justify it with your own fake ass fucking excuse. You don't fucking know. I know though.
Reflect on the past, celebrate the future. This season with Audi.
No matter who you root for, we can all identify with CPI.
Welcome to the SNF Geeks Game. Here now, Mike Tirico.
Two headlines tonight. Chargers had 2 possessions on San Francisco's side of midfield to start. They only got field goals out of those drives. And the Niners defense held the Chargers to 52 yards in the second half. Part of the details behind San Francisco 22 and Los Angeles 16 are players of the game. Jimmy Garoppolo with his 19 for 28 throwing. Nick Bosa with his impact up front.
Ship it.
Mitchell had 89 yards and Christian McCaffrey, the all-purpose yardage there. Part of the
Ship it, ho!
victory. And here's Melissa with Jimmy G.
Easy. Easy play by me. Easy call, easy check, easy everything. Didn't even have to think about it. I'm just sitting here drinking pounding these fucking White Claws. Ready for this fucking shit to be over with today. Happy that I've made money. Happy that I persevered through the internet disconnect and through all the fucking bullshit stationing fucking bullshit that I saw all night long. From my fucking fellow poker peers. Always accusing me of not having a hand. I can't fucking wait to fucking get this hot streak going soon. I'm gonna be so filthy fucking rich, and I'm never gonna look back. We're almost at the end of this fucking roughing it bullshit, I know it. Should be easy. I can't wait to play again tomorrow and barely think about any of my decisions at all and get fucking drunk off White Claws again and fucking be the best player at the fucking table again another night in a row. Just feels good to be the person who's doing that, you know? Feels good to be good at something. Feels good to have massive talent at something, just fucking stick it in someone's fucking ear every fucking night that they're over fucking matched. Up $750 today, playing a card game. Feels lit. Must be doing something right. Just another plus 750. Without even trying. Just natural. Internet had to fucking crash on me to keep me from winning more. Imagine if my internet didn't crash on me out of fucking nowhere in some bizarre fucking way out of nowhere. How much money we would have made today. Oh, tomorrow's another day for that. I guess the Eagle series is over. I guess we didn't know about the leaderboard till today. That was pretty fucking cool. Thanks for nothing, DJs. Yeah, anyway. These global fields are soft as baby shit. Anyone who thinks that they're fucking good at poker who plays on global poker besides me is suffering from fucking some sort of cognitive dissonance psychosis. Which can be easily evidenced by viewing my graph real quick. How we have like literally no downswing ever. We've probably just gone through the worst spell on global poker we'll ever see. Because the competition is so fucking asinine. Hell yeah, dude. Jam this. That's gotta be smart, dude. Jam your king. Let them play perfect against you, dipshit. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. This jam might be good. Yay! There you go. You fucked up. LOL. What a bet. What a bet, bro. You think you fucking know what to do there? Fucking dipshit. Folding this one, obviously. Obviously, I'm gonna fold 6-7 offsuit with 18 bigs. Fucking under the gun +2. Who are you kidding? I know my ranges. That's why I'm fucking crushing. It's like literally printing money. It's like I have my own printing press over here. For dollar bills, y'all. Yeah, it's just like... I hope you global donks have enjoyed my very, very insanely unlucky break-even stretch for the last month or two, because, as you know, it's time for me to just actually well, I'm wrecking you guys every day, but now it's actually we're actually going to see the results reflect that. You're all so much more nervous than me in all these spots, and you're so much more unprepared than me in all these spots, and you're so much Dunning-Krugered up your fucking assholes with what you think about poker more than me in all these spots, and you're just gonna get wrecked. Enjoy it while it lasts, stonks. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Fat stacks, yeah, you wish, dude. In your fucking dreams. Sounds like a pretty cool dream to have. You fucking vacuous pedestrian marsupial. I can't believe I have to breathe the same air as these fucking people. It haunts me every day. Fold to me, you fucking pussy. He's gonna fold, yeah. He obviously was thinking about being a pussy and folding, and he was like, oh, I can't be a pussy. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna be a pussy. And then he is a pussy. And then he folded like a bitch. Turned out to be a good session. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. when you win $3,000 at 4 in the afternoon, I think you want to be up more than $700 at 11 at night. But when you're dealing with all these guys fucking making your life so high variance because they absolutely refuse to give up any hand to you ever, and they have to just rip the whatever or hold with the whatever or be coincidentally lucky, it's just, you know, you see the game they're playing. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna spew real quick against this ship don't die guy while I play like sound poker, while I fold in the small blind. Like, they would 3-bet this, I guess, every time. I don't know. These guys are so bad, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. They play every fucking hand. They play every hand. As soon as it gets to the point where I have the chip lead and it's obvious that, like, they aren't allowed to play any hands and I am, they decide to be, like, defiant. They're like, oh, well, I'm just going to do the opposite because that's smart. When really, it's like, no. You're actually supposed to be careful here. Oh, well, he knows that, so I'm going to do the opposite. He's smart. Okay, a little bit maybe, but not to the point where you're actually ICM fucking yourself in your asshole. But that's what these people are going to do, and whatever. Good luck. Let's see who makes more money at the end of the next fucking 3-5 year period. I have a feeling it's going to be me. Keep calling me down with bullshit. Keep calling me a liar. Like, I don't know what you guys are up to. Get the fuck out of here with this fucking ruse. These guys are trying so hard to get me. I know I'm beat. I'm crushed. That's why I folded. I know that these peeps don't actually think that they have a leg up on me. I know that that's true. Deep down inside, they won't tell you, but deep down inside, they all know they're fucked. Yeah, White Claws on YouTube. We'll be here every fucking night. We'll be here every night. These guys obviously have me smushed. That's why I folded this pre-flop. Because I knew this. Why? Because I'm really, really smart. Actually, I don't even think I'm really smart. I think it's that you guys are so fucking ridiculously average constantly. And I'm definitely above that, so I guess that's definitely true. Alright, so who's got the nuts? Somebody had... Whoa! What the fuck is this? I think he's getting called. This is weird. Why haven't you called yet? He looks weak as shit. This looks so weak. Like, wow. Like, I honestly have no idea what the fuck's going on because Poker Dad looks so weak there, and then 6bet Jack 7 called the flop, called a long pre or whatever, and then called post. And then didn't want to call the turn when it's obvious that Poker Dad's fucking weak? Poker Dad's not streaming, or is he? I want to see his hand. It's not going to happen, he's not streaming. He did some fucking weird shit there, Poker Dad. I don't know what he had. He might have had a better hand than 6bet Jack 7, but... maybe 6bet Jack 7 just knew he just couldn't call somehow. I don't know what the fuck. Oh my god! Maybe Poker Dad had one ace and there's 2 flush draws out there and he didn't have either of them and he was like, alright, call me, I got an ace. Maybe Poker Dad was a little stronger than I think he was there, but he seemed to not be super strong. Six bet Jack 7 called pre, called flop, and then tank folded turn. These players are dog shit. They think they're such fucking geniuses. They think they're such fucking hero poker geniuses, and they're all so fucking dumb. I miss playing against the fucking mitigators and the fucking ape styles and the fucking Australians and the fucking, what's his name, Attenborough. I miss playing against those guys. They made me fucking think. Tim Riley. Fucking 3-betting me EP. I still don't forget I still remember hands against those guys, man. I remember a hand against Tim Riley in like the Venom where he 3-bet my EP open, EP deep stacked with like 7-9 suited or something, and I remember like what that meant to me. I remember being deep in a tournament against the mitigator one time, and I remember check calling a flop on a monotone and then check raising the turn with like air and running a bluff and shipping against him. I remember being put to the test all the time. I remember Tangerina. Those are the good days, man. Look at what happens to us now. Now we run fucking 6s into 9s, right? And then somehow river a fucking set of 6s. Like, this is just dumb now. So, anyway. We bust. It was fun stream tonight. Oh, wait. We hit the set of 6s. Let's go. Let's go. On guard. On guard. On guard. It's up to the gods. It's not even up to us. It's not even up to us, man. That's the most fucked up thing about this. It's not even up to me. I have a small say in the matter. Very teensy-weensy small say. It's really up to the gods, man. It's what they want. That's what we're gonna get. How do we react to it? How do we deal with it? How do we get the most we can out of it? All that stuff is up to us, but you still dealt the hand you're dealt. Isn't that a fucked up realization? That's one of the more fucked up realizations out of all of them, isn't it? Like, obviously saying that something is being controlled or out of our control or limited in some way seems negative and seems like it would limit us. We should say fuck that. We should say no way. I can carve my own path anyways. I'm immune to that bullshit. Maybe, but you're kind of not. And if you're not going to admit, what's the better way to be? Being a little bit on the fake optimistic side and saying fuck that negative bullshit. That's not what I'm about, right? And then doing your best and acting like that isn't a real thing, that you could just be dealt a tough hand. Or is it better to give it your all, but at the same time acknowledge the fact that some of it's going to be out of control, some of it's out of your hands, sometimes somebody else is just better, or the card comes the wrong way, or I don't know, right? Which way? I think the way to give yourself the best chance of success is probably to say fuck all that negative noise and I'm Conor McGregor, motherfucker! You know what I'm saying? Conor McGregor's like that. He's like, he doesn't, whatever, he lost the last couple fights, but that's not his thing. While he was doing his thing was like, I'm Conor McGregor, I'm gonna kick your ass. That's it. There was no like, oh, but if he gets a lucky swing in there, I'm a very good fighter, but they might get a lucky punch in. Fuck that. He was like, hell nah, come and get some. Bloody marsupials. This guy in fucking fantasy football is a marsupial. He paid $500 for the team. Okay? I can understand if some rich guy played in a $500 buy-in, right? And then decided to, like, not pay attention to his team. But this guy paid $500 for his team. Big D. Named his team NLE Lions $500, which is like a really nerdy, like, professional fantasy football type of name. My name, as you can see, is a Reza in the gang, so obviously I'm way cooler than this guy will ever be. And he started a quarterback who didn't score any points. 10 weeks in, and his team is 6-3. And I'm I'm a team who's trying to get in the playoffs, who's like 2-7. He might let me back in the fold now. And the dick of it is that I'm actually, like, I might not even beat that guy, even though he fucked up and blundered. You can say that I've made blunders in fantasy football this year. You can say that I made blunders in the draft. You can say that I made blunders post-draft with tons of decisions. But I have not even come close to blundering like this guy fucking starting Kyler Murray when Kyler Murray is not playing because he's got a hurt hamstring. I've been all over that motherfucker. Every fucking day, I've been moving waivers around and switching players and evaluating players and dropping people and picking them up and then dropping the guy picking up the guy I just dropped because I realized I actually want that guy and like not caring that I've changed my mind and like almost in a neurotic, sort of aggressive, overly competitive, neurotic sort of way. And this guy is not going to fucking even start a real quarterback this week and I started maybe the wrong guy. Like maybe I should have started one of my bench players instead of who I started. I had to make some really tough decisions. But this guy started a quarterback who's not even playing. He had a viable quarterback on his bench who scored 15 points, and he still might beat me. I mean, that's just not right. He should just automatically take the L for his negligence. But that's not the way poker works. And that's not the way that No Limit Texas Hold'em MTTs work. And that's not the way that fucking life works either. It's fucked. What do you do? What's the highest plus EV way to deal with all that? Obviously, giving it your all has got to be like a part of it. You can't like take no for an answer. You can't let the universe tell you no. You have to say fuck that. D-Hill, the goat luck box horseshoe up his asshole god. This guy sucks. How the fuck does he have an ability rating of 90 and he's this bad at poker? I guess I'm the best player on the fucking site. We're running like shit right now and we're the best player on the site. This D-Hill is holy fuck. He won a $35,000 cash. Hold the fucking phone. This D-Hill. No wonder. D-Hill is on, like, cloud 9 right now. Because look what happened to him. This happened in June of 2022. He won $35,000 in the Rattlesnake main... He won the Rattlesnake main event, D-Hill. He luckboxed it. That's where, like, all of his money's come from. Fuck this guy. I mean, no, he's up a lot of money anyway. How? How is he so good if he's so bad? He has 69 wins on Global Poker, D-Hill. Are you fucking kidding me? 69 wins. I'm not kidding. That's what his stats say. I don't get it, man. I don't get it at all. This guy was playing fucking nothing. I think he just banked and started playing bigger, and he's still sunrunning is what's happening or something. Like... This is what people were saying about me a few years back. This guy was playing like low ABI, I'm pretty sure, before. Let's do March 14th, 2022, before that date. Alright, before, all dates before, March 14th. March 14th, 2022. D Hilt. I think he played a really low ABI. Oh my god, he did. Okay, so D Hilt. D Hilt is a fucking fish. This is D Hilt's deal. This is D Hilt's deal. D Hilt was fucking playing a $20 average buy-in before March of this year. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, March 14th of this year. He ended up banking a rattlesnake main on on May 26th. Looks like he started playing bigger after March 14th for some reason and started winning. He made $4,000 in his first 1,800 games on Global Poker, and then over his last 2,200 games, he's up fucking $75,000. It's like a ship don't die luck box situation with D Hilt. He's not good at this. He banked the fucking rattlesnake main. I still remember hands. I remember Attenborough limping the 5-6 suited and then calling my ISO from the blinds and then like flopping a pair of sixes and then him turning trips on me to my demise. I remember Tangerina having 3 big blinds in the final 4 of that huge ACR PKO like 6 months ago, and if I would have just gotten one more ladder, it would have been like $50,000. How were we ever playing that big? Because they let us bank big. How's D Hilt playing a fucking $60 average buy-in now when he was playing $20 average buy-in for 1,800 games? Because D Hilt banked the rattlesnake main for $30-something thousand, and he said, "Holy shit, I'm the GOAT God." And he said, "Let me play all these $100 buy-ins now. I don't want to play $10 buy-ins anymore." Why would you? If you won $35,000 fucking dollars in one day playing cards, and you already played 2,000 tournaments at a $10 average or $20 average buy-in, $10 games all day long, and you had $36,000 dumped on you in one night, would you want to play $10 games the next day? Would that excite you? Yay! I'm gonna go play the $10 games tomorrow and try to make $500. I made $36,000 last night. No. That's why he's playing bigger. That's why I played bigger. But what you'll realize is that you can lose a lot too. That's what D Hilt's gonna fucking realize once his fucking horseshoe luck bullshit runs out. Go ahead and slow roll me. I don't give a fuck. I have a good hand, dude. I can always jack you. Okay, ship it. And the best content creator and ambassador of the game that No Limit Texas Hold'em MTTs could ever fucking hope for. And the fact that I have been the one who's been ostracized and banned when all of y'all act the way you act with your fucking all sorts of shit. You're fucking infighting and outfighting and you're fucking cheating and you're fucking cheating and you're fucking talking shit and you're fucking degenerate fucking acts all up your fucking asshole and talking shit about each other and fucking all the hookers and all the blow. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna attract people to this fucking game, man. I'm gonna remind people what it's like to play street fucking poker. Fuck this GTO nerd bullshit. Shut those nerds up. Please. Put a muzzle on them. These fucking nerds. They keep being like, "Oh, I put pressure on them on the bubble. And, I practice my ICM ranges. Blah, 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 blah." In the interviews, shut them up. Do not let them talk. They're ruining the fucking game. Let cool fucking people like me talk mad shit while we play. And be like, "Wee, this is fun as fuck. We're the ones who are going to get poker exciting. Don't you get it?" No, you don't. Because you're fucking loser nerds. And for some reason, you don't fucking get it. God almighty. Why don't you guys get this? It's a very easy point, I feel like, to drive home. Will, are you with me on this one? Oh, everybody study your... Oh, and here's an app that I created that if you pay me $5.99, it'll tell you what hands to play. Don't fucking tell him, dumbass! Do you know how much money you can make in a fucking tournament? With hundreds of thousands of dollars up top? Fuck this fucking app. I guess you can make some money from that too, but like, Come on, man. Fuck off. And then we've got fucking... I don't even know what to say. Are people even being for real? Oh, well, this is obviously the way that you need to be playing these hands, says such and such. Yeah, but another poker player might have another point to make about, like, it's fucking crazy, man. Whatever, dude. If Ben CB and Dominique Nietzsche can't agree on what hands to play, then what that mean, okay? Ben CB has won a lot of money. Dominique Nietzsche has made a lot of money. If they can't fucking agree, if we can't get those two blokes to agree on what hands to play, then the whole game's a fucking luck game, mate. No one knows. That means Ben CB doesn't know shit. And Dominique Nietzsche doesn't know shit. That's what that means. Get it? If they did, then they'd be like, oh yeah, 2 plus 2 is 4, right? 2 plus 2. If I have 2 sticks, and you have 2 sticks, and then you give me your 2 sticks, then I'll have a bundle of 4 sticks. So 2 plus 2 is 4, right? They're not saying that. They're like disagreeing on how to play the hands. It's absolutely absurd. I mean, obviously, I guess neither of you know how to play then. Or how about this? The game is all dependent on your opponent. So have whatever baseline you fucking want to. Who gives a shit? Let's say my baseline's fucking ace 2 off and your baseline's, oh, I want ace 5 off or better. Who gives a fucking flying horse fucking shit when your fucking opponent is playing too many hands or not playing enough hands? Because if they're not playing enough hands, then you're opening wider anyway. And if they're playing too many, then you're not playing as many and you're going to size up. And you guys know the rest of the deal here. So, like, what are we even talking about here? These guys, it's just like verbal masturbation. It's just like nerds that have nothing better to do talking about poker. And, like, I'm going to rap about these people. You know what I mean? I'm going to make raps about these people that involve swear words. And you guys should like that shit, man. You shouldn't get mad at me about being an individual who's got poker skills and who's got flavor. You know? Like, is this my fault? All these people fucking talking shit about me, hating on me. You guys are huge losers. You're loser nerds, and I want nothing to do with you. Hope all is well. I mean, can't you tell everything's super fucking spectacular? How much better could it be than this? Just noticed the Eagle avatar. Yeah, man, I had to fucking go with the Eagle 6 avatar to let people know that I got one so they could be all pissed and jealous and just station me down with whatever, but it ended up backfiring because I never have a good hand when they station me, so we tried. If only we could have a good hand every once in a while. Then we'd really make bank. I know we would. You miss these streams. You don't have to miss them, Mike Tuminelli. They're happening all the time. On YouTube! Look, we got the fire and everything, Mike. What's there to miss? We're still here. They couldn't stop me. They can't stop me, Mike Tuminelli! I'm up $700 today, free rolling out my ass. Oh shit, we should give 2-5 cash another chance. We should give 2-5 cash another chance when these tournaments are winding down. Because I lost queens to ace king for $500 yesterday, and then today I lost kings to sixes, $500 this morning at like 9 a.m. It was a really good start to the session. Losing $500 with pocket kings to pocket sixes when a guy blunders pocket sixes in a 2-5 cash game and hits a set. It was pretty amazing stuff. It was pretty amazing stuff. So, like, why don't we just give that another chance? We got these 3 games here. We're getting deep in this fast freeze, deep turbo. I have a feeling we might ship it. D-Hilt's luck is running out. We already hit a 6 ball on Poker Dad's ass. His Yankee ass. It was white on white crime. And, I went all in with those 6s against Poker Dad's 9s. Those 2 white peeps going at it. Repping the white clan, yo. Nah, I don't know if that means anything. I'm just fucking around, you guys. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Keep your fingers off of those band buttons. We're just being silly. I mean, if fucking Dave Chappelle can call Herschel Walker a big dumb idiot on Saturday Night Live because he thinks that that's funny, I feel like I should be able to say the funny shit I'm saying. I think what I'm saying is pretty fucking hilarious. Should we call this guy? Fuck him, right? Fuck this guy. Fuck this prick. Fuck this prick! No, we like Poker Dad. Oh, but we do win, though. It is good to win. Poker Dad's not a prick, though. He's our friend. He's a Twitch hero. We're poker friends with this guy. But we did just talk some shit, so maybe we're ex-friends now. You never know. With the internet and poker, and friendships, passers-bys. Study buddies, ex-study buddies, has-beens, never-wases. What do we do here? Fuck! I bluffed so much, I guess I'll bet. He folded. Let's talk shit to Nickel 9. Any good scores today, Nickel 9? Let's fuck with this guy. He's a good player. Any good scores today, sir? So, this is what I'm going for. He's gonna say no a large percentage of the time, because poker is fucking impossible, you guys know this. So, most of the time he's gonna be like, no, I didn't hit anything. Sometimes he'll be like, oh, I banked the whatever, but hopefully, what I'm thinking is he's gonna say is, next, is he's gonna say, nah, bruh, nothing good, how about you? And then I'm gonna just, like, talk shit. I'm gonna say, like, yikes. I'm gonna be like, oh, shit, you didn't hit anything at all? Like, I don't know. He might be busy 20 tabling and being more of a professional than I'll ever be right now, so we might not get a response. More 10s? I know. Well, we know that lesson now. I know that that's the answer, but D-Hilt doesn't know it because he hasn't been through it yet. He thinks he's going to sun run forever. So that's what I thought too, mate. Now I realize the $10 buy-ins are where it's at. I'm playing them right now. I don't give a shit. These are fun. I got 3 tournaments here. I can make a couple $100 here. Just hanging out with you guys. Shooting the shit. A few $100 is a weekly paycheck to most peeps, man. We can do this like just in one night. Let's do it together. We're already up a few hundy. Let's make a few hundy more. Let's see what we can do. The GT hoes. Oh my god. They're so just detest. They're deplorables. They're deplorables. It's like, oh, man, how do you even put it into words? It's like, okay, deplorable nerds, even if you're onto something, or even if you are correct in this one, or that one, or most of them, you are just like, you're being so dumb. Like, you're just, oh, fuck, man. I don't know what to say. I think there's just no, like, you can't have it all. Do you know what I mean? You can't be the best poker player and the smartest and the best looking and the best at this and the best at that. You can't have all 12 things or something, you know what I mean? You can't have all 17 things. So some of these people are better at this, but then when it comes to other stuff, you're like, Jesus, fuck. And you're like rolling your eyes in the back of your fucking head. I'm good at most stuff. I'm not great maybe at anything, but I'm like, I feel well-rounded. He said no! Yes, we got him! Because I told you most of the time he would say no, because obviously the percentages. Any good scores say nickel 9? No, just a couple of bags. You? Let's just say yikes. Yikes, man. Just say yikes, man. And that's it. He's gonna hate hearing that shit. We're gonna tilt the fuck out of nickel 9. Plus the Patriots are doing so great. He's just gonna pay us here with our sexy 9-6 of hearts hand on the 7 king 3 2 club 1 spade. Oh wait, our hand is straight dog shit. Should I just run a bluff with no hand? Since we talk shit, or we'll just get him later. We'll just get him later. To be comforted. Well, I don't want to... I would say it's more than comforting, Grizzly Gobbler. It's nice to have positive reinforcement. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to be like, oh, it makes you feel comfortable what you're doing. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to check the plays and know if the plays are right. Most people study super inefficiently. What are the most efficient ways to study, do you think? Grizzly Gobbler, share the knowledge. You're obviously goated. You obviously got the Dunning-Kruger going on. Let's hear it. Speak up, Sonny Jim. Tell us the answers to the universe. You must know how to play. You sound confident. You gotta know. Grizzly Gobbler, would you say that you're the GOAT of poker? Is that something you would say about yourself? Oh my god, we got nickel 9. We got him so good. Oh, this shit's fucked up. We're in competition right now. I'm not here to make people feel comfortable. Did Kobe Bryant make Pau Gasol feel comfortable, or whatever the fuck that guy's name was when they played in that fucking Olympic game? Hell fucking nah. Kobe Bryant ran through the fucking screen. You guys remember that? You guys remember that play? How many times do we have to bring this up on stream? Seriously. You guys don't remember? Oh yeah, there's a delay, so maybe you do remember. But we could probably safely assume that you don't, because you guys don't pay any attention. Oh, let's see his response. He responded to yikes. He's got to know I'm fucking with him, right? I bet you he doesn't know. I bet you he's like, fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, he didn't say anything. Toast says, sorry, Nick, I feel like a meanie. Oh, what did Toast do? Don't feel bad, Toast. It's just part of the game. I don't know. Ooh, I got it. Oh, he's got it straight. Oh, what? What the fuck? How's that okay? Anyways, some people are going to say, you're being mean to nickel 9. You're being mean to nickel 9. Well, what about Kobe Bryant being mean to Pau Gasol, his fucking teammate? What about that? What about that?
We're like brothers. We're very, very close.
They're very close. Okay. Well, there's no way you'll just run through the fucking screen then, because you're best buddies. There's no way you just poke and prod at them in the middle of intense competition. They don't even have money on the line. It's just fucking country pride. Some Olympics fanfare. I can't say what I want to say. Bullshit. Fairy ass bullshit. Kobe Bryant literally hung out with Pau Gasol in Spain and his friends just to fucking soften Pau Gasol up. Nickel 9, you're fucked. I've got queens. Hold on. We're going to show this clip at the same time we bust Nickel 9's ass. Yikes, man. Mega yikes. What? Oh, come on! It would have been so much cooler if we fucking hit the river. So, best player with the best hand loses again. I mean... I feel Kobe's pain. It feels like I've been in a helicopter crash tonight. You know what I mean? With all the bad beats I've taken in these poker games. It's fucking unreal, man. Just kill me in a fucking helicopter crash. JK, JK. Just being facetious again. What? Kobe, you can't do that. That's mean. No, motherfucker. You're gonna say that on Netflix, Dwayne Wade? Are you gonna get cancel culture for saying motherfucker on YouTube? He hits an ace on me. Queens are no good again. I lose with queens both tables. So I'm the best player by far. Everyone else is trying to catch up to me, and they can't do it because I'm just so far ahead. They'll never get there, and they don't even understand, and they never will. And I'm going to be a loner who's the best poker player who loses with queens every fucking night. Holy fucking shit. Look at me on top of this. Oh yeah, who came up with this too? Yeah. The colors on the screen, this shit I'm doing here. You see that? You know who invented that? Me. I invented that. Hey, you know how everyone's saying the word dog shit in every single fucking social media post they post in poker social media? Do you know who said the word dog shit first? Yours fucking truly. I'm the one who came up with dog shit. No one was saying... I'm not saying I came up with the word dog shit, like I invented the word dog shit. It's not true. But in terms of first poker player, streamer, social media, saying the word dog shit all the time, that was fucking me, okay? I'm the one who did the ship thing, too. That's my fucking name. Don't you fucking forget it. Oh, man, we're definitely getting the fuck out of here. How much money did we make today? God almighty, it felt like we were going to win so much more. When we binked that myriad, we were on cloud 9, and we thought we were going to win so much more money, and then it was just like dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. We make like 650 today. Fucking crap. It's like 670 or something, whatever. I mean, we lost a lot on Global. We didn't do anything on the last day of the Global Eagles, and the players are so fucking terrible, and they won't fold to me, and they're just awful, and I just despise all of them. And my queens can't win against them either. When I have pocket queens, I lose to these guys too. It doesn't fucking matter what I do. Look at my graph on Global. I mean, just look at it. Look how stupid it looks, because it's straight up, and then there's this like stupid 2-month period that's just happened where like I can't win. And it's obviously just like a glitch in the fucking Matrix. And we're getting ready to just go straight fucking up again. So I'll keep playing till that happens. I'm not going to stop playing my best poker of my life every day against these fools. These unworthy, marsupial, pea-brained donk plebs. We'll just keep doing our thing. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Oh my god. We went through so much today. We had the internet disconnect. We won the myriad. Then we lost a lot of money back. We had chances, though. We had some tough hands. I'm sure we made some big mistakes. We had some amazing suck-outs. We got sucked out on. What more can you ask for? The football games are really fun to watch. The fantasy football games are competitive. Please click like on the stream and subscribe to the stream if you haven't already. It could be to my benefit somehow in the future at some point, possibly. But probably not, but do it anyway. And, yeah, we might be back tomorrow night. This is Monday Night Football. I like to chill, watch Monday Night Football, play a couple games. It's kind of sad that the Eagles series is over. It was pretty fun. We did win a trophy, which was cool. We got to move some money around. I got to get some money off at every game, and I have to move some money onto some other sites so we can have even more fun in here with the gambling. You just got to be like, well, yeah, Glizzy Gobbler, teach me how to play. All right? I can tell you have no Dunning-Kruger ego going. Teach me, Glizzy Gobbler. In Glizzy Gobbler I trust. Alright, y'all, it was fun. We made a little bit of money. it feels weird because we felt like we should have made more, but we're just going to keep going. And we've had a good 3 or 4 weeks, and you can't really ask for much more than what we've made with the stakes we're playing and stuff. Just got to keep studying, keep playing. Play a lot of games, get the volume in. Figure out which hands are good enough and which hands are not good enough in all these spots. Just figure it out. We'll just figure it out by playing, you know? Street poker. We'll go back to our roots. We'll figure out when King Queen is good enough, and we'll figure out when it's not. When it's not, we'll lay that shit down. That's how we're going to do it. Fuck the Sims. Alright, y'all. It was fun as shit. Good luck, everybody still playing. Tomorrow night, Monday night. There's no nickname for Monday, but yep. Monday Night Football, Fantasy Football. I guess some global poker games. I'll play the Blitz. I'll play something else. Whatever. We'll see. Alright, y'all. Peace out.